Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to PMPL interview session. And well, so far interviews have been amazing. We've talked to a lot of players, a lot of teams if you're talking about it. And well, one of those teams is going to be out here to have a little bit of a conversation with me. And I am talking about A1 Esports, the team that has dominated its region as a whole and is looking forward to do that in PMPL as well. So guys, before we just begin with everything, why don't you start with the introduction of yourselves?
My name is Rafat. My name is Rafat Durlov, and my in-game name is A1ES Dante, and my role for the team is Endgame.
My name is MD Shakil, and I'm playing for A1 Esports, and my in-game role is Erangel and flanker.
My name is Shahsanujamanobi. My in-game name is A1ES RXX, and my role is supporter of Endgame.
Okay, my name is Shiazuddollah, and my in-game name is A1ES Shoikat, and my in-game role is support.
Well, very good introduction. So, शाकिल, आपसे एक सवाल मेरा रहेगा, वो ये रहेगा, पिछली बार का A1 Esports वर्सेस इस बार का A1 Esports, क्या डिफरेंस आपको टीम में लगा है, क्या डिफरेंस आपको प्लेयर्स की मेंटालिटी में लगा है?
আগের A1 Esports বলতে যখন ফার্স্ট টাইম খেলতেছিলাম তখন হলো রোস্টারে ছিল আমি, ডান্টে, কাপসি আর স্ট্রেঞ্জার। সো এবারে রোস্টার আমি, সৈকত ভাই, জ্যাক্স, 6ix9ine আর ডান্টে। সো সৈকত ভাইয়ের সাথে এই পিএমসিও খেলছি, দেন ডান্টের সাথে আগের পিএমসিও খেলছি। সো সিনার্জি আছেই। আর নিউ এডিশন আমাদের 6ix9ine এন্ড জ্যাক্স। সো 6ix9ine এর সাথে অনেকদিন ধরে খেলা হইতেছে, তো ওর সাথেও সিনার্জি চলে আসছে। জ্যাক্সও এক্সপিরিয়েন্স প্লেয়ার, ও পিএমসিও খেলছে পিটি থেকে। সো কোনো প্রবলেম হয় নাই, আগের টিমমেট থেকে আমার মতে এখনকার টিম বেটার।
Well, डांटे की जैसे आपने बात की, तो मैं डांटे से एक क्वेश्चन पूछना चाहूँगा। डांटे, हाउ डज इट फील टू बी वन ऑफ द बेस्ट प्लेयर्स अपने रीजन में? बिकॉज ऑब्वियसली आपकी ग्राइंड है, आपकी प्रैक्टिस है, सो हाउ डू यू प्रैक्टिस फॉर द गेम?
Actually, every day I need to grind for like more than two or 3 hours, and like give time in practicing. And then I have to play classics because you have to get a good grip in your device, and a good mentality, a good mindset in your game. That's why we have to practice very hard. And I actually don't think I mean, every player is best, so I'm trying my best to compete with them and the whole region.
Yeah, that's totally true. I would say बहुत अच्छे तरीके से आपने बताया. That was very well put. And then RXX, moving on to you for a question. Like जैसे कि अभी बताया हमारे IGL ने दैट कापशी थे पहले, कापशी निकल गए थे, फिर आप भी बाद में एडिशन हुए थे. सो डू यू फील कि कुछ प्रेशर था जब आप नए नए टीम में आए थे, जब कापशी जैसे रोल को आपको फिल करना था, या यू वर लाइक ऑलरेडी बॉन्डेड विद द टीम? सो आपकी एंट्री किस तरीके से हुई टीम में?
তো যখন আমি স্কোয়াডে আসি তো হালকা প্রেশার তো ছিলই, তো এটা ম্যানেজ করতে হয় স্ক্রিমস খেলে। তো ওদের সাথে যত সম্ভব হয়েছে আমি স্ক্রিম খেলছি, তো আস্তে আস্তে ম্যানেজ হয়েছে যে এই রুলটাকে আমি মানে ফুলফিল করার আর কি।
অনেক ভালো। मैं आपके ऊपर शेयर कोट आना चाहूँगा फॉर द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, एंड नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज इन फाइनल्स, जो PMCO का फाइनल्स था, यू गाइस हैड 47 किल्स. सो किलिंग डिपार्टमेंट आप किस तरीके से इंप्रूव करते हैं अपनी टीम का? लाइक हाउ डू यू फील लाइक किलिंग डिपार्टमेंट इट इज इंपॉर्टेंट, राइट? नया पॉइंट सिस्टम भी है, तो नए पॉइंट सिस्टम में किलिंग डिपार्टमेंट को आप किस तरीके से देखते हैं?
किल के बिना पॉइंट नहीं है इस न्यू पॉइंट टेबल पे। अभी देखो चिकन में ओनली 1 पॉइंट है, तो उस पे कुछ नहीं होता। चिकन लाख से मिलता है, हर टाइम तो चिकन नहीं मिलता, तो हमें किल के लिए जाना पड़ता है हर टाइम। तो हम लोग फास्ट सर्कल पे कार लेके निकल जाते हैं किल के लिए। तो जहाँ पे गान साउंड आता है वहाँ पे देखते हैं जो किल कर पाएंगे या नहीं, तो स्ट्रेटेजी बनाते हैं। और अगर थर्ड पार्टी हो तो वो तो फ्री किल है हमारे लिए।
अगर आप चारों एक एक करके बताना चाहें, हुज योर फेवरेट प्लेयर? बिकॉज हम बहुत सारे रीजन्स देखते हैं, हम अगर रीजन्स की बात करें, नॉर्थ अमेरिकन रीजन भी अलग है, साउथ अमेरिकन रीजन भी अलग है वहाँ पर, और बाकी एरियाज में अगर VTRR की बहुत सारी टीम्स है। सो विच इज योर फेवरेट प्लेयर अगर आप बोलना चाहें तो?
My favorite player was Scout OP. He's my inspiration.
My favorite player is TS72 Jonathan from India and RRQ G9 from RRQ, as they both play mind games with others, with enemies, and they have also very good gun powers. That's why.
And my favorite player is BTR Ryzen. वो फर्स्ट एड मारता है ना, वो मैं भी करता हूँ।
ये काफी अच्छा आंसर आपने दिया, काफी अच्छा आंसर आपने दिया। खैर कमिंग बैक टू आईजीएल, मेरे को पता है मैं आईजीएल से बहुत सारे सवाल पूछ रहा हूँ, बट ये सवाल इंपॉर्टेंट है, सब सवाल से इंपॉर्टेंट सवाल रहेगा। इस टूर्नामेंट के एंड तक आप अपनी टीम को कहां पर देखते हैं, कौन सी पोजीशन आप लोग एम कर रहे हैं और किस तरीके से वो एम की प्रैक्टिस हो रही है? हाउ आर यू गाइस एक्चुअली प्रैक्टिसिंग?
আমাদের এখন মানে কি এটা পিএমপিএল এর আমরা ক্লাস স্লট পাইছি, তো এই অপরচুনিটিটা আমরা নষ্ট করতে চাই না। সো আমরা টার্গেট করতেছি পিএমজিসি লাইক গ্লোবাল চ্যাম্পিয়নশিপ। সো আমরা ট্রাই করতেছি লাইক আমরা সবাই আমাদের বুট ক্যাম্প এর আগে ছিল না, সো আমরা নিউ পিএমপিএল এর জন্য বুট ক্যাম্প তৈরি করছি, আরো ভালো করে যাতে প্র্যাকটিস করা যায়, টিমমেটের সাথে সিনার্জি বিল্ড করা যায়। সো উই আর ট্রাইং হার্ড টু গো পিএমজিসি।
Let's just hope that you guys go to PMGC, and मैं एक ही चीज़ बोलूँगा आप लोगों को, all the best for all the future endeavors, and maybe next time जब मैं आप लोगों से बात कर रहा हूँ आपके पास PMGC का टिकट हो। So thank you everyone for giving out your valuable time, and yes, hopefully I'll see you there.
It's time again to conquer the battlefield. 20 squads, 16 days of action. Fight for the top 2 spots. More than $200,000 on the line. Get ready for the PMPL South Asia Season 2.
It is said the third time's the charm. Is the charm going to work for anyone, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. My name is Super Johnny. I will be your host for this event. Today is going to be day 3 of week 1. And as I said, a lot of teams are going to try and grab that chicken dinner for themselves. But before we get the day started, I once again have to introduce my colleagues to you guys who are really amazing, really talented. We're going to start over to my left-hand side where we have the amazing commentators, the Experiment and Ocean.
Thank you, Johnny. I mean, that feels good. We are pretty decent at our job. But anyway, we are midway through this first week of action, and well, the action is plenty. Ocean, what are you expecting today?
I'm saying, see, first 50% we saw something happening, but the last 50% is something which is a deciding factor for the first week, so that's something that I'll be very much excited for.
Well, there you have it, Johnny.
Yeah.
We are excited. We are ready to go.
And I hope you got your crystal ball replaced yesterday and it's working properly today.
We have to check it out later.
We're going to be checking it out. But before we do that, before we test out the equipment on the caster's side, we're going to move forward to the analyst, Shadow and Fix's expectations for today.
Yes, I have high expectations, especially the way Abrupt Slayers were finishing the last match, getting the 10 kills and a chicken dinner. And 7 Cs also, the 9 kill mark they reached.
Yeah, of course. Talk about yesterday's games. We did see some Pakistani teams really stepping up, and team sides, they were kind of lagging behind, but the way they have been playing, Group A is one of the groups that's literally dominating right now. I really want to see the other groups also step up.
Yeah, exactly. Group A has been doing really well, along with that Group C as well. I mean, some of the teams have been performing really well for themselves, but what about the other teams? Yesterday, in the last 2 games, we did see the teams from Group A sit out. Maybe the other teams can catch up while that group is not playing, but let us have a look at the format once again, because it is pretty exciting, and as we talked about it on the first day, it's for the first time this is happening. Things have been changed around. It's going to be 3-week-long league stages. The 20 teams have been divided into 5 groups. Each group contains 4 teams, and at the end of the league stages, ladies and gentlemen, only 3 teams from every single group will qualify for the final. The 16th team, though, is going to be the best of the remaining teams. And talking about the finals, the top 16 teams in the finals will have 4 days where they will put up the best performance of their lives to call themselves the champion. And along with that, we do have the 2 slots to the global championship.
Yes, definitely. You have to compete in your group among all the other teams also, and then you have to fight for that 2 slots also.
Yeah, the 2 slots are definitely what all these teams are rooting for. But, it's that respect to be the best in your region that really counts.
I mean, respect is going to be there. The slots are going to be there, but There's money involved as well. So let's have a look at the prize money that's going to be distributed amongst these players. So for the league stages, we have $65,500 allocated, out of which 10,000 will go to the first position holders, 8,000 to the second position, 6,000 to the third position, and the prize money is gonna keep on dropping. 17th to 20th position, you will only get $1,000. But along with that, there's gonna be prize money being distributed for weekly performances as well. Teams with the most point per week will get $2,000, and the MVP for the week, that one individual who just, well, blew our minds and his opponents, is gonna get $500. Also, $65,500 is the prize money for the league stages. There's $200,000 for PMPL South Asia in total. So league stages plus the finals. That means if you move on from here to the finals, you could earn more.
Yes, definitely. There is lots of money over there. But like Fixer said, with money comes the bragging rights also. That will also come. Money is going to matter. You can buy lots of things. You can buy a new device for yourself or for your teammates or anything, or buy something for us.
Buy a car, buy a fancy car, buy whatever you please. But, you know, talking about the way the teams have been playing, and if we talk about individual performances, so far, blah, 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 your favorite player and XP's favorite player, he is being ruling the charts, and you never know that he just might end up being the MVP for this week.
Well, that might be a possibility, but you know why he's ruling the charts? Because he's earning a lot of points for his team. Let us have a look at the points distribution system, ladies and gentlemen, where the first position this time only gets 15 points, the second gets 12 points, the third gets 10 points, fourth 8 points. The points keep on dropping in the decrements of 2. But one thing that remains the same is going to be 1 kill, 1 point. Also, the thing that came in as a surprise is going to be 13 to 16 position. You get 0.
Yes, definitely. You get 0 points. Even we saw some of the teams ending up with 0 points yesterday, because of which they were not able to get the kills, and early elimination on top of that. That 0 points are going to be very much, what should I say, put pressure on you. So at least like we saw some of the teams, even if they were got eliminated at early position, they had good kills in their hands.
You know, talk about Team Stalwarts yesterday. They did come second, but those 19 kills haul definitely took them all the way up top. But you know, it's the boys from FutureStation that have been the best team so far, being consistent, and also on the kill department, they have been so very good.
Yeah, definitely. But since we are almost halfway through the week 1, let's have a look at the group-wise standings and see how the groups are doing, see how the teams are doing so far in the first week of PMPL South Asia Season 2.
Yes, we have Group A. Assiduous Esports is here. If we talk about Day 2, they kind of lagged on those position points, getting an early elimination, but they made sure they had at least 5 kills or some kills in their hands. On the other hand, if we talk about INES, they were lacking on the position points and the kill points. Also, that's where they are sitting at the bottom with just 54 points.
Yeah, of course. You know, talk about INES, it has been Yashiro all along the line with just those 14 kills. He's been doing so good, but is that enough? But as we move further, you know, to Group B, let's take a look at that. Abrupt Slayers did end the day with a good chicken dinner all the way up top, and 7C Esports have also picked up the pace. However, BN Crew and R3D Esports, especially R3D, they have to step up.
Yes, they definitely have to step up. Even PN Crew, in that Vikendi match they played, that was amazing. But after that, they haven't shown that same performance again. On the other hand, if we talk about Group C, we have FutureStation, the team that has impressed everyone with being consistent. And ElementriX, if you talk about ElementriX has also been consistent. And like you said, blah, blah, blah is a player we need to look out for. He can be the MVP. But 247 Gaming, this is the team I had high expectations from. But somehow, they are lacking and are sitting at the 4th position with just 42 points.
Yeah, that definitely hurts. Just that one game we saw them kind of outshining in Miramar yesterday. But as we move along further, Group D, A1 Esports, they're on the top, and we just saw in the interview, they did say that they want to get those kills. They are definitely bagging up all those kills. But Stalwart Esports, they've picked themselves up a little bit. But VTNxJyanMaara, PAINxELMT, despite the fact that it's just that two, difference. But, you know, I expect to see a lot out of them, especially PAINxELMT. They really need to find their element in all these games.
Yes, definitely. They need to work on their synergy. That's what I feel. Their rotations are good in Miramar. They showed up good performance yesterday, but after that, it wasn't good. If we talk about Deadeye guys are also struggling a little bit because they are being split out. But right now in their group, they are at a comfortable position. They are sitting at the top. But CZHIGHVOLTAGE, this is the team that is also struggling. DRS Gaming had their ups and downs, but CZHIGHVOLTAGE, they have been having their downs only.
You know, Shadow, one thing I really must point out, this is a group that has just played 6 games. You know, they've got a lot of games to catch up, and I'm pretty sure DEADEYES guys, even Team Bablu, after getting that amazing chicken dinner in Miramar. And same can be said for DRS Gaming. They're not far behind. So those, lack of matches, once they play that, I think we'll be on an even footing to say how they've been faring off so far.
I completely agree with you, but one thing I have to disagree about is going to be one of the teams you were talking about.
Yeah.
The team called Stalwart Esports. You said they stepped up. I don't think they stepped up. I think they just pushed everyone down. They had 16 placement points and 31 kill points. An amazing, amazing high fragging gameplay we got to see from them yesterday, where they almost went on to beat the one game kill record set by PN Crew of 19 kills in a single match. But I guess we have sort of spotted out, as Experiments so wonderfully pointed out, we are a superstitious bunch, and we have spotted out a couple of curses. First is going to be the curse of 2 chicken dinners, and second is going to be the curse of 19 kills.
Yes, definitely the curse of 19 kills. And if we talk about Assiduous Esports, they were struggling. They were having good kill points, like I said, but struggling on the position points. And like you said about Stalwart Esports, it was just one match yesterday which kind of pushed them in the top of the leaderboard. Other than that, they were having a bad day, if I can say that. It was just match number 3, but what a comeback. And INES also, they were having a little trouble with the position points, and they were struggling, especially the Stalwart Esports kind of impressed in this particular match of Erangel.
Yeah, it was just that one match of Erangel where we kind of witnessed them like really shining apart, showing what they're really capable of. But to prove your mettle, it's not just that one game. You have to be consistent throughout every single game. Please be on the 6th or 7th position. Get those kill points, 4-5 kills, that's enough.
But I still think this team has the potential to actually make it in.
That,
but there's another team who is actually sitting on the first position as far as the leaderboard is concerned. And, well, I remember having a conversation with Ocean a while back about the new average points per match that was going to happen, and he said it is going to come down, and I think FutureStation have figured it out. An average of 11 points coming in every single game, a total of 110 points for this team. They have had incredible performances so far. I mean, look at that. 14 kills for Steel Shot in 10 matches played. 11 kills for Bad Rev in 9 matches.
Yes, I agree to it. And the reason that FutureStation is at the top and Stalwart is not there is because even if FutureStation was getting eliminated at early position, they made sure at least they have 5 to 6 kills in their hands.
Talk about FutureStation. There were games that they got the chicken dinners, and in the games that they could not get the chicken dinners, they made sure that they were in the top 3. We got a kind of an example, if you can talk about it, in the Miramar game, where Team Bablu Tyrant just took down the players of FutureStation. However, one small thing, they could use a bit of more utilities. That is there, but having players like Steel Shot and you have Bad Rev, a lot of experience coming on the board, and I've got high hopes from this team.
Definitely. I mean, even I have high hopes from this roster. As I said, Tamim, Bad Rev, Machine, who is, well, actually a machine in game. They have been performing quite incredibly. Steel Shot, we do know him for performing those incredible plays wherein he does some things you can't even think of inside of the game, and is actually pretty successful with those. But today is going to be another opportunity for this team to actually move forward and just widen the gap between them and the teams below them. Because there are those teams like ElementriX who are slowly and steadily just climbing up and are sitting on the 3rd position right now. So we're going to see what day number 3 of week 1 brings to the table. But with that, let us have a look at the schedule first before we get the day actually started. And it is in front of us. So we're going to have 2 Erangels and 2 Sanhoks today, ladies and gentlemen. The first match is going to be on Erangel. Group A is going to be sitting out of the first 2 games. So they are not going to be playing the second game as well, which is going to be played on the map of Sanhok. Then, when we move on to match number 3, Group D is going to take a break and Group A is going to be stepping back into the action. So match number 3, Vikendi, match number 4, Erangel, and match number 5 of Sanhok are going to be played by teams from Group A, B, C, and E.
Well, Johnny, to be honest, now Group D really needs to step up because they'll be sitting 3 games out, and they need to make sure that they get the best out of these 2 games that they have in hand.
Yes, obviously they have to make sure, and we have seen the team that is sitting out. One of the team from that particular group outshines. We saw PN Crew when they were sitting out. They had 19 kills. We saw Stalwart Esports with 19 kills. Let's see if someone from Group D is going to do it again.
Once again, guys, just like yesterday, just like we rehearse every single day. Quick predictions. Shout it.
I think the way Abrupt Slayers finished the game, we can expect them to step up and keep that momentum again. They have been performing decent. They have been having good kill points. So I think Abrupt Slayers, I will say.
Well, for me, I think I would go with A1 Esports this time, considering it's their 2 matches, and I think they'll just be giving their all in.
Yeah, I mean, the teams are definitely going to be giving their all in, but I think your equipment is working fine. I just need to once again step down from here and head over to the laboratory, where I think the tech check with the crystal balls is almost done. And all right, experiment is like still experiment for this one.
Well, I mean, predictions. You love doing this, and I'm putting this on the spot. You know what I'm going to go for? It is Erangel. I think FutureStation have been dominating up until now, both the maps. I'm going to go for FutureStation.
Well, this guy's going for the team that, you know, goes for 19 kills and then stops. And I would say I might just go for some other team. Like, again, I want to go for a whole group E, because they have just 2 matches that they you know, just kind of want to get the maximum out of it for now.
So Ocean is basically putting his faith in the teams that he saw perform in the scrims. I know this one. But we're going to find out what is going to happen actually in the game, as the action is just about to begin. And,
well, it is time. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. I know that you want us to stop talking and you want to see the game on your screens right now. I guess we can't keep them waiting, Ocean.
Not yet. We can't keep them waiting, because the action should go on and it should always be out there. As you guys can see on here, players once again are determined with everything that they have. And there was one person who was picking up that coffee yesterday. So now,
I do
was
see
it
that.
tea, was it coffee, was it an energy drink? You'll never know.
It was something to boost that energy levels. And I like the fact that a lot of the players are all smiles. They are calm and composed, and I think they are ready to go, as are we. Now, again, I'm going to ask you all watching at home, support your favorite players, show some love, spam who you are cheering for, and of course, be respectful to one another. But I think without further ado, the plane is going to be in the sky for the first time on day 3 of the PMPL South Asia Season 2.
And I'm cheering for your crystal ball to be clear, crystal clear today, you know, just for those predictions. We'll see what happens, as all the players are totally ready. I mean, 2 days of action was incredible.
Well, I do predict one thing, though.
Yeah.
We're going to have a wonderful day. It's going to be action-packed. And we just had a look at the schedule before this. It is going to be the favorite matches. And, well, without further ado, match number 1 is underway. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have it. The C-130 is going to be in the sky for the first time. And, Ocean, where are we flying to?
Well, Captain Ocean Sharma and Captain Experiment are going to be taking you through this journey from Severny to Miltapa, Walasian, boys and girls, Yasnaya, Poliana, Rozok School. Those are good areas. Dobripno, if you want to go out there, you can. It's a good vacation area, but, well, guns are going to be blazing. Poaching, you can land to that area, but Periphery Primos a bit out. Georgopol. Some teams like to go to that area. We'll have to see what circle kind of shifts to, but there are a few teams that might just land up in Yasnaya because it's a big city. You can land out there, have some loot, and just move to the southern side.
You know, talking about Yasnaya, it is a really popular place to land in Erangel. And by the look of it, 24/7 Gaming might be heading there. A1 Esports might be heading there. So I want to see whether they have those early clashes or not. Because again, you know, all the teams don't have a fixed drop spot, right?
Yeah.
They have some backup
Some
or
teams,
the other.
yeah.
There is always a plan B. So I wonder if that is going to be in effect, but it looks like a lot of teams are going to be dropping around the central zone of this flight path, which means we're going to have some early skirmishes.
But whenever there is Yasnaya, DRS never fails to leave that area. DRS is the only one that goes to Yasnaya, and look at this. For now, this team is going to be out there, but there's one thing. You see Mafia Ninja going to Yasnaya. So there's, on the other side, there are a few compounds that, you know, come up with those, you know, petrol pump, fuel station areas. That's where Mafia Ninja is heading towards. He can get a few vehicle as well out there. A Darcy probably, and he'll be looking really good. Team Bablu going on to the northern side of Georgopol. They had a really good day yesterday. That Miramar chicken dinner, that domination that they showed, that was pretty impressive. ASL, you know, ending up their day on the last chicken dinner. The last game was their chicken dinner. So we'll have to see which team starts up for today. That's one thing, but PN Crew, this team has been hell-bent on kills.
They have been hell-bent on kills. In fact, they were the first ones to set that bar at 19. So, you know, we still want to see if someone is going to crack that big 2-0. But, you know, coming back to Mafia Ninja and DRS, the fact that you don't have a lot of vehicles at all times in Yasnaya, I think it makes a lot of sense. And have a look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We have a southern circle with almost 40% water. I think, again, Erangel just loves pretending to be Vikendi.
ElementriX will love the circle. difficult because they have military base for themselves, a cleared military base area for themselves. They're not going to be moving to another area because they have that particular zone for themselves. And for now, if the circle shifts not, they have a proper bridge lined up for their bridge camping, bridge blocking, and all those things. I would love to see what happens, but A1ES is the team that's going to meet them, that's going to say hi to them. On to the other side, they had a really good chicken in Sanhok on the first day if we talk about A1 Esports, but well, after that, there have been some ups and downs with the team.
There have been ups and downs, and one thing that you saw was missing was since Group A is not playing, Team T2K is the one that, you know, calls military base their home, so they are not going to be there. That means ElementriX are going to be moving into that position, and by the look of things, we might see some action early on in Novo Rep Noi as we have a couple of teams. FutureStation might just pick a fight with R3D. Now, they are on either end of this container lot, but again, it's only a matter of seconds before these two teams collide head-on with one another.
They would love to take a fight, don't they? Because R3D, they, you know, want to just go for the good kills. But FS, last time when we saw them in Erangel, they had a chicken dinner performance. Like, you know, amazing kills were coming out from them and amazing performances from these players as well. So, yeah, these teams know what they are doing. But no. VSS, those, you know, the silent deadly bullets are just dropping down from Joker. But still, no damage done as of now.
Well, they are subsonic bullets, so I mean, you pretty much don't hear them. It is as quiet as it can get. But now talking about FutureStation and talking about Erangel, we've had 2 Erangels so far.
Yeah.
And you know that, right? FutureStation has won both of them, which is, I mean, it's no small feat. I mean, that is basically making a statement that this is our map. I mean, come at us, we will definitely repel you.
Look at this, Anubis is just moving forward. I like Anubis' mustache. You know, we were seeing that from the front side. And the guy is pretty much ready for a party. And that party happens once you get that chicken dinner. You know, that CD is pretty important for those 15 points. Because with the new point system, it comes down to one thing. Not the one thing that we are seeing 64 alive, the one thing that we see when the kills start gathering up. Because, you know, when you get 1 kill, 2 kill, 3 kills, that hunger begins up. Because that hunger lines up for one thing, and that's chicken dinner.
It is, of course. Everyone is hungry for that chicken dinner. But again, the new meta makes sure that, you know, there's plenty of action. 1 kill equals 1 point. And, well, if you want to climb high up on that leaderboard, you better start killing your opponents right from the get-go. But right now, I guess they are going to be giving each other enough time. They want to make sure that they have plenty of loot. And, well, they're going to skedaddle out after that.
All right, question time.
What's up?
Yeah. So
here we go, boys and girls.
We saw 2 days, teams playing. How do you see them panning the last 2 days versus the upcoming 2 days?
All right, now the thing is, this is week 1. We are pretty much midway through week 1's games. So I guess the teams that are pretty much mid to the bottom half of the table, they do have their work cut out for them. But again, we still have a couple of weeks to go of league play. So, you know, there's still plenty of time right now. I mean, you still have to get that push. But again, it all comes down to your nerves and, you know, how confident you are. And, you know, when you have a shaky start, it can have a detrimental effect. But again, these guys have nerves of steel, and hopefully they get the job done. I want to see some action. I want to see some comebacks.
We can see some comeback from PN side as they are moving towards the southern side. They might just go, if they are on the road, they might just meet DRS on Yasnaya side. If they're going from Rozhok, that seems like a good open area. They might just head up to Pochinki Hill, and from there, they might just go to the southern side where CZHV is moving like an army. As you can see, are they going to go for the bridge? I would say that's not a good way if they're going for the bridge, because they are going to be seeing a traffic of A1 Esports' roadblocks coming out there. But DE, look at them moving good as of now, but will that movement be enough when we talk about the ending point? And the ending point is the center of the zone where DE is kind of, looks like that they're kind of going towards the central side.
They were kind of heading a little bit west of Pochinki towards the Gatka fields. Let's see if they want to catch a high ground, a hill or something, or whether they're going to go for a compound. But right now on our screens, we have CZ High Voltage. Now, High Voltage is one of those teams that, again, they did phenomenally in the scrims, and, you know, we expect a lot from them, but we did mention that Group E has only played 6 games so far. So I guess there's still a lot of catching up to do. But again, if you do good in scrims, there's a lot of expectations from that team. And I guess that can be a little bit of burden at times, no? It can be a little troublesome.
Yeah, because, you know, we call it. People like to say, you know, first impression is the last impression. If your first impression is pretty good, people start expecting a lot of things. And then you can say it like 2 things. There's a lot on your shoulder, or there's a lot on your plate that you have to fulfill. Now, you can eat the stuff off your plate, but what you're carrying on your shoulders, it kind of becomes challenge.
You know what they say, with great power comes great responsibility. So if you are good, I mean, you're going to have to maintain that form throughout, or someone is definitely going to be angry at you. But right now, Venom Legends, now these these guys started off this tournament with a bang. I mean, they had 13 kills in game 1, and looks like we are going to have our first skirmish as 24/7 are going to be driving around the enemy. Raza almost got lit up a bit, but none of those bullets do connect, and now he has stopped, and he wants to see what all the ruckus is about.
Well, Vegeta moves on to the other side. I would say Raza might have also had the call to move on to the other side, but no. Gaming might be the first one going down, and there it is. Blade takes one, and Blade will be the first person to have that first blood situation out here, as you can see on the screen. Stalwart, they're looking pretty good. Now they want to go for the loot as well. Vegeta's moving forward, but Malik is just out here now. Malik is making a U-turn. If Raza spots him, Raza can get one down, but Raza is a bit late into the party, but now he goes for the spray. Did not connect even a single bullet. Obviously, we might have done some damage to the vehicle, but still, 247, they are one man down. Might be three man stronger. We'll have to see how the strategies pan out.
Well, the damage has been done, and in my opinion, that could have been avoided because Raza was the first one, who came under fire. Yeah. He did go a little bit in cover, but elsewhere, Aussie has opened up on PN Crew as Poison is going to be down on his knees. We are going to join that fight right now. Elsewhere, Dante knocks himself out with a vehicle, but that is going to be a little bit unfortunate. Now, PN Crew are down one man as well, and, coming back to that 24/7 situation. Yeah. Do you think it could have been avoided? That information could have been given out, and I think 24/7 Gaming just basically drove towards the enemy.
Yeah, that was totally true. But A1 Esports is down. Did you see that? He got knocked out by his own self, and Mr. Hyosu took that kill. He got, that one opportunity.
Talk about opportunistic killing. I mean, that's exactly what it is. You see someone knocked on your knees. I mean, you can have a little bit of humanity, but in this game, you won those points. You are definitely going to put him down.
Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, and
that's
how you just get that opportunity. But well, PAINxELMT, they have to get inside the zone. So does JyanMaara. Zero fear as of now, as we will see how it just pans out, how it goes down. But well, onto the southern side is where the cluster is forming up of the players of the teams.
It does kind of look like that all the teams are kind of, possibly anticipating that the zone is going to shift further south, but there is a massive cluster on the military bridge, and that is going to be exciting. Elsewhere, Vadu takes a few shots with that Mini 14. He loves this weapon. I mean, he is so good with it. Those quick taps, and it's basically he uses it like an automatic rifle. So that is pretty amazing to see. Now, Team Bablu, they also haven't had the best start. In fact, one game yesterday they did win, and I believe it was in Miramar. So I wonder if they can reciprocate that in Erangel. And, well, we have our first airdrop falling down, and, well, it is going to be kind of poetic. We have the M249 and we have the suppressors. Now, if you want to be a little silent, if you want to go for those pew-pews, that is what you want to attach to your weapon.
Well, that's totally true. We'll have to see how the suppressor, just pans up out here. And M249, if we talk about it, obviously, the poetry is going to be out there. But, well, 61 players is live as of now. We'll have to see how this comes over. The first circle is going forward.
It is going forward. And funny enough, that 7C is actually on their feet right now. They do have some vehicles parked either side of the ferry pair. Now, ferry pair is going to be another place we might see some action, as we not only have 7C who are calling it home, but Team Bablu as well. And now the question is, are you going to stay in ferry pair? Because have a look at the zone right now. Yeah. It is kind of towards the center. I mean, now the question is the zone going to stay towards the middle island, or are we going to go down south? Now, on paper, now I know you're the mad scientist. Yeah. You've done all these calculations. I mean, you live for this, right? Is it going to go down? He's already, by the way, you can see this. He already pointed something out. He's not going to say it right now because he does not want to be wrong, but if you're right...
Well, for now, let's have a look at this. Because now there's one thing, everyone's just going to that bridge area because they know bridge is important. You might just go up, go down. If you have the bridge control, you can go up, down, either way you want to go for it. But on paper, see, maximum probability is like 99.9% the circle has the southern island. That means the probability is that it goes down. We'll have to see how that happens with Team Venom Legends. The players are looking pretty good. DRS, they were looking pretty good. Yesterday, they had pretty decent games. I mean, that Miramar game in which they came second, in which Bablu was actually up, they were looking good for kills. But now, it just comes down to one thing. Those were the end circle fights. How did they take the first circle fights? Because they have Venom Legends have their players separated. Evil Eye is on the other side. So even if they get a knock, they cannot go for the confirmation from that distance.
See, at this point, what's happening is Venom Legends, they are going to be on this bridge side, right near the gas station. You have a lot of cover over there. You can go on either side of the road. You have those ridges. You have that rocky terrain. The question is, they are going to be waiting for the zone to change. But over here, that was a wonderful knock, as looks like Team Bablu are coming under fire. Hungry Box with a massive knock over here. And I do believe 2 of Team Bablu's members are down on their knees. Now, what happened here is the other remaining members are already out to sea. They are swimming across without any boats, but I guess it's going to be problematic as they are now 2 men short.
But once they swim out there onto the other side, ElementriX's blah 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 will be ready to, welcome them. I can't sit with, spreading arms, because he'll be welcoming them with guns out there. And the first circle is just coming up again to the southern side. This is what it was. Circle had to go down. The probability of the circle shift was out there, and just like we were discussing and talking about it. So this area where ElementriX is, that becomes a very crucial area for the teams to move down, because there are some houses where ElementriX is actually out there. We'll have to see how it just goes down.
It looks like Respite might be coming in for the fallen members of Team Bablu, as Team Wolf is swimming back. And, well, this is going to be a little tricky, because 7C might be pushing in to make sure that they get their kills as well. The question is, will they make it? They will, because now Bablu's Danny from afar is going to be laying down some cover fire as his teammate goes in for those revive. Let me tell you one thing, Ocean. This is clinical. This is something you see in a movie. This is an extraction scene. And now, well, I mean, let's have a look and see. Ooh, is that a grenade that they just lobbed? They did. It's just a bit too short. Now, Team Wolf is going to be in trouble as he gets knocked out as well. The question is, did that revive come in before? Oh, it looks a bit dodgy. And I think Team Bablu, they could have basically survived with 2 members, but it looks like they are going to be down to 1 last man. And Danny, you better swim away to safety if you want to make some points for your team. But now let's have a look and see what 7C is going to be doing. They are going to go in and make sure that they loot up, because, of course, they have got 3 kills to their name already. So they are going to be happy, of course, that confidence is going to be rising as we speak. Now, the circle, if you did not notice, has kind of shifted towards the military island. We still have a lot of water in play, and the ferry pair is still in contention. But sooner than later, all the teams are going to have to move down to that Sosnovka military base. And, Ocean was just mentioning a little while earlier, look at blah, blah, blah's position. Now, Danny might want to grow some gills, because he is going to get spotted out once he pops up for some air, and that is when a person with precision, a person with good spotting prowess like blah 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 can spot them out. But elsewhere, DRS is opening up on Venom Legends, as AJ, again, with that mini 14, is taking those pop shots. And in fact, quite a few shots are connecting as well. Well, let's have a look and see what's going to happen here, because again, let me just give a little bit of a disclaimer. I know that you can only hear my voice. We're having a little bit of a tech issue, which is going to get sorted out within a minute. So bear with me. Hopefully, you do not get bored with my voice. But over here, DRS Gaming. Now, again, they have that position, but they've got to be careful, because, you have a team that can come in from behind as well. Elsewhere, DE's Shifu Sir comes under fire, as P and crew are going to be opening up. And then have a look at this angle. I mean, that's what this game is about. There is no limit to the creativity that you can come up with in this game. The angles that you can kind of make up. It is just brilliant. And now, I think everything is tickety-boo. Let's hear from Mr. Ocean Sharma.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for now, 10 more seconds for the second zone to come up, and that means a tricky situation for DRS and Venom Legends, because they have to, cross this area. As you can see from the backside of farms is where they have to cross the bridge. Otherwise, the circle is going to be the one that's eating them, not the bullets. But onto the other side, a cluster is forming up on where ElementriX is Mr. Hughes, because that's a very brilliant area to stick around in the circle. Shaikor on the other side, as DE Warusa is also spotting him. And, in these areas, if you have DMRs, one peek, one wrong peek is going to pop off your helmet, and that's not a good thing for you, because, you'll lose your helmet, you'll lose a first aid, popping up those bandages or first aid, whatever you want to go for.
I like the fact that this is Erangel 2.0. The building is kind of different. Earlier, it had a blue roof. We never had that lighthouse behind it. I think it just makes it such an amazing, such a beautiful picturesque scene. But anyway, right now, it is beautiful, but it is a whole different game, because these teams are trying to put each other in the ground. Now, A1 Esports, they do have that high ground over there. But the question is, Ocean, if the next circle kind of forces them to move further south, they are going to have trouble moving down south.
Well, that's important, but look at this. What's happening is they are actually spraying on someone. Well, I could hear some bold action shots as well in the situations, but now the zone's coming. DRS is out there. Detron with a good grenade. Can he connect someone out there? No, he did not, but Galzen is also putting up his own nade. It goes on, and nade parade is happening as Nightwing gets one. Galzen also gets a bit of a damage. Detron has to move forward. Spots on Neva goes down as Detron is doing his job. He's just playing around. He's just playing around, getting those kills, getting those knocks and everything, but now Detron versus Girls is a 1v1 fight, spots each other. He gets the third for himself and the team, as it's one player from DRS surviving, and there's one thing he has to do, and that's run away, or I should say drive away.
Detron just went on a little bit of a rampage over there, and well, Nightwing capitalizing on his skills as well. That was a brilliant push. The way he went zigzag, and that Uzi, of course, you cannot beat that weapon with that high rate of fire. Well, getting the job done, and looks like we have a pirate in our midst, ladies and gentlemen. Was that Jack Sparrow, or was that someone else?
Hey, hoy. Well, but the guy does not have a helmet, though. I mean, it's okay being a pirate, but you need a helmet.
It's a really good-looking hat, though.
Yeah, it is a good-looking hat. They left Nima out there, let the circle do his job. They'll get the kill eventually. But for now, it's one thing that they have to grab the loot, as the third circle is going to be hitting, and 700 meters is the distance that they have to go. But on to the other side, there are other people who are still swimming in these areas. We'll have to see how, those pan out, because they have to get to the landmass. You can see the circle. 7C is out there. Just as I said.
You did. And I like the fact that we still have the bridge in play. I want to see some burning vehicles on there. I want to see some Mad Max action over here. And, just talking about Nima from DRS, I guess that birthday luck has run out, right? It's only 24 hours that all the spirits are going to be making sure that you are safe. That is not in question now. Now, this is what I was talking about. A1 Esports, they do have this good position.
Yes.
They can kind of control the entire valley, surrounding area, but now if the zone is going to force them in the next second,
I love it.
We've seen this before, and now we see this again. Now this is ingenious. I love the fact that you can take your vehicles, you can patch yourselves up, and well, you can swim through water. In fact, you can even take some drowning damage.
Yeah, but I love the way, people, just use vehicles, because vehicles don't actually let you just drive. They can let you heal yourself underwater when other people might be looking for you or not. Look at the parking space that people are finding. Havoc just found a pretty good parking space to park as US. I mean, that's how you use your space.
That is a gentleman I would definitely trust with my vehicles, because he definitely keeps his in pristine condition. But, coming back to the whole thing, that's the beauty about this game. There is no limit to your creativity, right? I mean, if you can think it, chances are you probably can do it.
Exactly. This game, kind of kicks your critical thinking as well when you have to take a decision. Suppose plan A is working for you and the plan B is not, as Mr. Burrow still survives, man. But Dark goes down as he was just on the landmass but could not go further, as JyanMaara was just out there onto the other side. Now Wong is moving forward as he wants to confirm one or maybe take another one as Luffy's out there. Luffy has spotted him and Luffy takes him down. That was a pretty good usage, but no, onto the other side. Luffy has switched onto M4. Can take those players? No, he cannot. Will have to go for a reload as well for his own, but Jimmy and Rohan comes from the other side. Gunnar might take down one. Rohan has been taken down. Jimmy might be taken down as well, as it's Luffy, the only person surviving. Will this be the first squad wipe? Yes, it is.
And you know what I was thinking? PAINxELMT, we were just talking, in fact, the analytic desk was talking about it. They are having a bad time. Oh, you just flinched. I just flinched. Even I did not expect that coming. That Molotov almost just shook us right now, and have a look at that. I mean, talk about the floor being lava. Havoc is, wait a second, Aussie is the one inside over there. Mr. Burrow with some M4 shots down range. None of them connect, but that was amazing.
I loved it, the way it happened, right? Two Molotovs just cooking out there. He saw his back, he shut the door. I don't want to be here.
I don't want to be here, and luckily, when you do open a window, you open a door, the oxygen is actually going to make the fire a lot bigger. Well. That did not happen this time because, we already have open windows, so that's all good. Lucky that that did not happen, but now, Aussie and Cooney, they do have their work cut out, because have a look at the minimap. They are pretty much just outside the circle. They do have some land, but they are going to have to swim at some point.
All right, so we have 4 throwables, right? Another question time.
Okay.
Which is your favorite throwable? Like, you can say smokes for the information, or maybe, smoke walls and all those things. You can say nades, you can say stuns, you can say Molotov. So which is your favorite?
Burn
no one has that, right?
Them all.
All right,
that's what I'm going to say.
This guy says Molotov.
If you know where that's from, burn them all.
This guy says Molotov. I'm totally sold on that one. Well, now P and crew. So these teams are playing by the edge of the circle. Ooh. But JyanMaara, all right, JyanMaara, they wiped out a squad, but now they are taking fight against another one. But CZ is taking up a fight against P and crew as well. But JyanMaara, let's see what happens as they are moving on towards the side of R3D, as Anubis is out here with a good grenade in his hands. He might just take one down. Was it a grenade? Yes, it was, as it speaks on the kill streak out there. Xenofear has been taken down. Joker has to move forward. They might just take this fight. Xenofear finishing the one. smoke that he has, but no, Joker, take him down, can you? Yes, he does.
Well, Gunnock does get taken down by Joker, but there was a little bit of a mishap over here as JyanMaara accidentally blew up their own teammate. With that, they were the first team to get a squad wipe as far as PAINxELMT goes, but they are going to be following suit in the 15th position with 4 kills to their names. Now, I don't know if you saw this, there was a little bit of a mishap. One of the members from JyanMaara was cooking a grenade, but he got shot, it fell, and boom, that's all she wrote. Now, 7C is in trouble as Team Bablu's Danny is trying to lay down some lead and water. Ooh, he is kind of surrounded right now. This fight is still taking place on this side of the water.
All right, but well, one of them goes down. But now, can he take up the fight against the other one from 7C? As you can see, Hungrybox and Memo are on different directions from him. Bablu Danny, I mean, this is a hill climb for himself and for the kills as well. If he can go for it, Memo, can they go for the nades? I mean, if they have good ones, I mean, Danny is trying to smoke onto one area so that he can have that adequate cover for onto that side and he can move forward if he has to. But Memo is out here. Memo is getting with a grenade of his own. Oh, the grenade goes onto the one side, onto the other side as well. Bablu Danny is still surviving by a miracle. Hungrybox is on the topmost area. If he has a low toss grenade, he can just take it down. But that was a smoke from Memo. All right, this gives a chance for Danny to run away.
Danny definitely has to dance around those grenades that are coming in his direction. Now, Memo is the one who is literally giving the memo to his teammate that, you know, this is his position. Elsewhere, Mr. Hoyozu takes a few pop shots. Again, the Mini 14 is probably one of the most popular guns, as is the DP28. Now, the DP28 has been popular for quite some time, but, you know, the drawback was that long reload time. But I guess that gets dwarfed with that stability and shooting at range. But we'll come back to that in a second, as Dwadu Sir is taking a few shots, and over here, Kuni is lighting up a boat. I think all the occupants of the boat have jumped out. None of them got knocked out.
As of now, none of them got knocked out, but 7C Hungrybox is looking pretty good as he is, you know, on the domination. R3D's Joker takes on 247's players, but Fear, he might just be swimming with Mr. Boro. I mean, that's not a teammate, but if you want to swim, you can have a good swim out there in the waterlands. But, well, they are moving forward. Imagine both of them suspect each other, and one of them goes onto the land side, and they, you know, then it comes down to one thing. But those miniature islands is something that's changing everything, as Mr. Boro has spotted one. But, well, will this grenade go good? Will it go good? We'll have to see if the kill feed reads something, but no, nothing yet. Nada. But Shaw goes down.
Now, the fact is, FutureStation, they are kind of separated in these buildings. R3D, Joker, and Shaw in one, Anubis and Walker in the other. Steel Shot has his work cut out for them, but Bad Rev is going to be coming in and covering his teammates with some suppressive fire. He's going to make sure that they are going to be on the ground floor. They don't want to go up. As Steel Shot, have a look at him. He is prone. He's got his vision on the staircase. If anybody comes up, he is going to pop some shots. Now, this is what I was talking about. You see smoke, chances are you're going to fire a few shots.
Yeah, and if you know, hit like one or two just randomly, you're like, let's concentrate there, because I could see the crosshair just going red or something. But R3D, just as we see Walker's the last man walking. Will it be the Walking Dead out here as he has to move forward? Shaw gets taken down out here. Bad Rev goes down, but no, Steel Shot still surviving. But Walker, the guy, how long can he take with that M249? And he revives one. He has to take up a good fight, but no. For now, the Trayables are doing its own set of job as the players are just out there. Tamim goes for reload, but is actually on fire. He is late with the gameplay as well, but can he just go with that gameplay? PNP on the other side gets eliminated, but Tamim is like, let's finish the job one by one. But Walker still standing with an M249. Tamim and Steel Shot on one side. Walker, he'll have to reload as well, as he's just missing out on those shots. Moves up, just going for a reload, but no, he hasn't reloaded yet. 31 bullets. This takes it down to an M4 size.
Now the question is, we were talking about the Walking Dead a few minutes earlier. Is he going to make a last stand over here? Now he knows that there is going to be a horde of enemies coming in from that door.
No,
that was a low-toss grenade, and he has to come out. That's going to force him out. He jumps, but that is not going to be quick enough. And with that, R3D are bowing out from this game. A good number of kills, though, 7.
Did you see what Tamim did? We thought he was popping up a grenade. That was a smoke out there.
Well,
he
that's how
faked
you
it.
deceive the enemy.
He faked it with a smoke, and that's why Walker had to run out. And he was like, once the crate would have formed the smoke shot, boy, he was like, all right, it was a smoke.
It was that. I mean, you know, that's why sound is important, because there are certain differences when the pin is pulled from either of these grenades. But we'll come back to that later, as Nang is now pushing it on team. Ooh, he almost made it out of harm's way, but it looks like Wadusa's M4 was just a little bit quicker and takes him down. And look at that follow-up grenade. He's like, if you are still lurking, I want to make sure that I get my kill.
Well, the Sirs are ready, but can they teach a lesson out here, as with the circles moving outside those military base areas and going to a bit north, you know, where I was circling. And that's where the fight is kind of going out. We'll have to see how it just goes down. Tamim is out here. Steel Shot has 2 kills. So both players of FS are still alive and kicking, so they can, you know, just actuate their kills to a bigger, better number if we see and we talk about it. But ASL, can they just, you know, continue what they did yesterday? The last game was their chicken dinner. Can they just take it up again because they have all the players surviving and they have A1 Esports right next to them?
Now, you were just talking about ElementriX a little while ago, and they were in one of the best positions in the circles. However, when you are in the center, or if you're on top of a hill, all eyes are going to be on you, and well, you can only take so much. They go down. Meanwhile, Venom's Nightwing gets a shot as Steel Shot gets taken down, and look at this. The way he just goes prone to avoid all those bullets as they whiz past above his head is phenomenal. I mean, that's what it's all about. It's pure reaction time. It's your skill. It's your accuracy. Oh, Mafia Ninja's been spotted out. He was trying to sneakily crawl in the grass, and well, with that, DRS Gaming are eliminated in the 9th position. No kills.
Well, another team got eliminated, and that was 7C, as Memo did not get the memo of the party that was happening onto the other side as the eliminations continue forward. 23 players still surviving, might be 22 as we could see the kill beat just running out there. But Joker, look at this. ESL, they have a very, very, very good cover for themselves. This is a 3-sided cover if you go for it. On the 4th side, you can have your backup players out there, and you can, you know, just continue all the 4 sides just dominance. But now we'll have to see what DE does. As Shifusa is moving backwards, gets a hit of a bit of some of the shots, but his helmet, it's done.
I mean, with that big artillery gun over there, the Bofos and those sand boxes piled up, I think they were pretty much ready for any wartime situation. I like that. I like the fact that they have that cover. It makes it feel a bit more real. But anyway, coming back over here, DE Shifusa is going to get in his vehicle as he wants to make sure that his team is going to get the best position in the circle. Now, if you have a look at their position, that side, the side closer to us, does have a few buildings in the zone. But the question is that going to remain for the next few circles? Now, A1 Esports, they have the high ground. However, they've got to be careful because their backs could be exposed as well. That is why, have a look at the way they park their cars. They're making sure they have cover on their left as they focus on one spot. That is good. They are basically segregating, you know, each segment, each aspect of the map, and they're going to control it one by one.
Yeah, you don't just have to be the number one, you have to be A1, and that's what A1 Esports is just looking for out there. But well, Nightwing goes down. I mean, those random shots are still out there, but I would say when the Nightwing, once the smoke disappears or when he's outside the smoke, he will be taken out. Rated Sir is using the Mark 14 in a very good situation right now. Has 6 times on it. Is rocking a pretty good gun, a pretty good, I would say, bazooka if you have to talk about it. But well, look at the Sinister. He is also still trying to spot the players of DE, but DE is unfazed. They are taking fight on the other side. SC Mote goes down. Stalwart Mote has been taken down by On Top Sir and Joycott with that SKS in his hands. But Stalwart is something that's in a lot of trouble. Nah. They've been taken out.
They have been taken out, of course. Once the bullets start flying, it's going to be really difficult to, you know, avoid them at any cost. But looks like we have a lot of action breaking out right now, and teams are getting eliminated. Stalwart out in the 6th position with 3 kills to their name. The play zone is going to come in as well as FS Kapshi is going to be its first victim.
This is where military base becomes tricky for you, ladies and boys and girls. Venom Legends gets down as well. We are down to 4 teams. 13 players alive, but in this you can see ASL is looking pretty good. We have FS. Let's see if they can get another chicken dinner. We have DE. Let's see if they can get the first one for themselves. Abrupt Slayers, they have had a chicken dinner. Can DE be on the top and be the first team out there to have that first chicken dinner, while every other team has enjoyed that chicken dinner, but HeavenX is looking good.
Oh, he's got him from his position up in Heaven. Heaven does get the knock and the meme goes down. Now FutureStation reduced to a one-man army in the form of Bad Rev. And well, when he gets going, we know that this boy can actually do a lot of damage. But I like the fact that the remaining teams are pretty much whole. We do have 4 teams, 12 players alive. Abrupt Slayers has all 4 members alive. Deadeye's Guy has all 4 members alive. A1 Esports are a 3-man squad. They did lose Dante earlier on. But let me tell you one thing. If FutureStation pull off a miracle over here, if Bad Rev some way or the other gets the win, let me tell you one thing. Erangel belongs to this team.
If DE gets to win, it will be their first chicken dinner. Every other team has had 1 or 2 if you talk about the numbers, and not for this PMPL right now. Since the last 2 days, he did not have a chicken dinner. So yeah, that's one of the things. But well, we'll have to see what happens. But if Bad Rev, I mean, I've seen this guy's capabilities. He can just get that one. The major thing is he's playing by the blue circle as of now. By the edge of the blue zone, you can see him out there. He has to get inside the circle, and that's where it gets tricky.
It does does get a bit tricky. It does kind of look like Badrev is not going to make it because the opponents definitely have their eyes on him. They know someone's out there, and they're going to wait either to let the play zone take him, or they want to make sure that they get that extra kill point. But he is pretty much out of... the last first aid is coming in. If he gets spotted right now, he can probably take a shot to his head. He's going to make a dash for it. Is he going to make it? Let's have a look. I do not think so. He goes for a last-ditch effort to get a knock or a kill, but the play zone is going to come him and engulf him for its own.
Well, he was trying to run, but no, run for us run does not work out here. Abrupt Slayers, DEADEYES guys, and A1 Esports are the three teams out here. Will DEADEYES guys get that chicken, or will Abrupt Slayers start their day by a chicken as they ended yesterday? But no! On top, doing the best that he can do out here. HeavenX goes down. Radix has to move forward as well as Bablu is out there. They know the call. They know where the players are, but they have to save one Tipu as well. Whereas onto the other side, it's the other team. That's A1. That is actually doing every bit of their own mental games just to pick out the players, but no!
Again, grenades are so involved in the meta nowadays that they are basically exchanging knots with that. They're not really going to go to one another. Ooh, firing through that grass. I mean, that is some perceptive skills on his part, but Chari does get taken down. Courtesy of A1 Esports, Sinister, who were a bit quiet while the other two teams kind of just clashed it out. However, Chari does get taken out instead. Now, that's the thing. In these situations, if you fire a shot, you are giving your position away, so you can expect to get shot at. That's where your teammates come and have a look at Nova's position. He is pretty much central. He wants to make sure that his team covers as much ground in this circle as they can because they want to get the job done.
We and the players are so much engaged into the game. We are down to 33-minute marker in this game right now. On to the 9 seconds, but 6ix9ine takes down one. Will this be the start of A1 Esports? Are they bringing their A1 game as 6ix9ine shoots up, reload, shoots, reloads. That's what he's doing with that Uzi right now. But they have to move forward alongside the players. But ASL is in a bad situation. But Joker takes down one. Joker goes down as DE and A1 are the surviving teams out here. DE, will they get their first chicken dinner? Right now, Sinister low on his health, but Shifusa is the one taking all those fights as one more goes down.
Sinister does get taken down. However, 6ix9ine's position could be devastating for DEADEYES guys. If they think that all the team is going to be concentrating behind that tree, they are going to go in for it. This is where 6ix9ine comes in. He does get a few shots off. However, he gets spotted first. Rated gets it. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new winner on our screens. DEADEYES guy with their first chicken dinner of this tournament.
That was impressive. That was amazing. These players, I would say that if you're sipping up a coffee or maybe an energy drink, whatever you are doing, it's working now. It's showing that immense work out there and 11 kills, my man.
You know, they came with a game plan. They executed that game plan to perfection. All 4 members were alive till the final firefight. That is unprecedented. But that is how the cookie crumbled, and DEADEYES guy with the first chicken dinner of the day. However, this is just the start of the action on day 3. We are going to take a little bit of a breather. You are not going anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Mountain Dew? Squads. There's loot on the horizon. For however you find victory. For the combat chauffeurs. For those who strike from above. Or from below. For the experts in pan-to-pan combat. Whether you're taking a leap of faith or just aren't afraid of a close call. Fuel your path to Winner Chicken Dinner with ice-cold Mountain Dew and with exclusive loot from Mountain Dew fuel stations. Spawning on a map near you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, after the break to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. My name is Super Johnny, being joined by Shadow and Fixes. And, well, a little bit of a fumble over there because my mind is blown after that game on Erangel, in which DEADEYES guy finally, the teams in Group E are stepping up. And, well, Ocean's bet was right, and I know you guys trusted in them as well.
Obviously, the Deadeye guys getting their first chicken dinner. Not just chicken dinner. Look at their number of kills, double-digit kills, 11 kills. And if we talk about positioning, they had a bad positioning. They dropped in all the way Rozek. They had to come down to military base, take that longer rotation and get a chicken dinner with that perfection.
You know, the thing with Deadeyes is, when the circle did form, I thought it's going to be A1 Esports game, considering in those final zones, they were the ones who were inside. But it was a kind of a Mexican standoff during the late game phases. And, well, Abrupt Slayers also, you know, put in everything that they had. But, you know, it was the guys from Deadeyes that were really confident. You know, talk about stopping FutureStation. They were everywhere. They had their players well placed. And every single fight, they did take with a lot of caution. And that did reap them a good chicken dinner.
Exactly. The chicken dinner was pretty awesome for them. But there was this one individual player whose performance in this match was even more awesome, ladies and gentlemen. So let's have a look at the MVP for this match and see the individual player who's going to be there. And it's going to be, well, a player that has been considered by many the best Nepal has to offer on top from Deadeyes, ladies and gentlemen. 5 kills coming in, 3 assists, 526 damage in total. But look at that survival time.
32 minutes, 07 seconds. That is amazing. On top, if we talk about him, he has been there. The solo player, if we talk from Deadeyes, he has been there making his mark. And again, now after becoming the MVP, I think he's going to be very happy.
You know, the thing with On Top that I really loved about is his loadout this time around. You know, the Uzi with the suppressor helps you so much in those final death circles, because every small sliver of information is absolutely crucial. But that is where your SMGs shine. You know, those close range situations, you have to take those fights, and having the suppressor, that, you know, that slight hiccup in knowing where your opponent is, and that gives you that advantage. And that is exactly what he did. He had the mini, he took down the players on the long range, for the mid range and for the short range. It was that Uzi that outshined.
Well, the Uzi was pretty incredible, but I want to talk about one more thing as well. I mean, we did see one of the teams and one of the players from Group E pop off really, really nicely, but another team sort of failed to do that in a awkward bridge situation, let's just call it. DRS Gaming versus, well, Venom Legends Detron.
Yeah, of course. You know, Johnny, not just that. Team Bablu as well. They made a lot of blunders. The 2 teammates were taken down from the players of 7C, and still the remainder 2 just came in, and they were all, you know, meeting their makers. But getting back to DRS and Venom Legends, that one nade from Nightwing opened things up, but it was Golden. The way he played. And I think it was, you know, Detron, in fact, who got those 2 frags out. And that was kind of the end for DRS.
Exactly, but we do have the top players from the match on our screens, ladies and gentlemen. Following our MVP is going to be, well, his own teammate, rated so on the 2nd position with 4 kills, 526 damage for him as well, and a 31-minute, 53-second survival time, followed by Joker from Abrupt Slayers. He has only 2 kills, but survival time is also a key factor in how the top players are picked up and how our MVP was picked up. But I want to focus on this. R3D, they had a really nice fight, they had a really good performance, and they are finally showcasing what they are made of.
Absolutely, they had a fight with JyanMaara in that particular compound. They took down all the players of Team JyanMaara. That moment, I thought they are stepping up, and they were stepping up. But that fight with FutureStation, in fact, FutureStation had their players placed at a very good position. 2 of their players were across the road area, and 2 of the players were in the compound area. That positioning, I think, caught R3D players off guard.
It might have done that, but FutureStation, talking about them, they still made it into the top 4 as far as the placement is concerned in this matchup. But talking about standings, let's have a look and see where they actually landed. Did they have enough kills? And yes, they did. So Deadeyes guys with the chicken dinner performance and 11 kills, 26 points coming for them. Abrupt Slayers are going to be pushed up to the 2nd, in fact, because of them having more kills versus A1 Esports. 16 points coming in for Abrupt Slayers. A1 Esports with 15 points on the 3rd, and FutureStation 14 points coming in on the 4th. This one team, FutureStation, they always somehow seem to manage to stay within the top 4 and get a good average for themselves. As I talked about during the start of the day, their average right now before this game was 11 points per match, and even in this one, they do get 14.
Yeah, of course, on the upper side, in fact. But, you know, talking about disappointments, Team ElementriX. I mean, well, T2K were not playing. They went off to the military base. This circle was meant for them. this circle was meant for them to shine. This circle was meant for them to dominate because it was completely theirs. And, you know, having your players spread out, they had sawn him on the shores, man. I mean, he was there to take down all those, you know, sharks in the water, but he could not do that. And he lost out on his health, and another one of the players also got taken down. It was just those two players who remained in the last part, and they just died. And ElementriX, what a disappointing way to go.
Well, it might have been a bad time for ElementriX, but talking about DEADEYES and the Chicken Dinner winning team, as the casters were saying, well, Coffee, I think it was Mountain Dew that the lad was sipping from his cup, and that helped him and his team do the dew in the match and get the chicken dinner. With that, let's have a look at the do the dew moments of this game.
Yes, the bridge fights. Bridge was the main central point of this particular zone, the Sodrom military base zone. And 7Cs, they tried to take down the players of Team Bablu. They almost took down. Dani was at a good position. And I will have to give this to Dani, that he was at a good position. He took down some of the players of Team 7Cs. But this is the grenade fixes you were talking about. The perfect grenade that Detron gave over there, took down 2 players of DRS. DRS should have anticipated that you are at a position, some grenades are definitely going to come in.
Yeah, of course. You know, Venom Legends displaying a very good gameplay out there. But Team PAINxELMT, well, they are still struggling, I must say. And this was a perfect chance. And they were completely looking out of sync. And VTNxJyanMaara definitely having that high ground advantage for themselves, just managed to take them down one by one. And talking about the circle, this is a Southern circle, a classic Southern circle that we could have, you know, obviously expected. And all these teams, a lot of bridge fights were there. A lot of teams, you know, kind of came all the way from the southern side, you know, taking their boats, and you know, you just have to get inside. But as the circle kind of went up, and A1 Esports, they were in a very good position. They had a very good high ground advantage. But during the final fights, I somehow felt that they kind of overcommitted. Their positions were kind of given away, and that is where, you know, DEADEYES kind of capitalized.
Yes, DEADEYES did capitalize that grenade onto the players of Team ElementriX. Despite having longer rotations, they played really well. And Abrupt Slayers, I think Abrupt Slayers were also shining out in this particular match. The way they were taking their fight, they had their players positioned at a good spot. And if we talk about DEADEYES, this is the moment that they had to shine. They made some mistake when the players of A1 Esports spotted them out, but DEADEYES, amazing performance.
Well, that was an amazing performance, and we do have the very incredible damage histogram in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Fixes is here with me on the stage. How do you feel looking at this? I mean, do you look at the damage peak on Abrupt Slayers, my man?
Well, Abrupt Slayers, they were in the thick and thin of every single fight. And same can be said for DEADEYES. They were not letting any of the opponents just come in. And, well, a few of the teams did have good damage. This time, R3D, they did give up a good show around, but that was somewhere not just enough.
I mean, the early fights, R3D Esports, they did, as you can see on the histogram right there, they were part of fights, but in the early stages, I have to say. They did end up getting those kill points, though, and kill points are also going to be crucial in order for you to close out the gap and sort of stay a part of the competition. But as we were talking about this, some of the teams did fail to perform. You mentioned Team Bablu, DRS Gaming also taking a hit early on in the game, and then the squad of JyanMaara as well. But with this histogram, I guess we do get an idea of how things did go down inside of the match, and it was quite interesting. In fact, I'm going to get back on the desk, and we're going to move forward from here and have a look at the leaderboard so far and how things have sort of planned out, because after today it's just going to be one more day left for week number 1. That's going to be tomorrow.
Yes, it's just going to be one more day, and FutureStation is still sitting at the top with amazing 124 points. Venom Legends, that perfect grenade, I think they impressed everyone in the audience, also those who are watching. And 7C Esports, they started off nice. They chose the waterways in this particular map, but there was already a team sitting, and the players of Team ElementriX sitting over there. That's why they kind of messed up, but they have stepped up in this particular match. If we talk about in DEADEYE, guys, that amazing chicken dinner, they are going to be very happy with their fixes.
Yeah, of course. You know, that is where I was just about to come. DEADEYES, guys, 7 games played, 86 points already. And to compare their stats to FutureStation, 11 matches played, I'm sure that they're definitely going to catch up.
There's a 14-point difference between the 2nd place and the 8th place.
You know, this is the league, man. You never know how close the competition will be. And we thought we'll see a kind of demarcation, but that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah, definitely. That's not going to happen. But things sort of look a little bit dire on the second half of the leaderboard, where 11th position. They start with 54 points, and PAINxELMT are sitting on 25 on the 20th position. So they are quite far behind from rest of the competition, because we did see a team on the 9th position also having 80 points. So the opportunity to climb up is definitely there. Still around 49 matches left for us to see, and for these teams to watch out for those matches as well, because those are going to be the opportunities in which they actually can climb up, close out the difference slowly and steadily. Stalwart Esports, I mean, yesterday they had an amazing run. They need to make sure that they get back into the same zone today as well, and then put up a same sort of a performance if they want to see themselves within at least the top 6, the top 7, or the top 8 by the end of today. But once again, it is time for us to have a look at the schedule and see the next map that is going to come up, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be the map of Sanhok, being played by, again, B, C, D, and E. But for Group D, this is going to be important, because this is going to be their last match of the day.
Yes, it's going to be their last match of the day. So let's see if they are going to make a mark over there or not. And since it's Sanhok, it's going to be pretty aggressive. We know in the last Sanhok also we saw the teams were going super aggressively. We saw some boot camp fights also.
Yeah, quick predictions. Once again, quick prediction. Shadows,
I think Team SCYTES can perform good.
I would like that.
Well,
what about
for
you,
me,
Fixes?
I would still stick with A1 Esports, because provided that run that they are having, I think they're good to go for this game.
I have to say I agree with Shadow over here, because I would love to see Team SCYTES perform once again. This is a team that calls themselves, well, they have earned the right to call themselves the champions of Pakistan. And on the first day, they did showcase the sort of champion-level performance, but we've seen them slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see what is going on over there, and it is going to be quite interesting to see if the team performs. On the other hand, teams like Team Bablu, DEADEYES guys, DRS, they are slowly getting into the zone, but the performance is still not what we expected after the way, after the sort of momentum, in fact, they came up with during the scrims. But moving forward, as the games keep on happening, as the days keep on going forward, things are going to get a little bit tough for the teams, because now, as we did see, the gap is going to keep on growing. FutureStation, they are the only team so far who have crossed over the 100-point mark and sitting at 124 points. The teams below them still stuck on the high 90s, mid-90s, and then moving on to the 7th, 8th, 9th position team stuck in the 80s. The fight is going to keep on getting tougher. Sanhok is going to be an aggressive one, and we do have a few people who definitely love the aggression that the teams bring along with them, because otherwise, well, these guys, they just want to see the fights. Am I right or am I right?
I think he is right. We just want to see all the action.
Yeah.
And again, we love the action. You love putting us on the spot. We need to gang up against him at some point or the other.
We'll put him on the spot next time if it comes down to that. But if you're asking my predictions, I'm telling you something. I'm speaking it. Someone's getting the third chicken dinner.
Oh, all right. He thinks that number 3 in the CD department is going to be on our screens. I think it's going to be a new team. I think it's going to be somebody else. I want to see Team Bablu do something. I still expect a lot from them right now.
Well, XP, I love you, but I have to go with Ocean over here, because I would really, really love to see the third chicken dinner come in. And it is going to be quite intense, but talking about the intensity, I guess the people who make the matches more intense are you two, so I'll just leave it right here.
Alrighty.
that is important if you have to talk about it, but still, talking about the matches and all those things, and whatever happens in through these games, because the first game, again, is a momentum starter. The next one is something that grabs it on, so we'll have to see what the Sanhok does.
And it is going to be Sanhok. That means action is going to be plentiful right from the beginning. And let's have a look as all the players are now ready. A splash of color on your screens as usual. And everyone looks pretty much ready. They are calm, they are composed, and I think they are communicating with one another. They're going to be in the lobby right now, psyching each other out, aren't they?
Yeah, I imagine someone from the bottom side is talking from someone on the north, onto the upward side and north. Look at the backgrounds. We can see a lot of yellows, a bit of yellow, a lot of blues out there. Yeah, quite a lot of blues and whites and whatnots. But, well, it's one thing. Once you get on this map, the one most important thing is how do you take your opponents on and get that green splash of crate just coming out.
Yes, sir. That is what we want to see. I mean, green is not always go. Green also sometimes mean that this is the end, especially when it comes as a puff of smoke from one of those crates. Well, they don't want to be the crate. They want to make sure that they make their enemies the crates. I think the game is almost going to be ready. I love the fact that you can see the confidence on their faces as match number 2 is finally underway, ladies and gentlemen. And as usual, the big bird is in the sky.
XP Sullenberg is going to land this plane with a total ease, but well, for now you can see from Hatin to Bantai is where we are going. Camp Charlie, Painan, Boot Camp, Ruins, Camp Alpha as well are in the bounds of this area. Sami, Nakam, Tamban, you name it, you go for that area. Paradise Resort onto the other side, Tatmok, we have seen a few teams, just going out in these areas, but for now, if you talk about it, DE, they had a pretty good first game, right? So how do you see them performing in this one? Because it's like a momentum shift. First game went for 33 minutes. This one will not, so we know it, not so much.
Not so much, and of course, it is going to be a lot fast-paced action. And well, as talking about DEADEYES guys, they are heading to Hatin. That is, of course, their preferred drop spot in Sanhok, and looks like they are not going to have any opposition, especially in the initial phase. And yes, I did kind of notice that they are spread out, and looks like that is going to be a bit of a problem as Rated and Wadu are already knocked out. Oh, this is going to be devastating for the game winners of the first game. I mean, that's a big blow, isn't it?
That is a big blow if you talk about it. And both the teams, CZ and DE, are from Group E, right? So CZ High Voltage, they were just sitting out there. They were like, let's get something on our plates. We saw the kills, we saw the players out there, and we have guns, right? So we can just take those fights out in our hands. So in this temple area, CZHV, they got 2 already. Right off the bat, right off the start is what they have. Havoc is just moving forward. He's like, all right, I have a shotgun. Where to kill? All right, so there's no one. You guys killed them all? All right, that's good.
Well, that's a pretty much, that's quite a late landing for 24/7. Of course, that is all the way down south. But, ooh, we have some action over here. Vegeta lands into trouble as Evil Eye gets him out. And again, 24/7 looks like they could be in trouble. Gaming does take a few shots. Evil Eye is going to be moving in. They shoot, they connect. Gaming goes down as well. And, well, 24/7, they are following kind of a similar pattern as with DEADEYES guy. Wasif is, in fact, going to reciprocate as well. Gets a knock off his own. And, well, he is going to be on the back foot right now. But is it enough?
Kampong, a good area for now if you talk about it, but Wasif and Raza. Again, as the game started, we saw players losing 2-2 of their players in quick succession.
That's Sanhok for you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're saying. 33 minutes, no, it's not going to touch that. It's going to be a fast-paced thing, and that's what fast fights are for. They actually challenge your critical thinking and quick decision capabilities, where to move, where the circle is, and looking by the size of circle has central side as Paradise Resort. Like, the central eye of circle is in Paradise Resort, so we'll have to see what happens, but circle still is going to shift a bit north to Paradise, and that's where it all comes down. Khao, Tatmok, Mongnai are completely empty.
It's really important. You need to know your dropping distances. You need to get down on the ground first, as Venom Legends did. And of course, they have the advantage. Now they are going to try and eliminate the remaining members of 24/7. Raza has been spotted. Rafat goes in. He gets taken down from either end. And with that, looks like 24/7 are now going to be a one-man army. And I do believe the last man standing is the guy who got a knock, Wasif. All he can do right now is run away to fight another day.
Look at this. He's just sitting. Look, you saw his cam, right? He's just sitting out there, just playing the game. He knows running is the option as of now, because otherwise, if he takes up a fight, it's going to be a pretty difficult fight for him as well. As Team Venom Legends, they are looking pretty good. They already have the number of kills for themselves. And look at this area, Painan. This is home for Team Bablu for a reason. No one challenges them here, but Nang on the other side takes on Kuni, and first of all, a good spray, then good tap and burst coming out, because he knows his kill is his, and no one, obviously you can see, no one's near him. That's a kill granted.
Well, Kuni is going to bleed out. He's going to lose a lot of blood, and, well, I don't think he's going to make it to his teammates. He is still trying to crawl his way back to a little bit of safety. Maybe he wants to give his teammates his loot, but there we have it. Now he realizes that this is the end, and now he's going to make peace with all that is left on this earth, as he is going to meet his maker, and there we have it. Whoa, I mean, whoa, wait a second.
10 meters.
Maybe had he kept crawling, he could have survived.
10 meters was the distance, and that's where it all just went down. Well, Havoc's just moving backwards, but ElementriX are like, let's check out on that loot. What was in that, as they're also moving forward for now. But little they'll have to see that, right? Havoc just took everything, and he's moving backwards, but the first circle will be closing in another 1 minute and 30 seconds, or 35 seconds, so to speak. But, well, Nang is just inside one small hut for himself. Now they're just moving outside. So ElementriX, they are looking pretty decent, but we'll have to see which team, just grabs up their opportunities and just goes forward. As CRS is looking pretty good. If we talk about them, their rotation is pretty decent. ASL's rotation is pretty decent, but the first airdrop is out there in Paradise.
Smack center. I like that. It's like an invitation. It's calling all the players that, what, we are going to have some rumble in the jungle around the Paradise Resort. You all are invited. Let's have a party. I wonder what's in the drop, though, because, again, I know it's Sanhok. I get it. I still want the AWM. Is that weird?
Well, not so much, I would say. FS is a team, that has had their 2 chicken dinner runs, if you talk about it. But now we'll have to see, can they have a third one today? Just as we were discussing about the stuff, MK14 is a good gun. Put on that AR suppressor. If you're a sniper suppressor, that too works. And just lie down. Lie down and get those 20 bullets. 3 bullets, 1 person, 3 bullets, another person. You can actually wipe a squad with an MK14 if you utilize your bullets correctly.
You can, of course. All these weapons are meant for killing one another in this game only. I mean, just to, a little PSA for all you watching right now. But the Mark 14 is definitely going to draw some attention. It is a versatile weapon. Of course, Ocean likes calling it the devil with 2 faces. So, it has a lot of uses. You can use it long range. You can use it up close and personal, as Joker is going to be using that M4. And again, one of the most famous combos, the 6X and the M4. He does lay down some shots down range. In fact, Season does take a few, but it's not going to be enough to get that knock.
Not yet, sir, but then we'll have to see how the pressure builds. If you see, those players from PN cannot even go down because they know they'll have to take a fight, and their rotation has been compromised by ASL. And ASL has been doing decent. Their last chicken dinner was yesterday in Vikendi's match. Let's see if they can just go for another one this time. Their first game was decent, not so bad, not so good, I would say, but well, this is a good start. Still has 0 kills for them. They still have 0 kills for themselves, but for now, calls will be coming. You can see Nova as he is moving forward left and right and center, but Season, now the players are one with the ground.
They are one with the ground, and we are in the jungle. It is hunting season. However, Season and his teammates are on the opposite end of the battle. They want to be at the dishing out end, as Mr. Boro now tries to lay down some covering fire for his teammates. They do have an option still to jump in the water and kind of be on the back foot. However, they want to make sure that they hold this position, because it is going to be vital as far as the next zone comes in, because I do believe we're going to have a little bit of an eastern shift. So we are going to be heading towards Paradise Resort, but the fight is still going to take place as Joker lays down some lead, almost getting Mr. Boro, but does take some damage in return.
Well, he does take some damage in return. ElementriX is just out here. But, all right, so the most important thing, if we talk about it, is the rotation. Ooh. Exactly, this thing. The rotation of the players that are using both, because they are, away from all the action, but they are moving quite differently. Look at where the team is. Look at how far they are from any other team. I mean, the closest to the team, the closest team that is to them is A1 Esports. That's onto the northern side of Paradise. It's still not on the cows area.
Now, if you think about it, Stalwart Esports, they actually have a lot of area to, loot up or to fortify themselves in, because it does look like the circle is going to be shifting in their direction. But on our screens right now, ASL. Now, that is the beauty about Sanhok, right? It's one of the only maps that you see people running around willy-nilly through the forest, because you can get cover at any given moment. You've got to be quick, because you have plenty of bushes, you have plenty of rocks, you have plenty of trees. Now, have a look at the western aspect of your maps right now. ElementriX are in a collision course with high voltage. Are we going to see some sparks fly over here?
Well, we might just see some sparks out here, as ElementriX already had one name in their hands from CZ. As we saw, one of the players, Cooney, just fell down and was finished. DE is moving forward. That's pretty good. 7 C's players are onto the southern side. R3D, Team Bablu, those teams are still going for a southern rotation as of now. They are trying to go from the right-hand side, where they might just meet Team Venom Legends. 2 for 7. Was the last man surviving as of now. 2 for 7. They have had made plenty of mistakes as of now. There have been times when there's one final player surviving. If you remember yesterday's Erangel, they went for a fight and Khan was the only person just moving back.
I mean, not just yesterday's Erangel. Let's just go back to the first game today, when they were one of the first people to get knocked out and finish when they were rotating. Now, Raza was the first guy to come under fire, and he did go into cover, but I think there was a bit of miscommunication as his teammate came in the same thing. But have a look at this. Season does finally get knocked out, but we have retaliation coming in from Mr. Boro as he gets knocked on ASL Nova X. Now, they are going to go for the revives. A lot of distance between them, but you got to be careful. In Sanhok, when you fire shots, everyone is going to hear it around you. So you've got to be careful. You've got to be ready for someone to come onto your position.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, Sandesh, Mr. Boro, they are again moving forward. Boot camp, an important area, one of the most important places. Plus, if they stay, they'll be rewarded by an airdrop as well. But they don't know it. We know it. It's just we know it. But well, we'll have to see what happens in the fights and in the movements as these players are moving. So boot camp becomes an important and interesting area.
You know, if any of these players from PN crew are like me, you know, whenever I hear a plane in the sky, I'm the guy who's just looking up all around.
Yeah, same.
So they might have spotted it, and well, we have a machine in this airdrop. Of course, the poetry of 100 bullets, but also it's like cutting through butter with a hot knife. That is what this gun can do. It can melt the opposition.
It can melt the opposition, but the circle's going up, and look at this circle taking up a central chip for now, but still not so much central as it is moving towards one side of Paradise and Boot Camp, and we'll have to see what happens with the fights. Imagine if the circle goes onto this island. Imagine if there's that middle central island.
Well, let's see if we can make it happen. You might want to shine that crystal ball of yours a little bit, look in the future, but have a look at DEADEYES, guy. Now, they were in hot in. They did lose 2 members who, of course, you know, they were split up, and they basically died the moment their feet touched the ground. But I like the fact that they've already moved onto the main island because they can't afford to make any mistakes right now. Now, they are coming hot off a win, so I'm sure, you know, they have that confidence infused in them. But the question is, can they use that momentum? Because when you are 2 men down, the work is pretty much doubled.
Yeah, it is troubling. It is troubling. So it kind of comes down to one thing. But imagine 247, they are 3 men down. So that's, you know, an extra source of trouble just lined up out there. If one wrong mistake can be end.
We've seen 247 in this position time in and time out.
Yes.
At least this is the 3rd or the 4th time that they have been survived by 1 member early on. But somehow he does manage to make it maybe in the top 10.
Yeah, and so that's one thing. Previously, with the previous point system, if you're making top 10, you'll say, yeah, we had a good game. But now kills are as important as the position as well, because 13 to 16, already you're getting nothing. Then you get 1-1. So those things kind of, you know, just add up to kind of like no points when you have a look at all the others.
Yes, sir. Now I want you all to focus on PN crew right now. Now, we did mention that, you know, they had the option to jump in the water if, you know, the proverbial something hit the fan. But now they are going to swim up north, because have a look at the compounds that they are heading to. They have a lot of options available for them on the main island, and I think it's the right decision, because they're going to move quick, they're going to move undetected, and if they reach that position, they can actually fortify it and, you know, hold it against a horde of enemies coming in. But right now, Steel Shot, let's see if he has that steely demeanor towards his enemies. Is he going to get a shot over here? Smokes are being deployed. Ooh, that was quick. That was quick. He heard the gunshots before they even hit him, and that was really quick thinking on his part.
And that was really quick thinking on his part, but right now it all comes down to FS. I mean, there are 3 players just out here, but Wasif is coming from the back ends. He might just take down Steel Shot if he's close enough, because Steel Shot, his whole, I would say, concentration is towards Hungry Box's side, so he's just moving and looking out here. But well, this team, they lost 1. FS, they lost one of their players, one of the most important players, I would say. Tamim is on one side, Bad Rave on the other side as well, and Steel Shot onto the other side as well. We'll love to see what happens when the situations just pan out. But 7C, so this team, I mean, it's one thing about this team is, like, you know, even if they go down, they don't just fall down. There's fear. We know what fear is capable of, but Memo takes down Tamim as well. We know what Memo is capable of. We've seen that time and again. And Hungry Box, that guy stays hungry for a reason.
Now, these guys are also, they're not ones to back out from a fight unless they absolutely have to, unless their survival depends on it. You know, the zone is not forcing them out.
Yes.
So they have that confidence. They have that, they have the cojones to basically hold down the ground. And there you have your luxury weapon, as you like calling it, the AUG A3, and yet another suppressor. I guess the gods of PUBG, they want it to be silent warfare. They want all those pew-pews in the bushes.
I would say somehow
Pew,
AUG
pew. That
is...
sounds more like a laser, doesn't it? Pew, pew.
Yeah, Pew Pew is kind of that laser tag thing when you just go for it. But all right, so I would say somehow AUG is pretty much made for Sanhok only. Pop in a suppressor, and you kind of, you know, is pretty good with AUG, because first of all, recoil not an issue. 5.56 you get pretty much, and 6 times. Pretty good.
Also, if you don't have a skin for the AUG, it comes in green, so it kind of matches the environment perfectly.
I mean, I would say green is the skin for AUG.
It is. And, you know, again, it's the perfect camouflage. Oh, dude, if you have, like, a ghillie suit over here and you go prone with an AUG, game over. But right now, Anubis, the god of war, he has to make it to the circle. His teammates are a bit behind him, and I did see one of them was on his knees. Now, you can get those revives in these earlier circles in Sanhok, because, A, they do move a little slower. The damage isn't as drastic as later on. So I think we might see a few revives. We might have a little bit of a first aid being patched up, and then they can make it into safety.
Look at this guy. He's the solo survivor as of now from his team. He has to take out some more damage. He has like 1 kill in his name. That's team skill number. But he has to get inside the circle. The major thing is it's just 30 meters away. He's still just sitting outside the zone, just trying to spot Venom Legends. And imagine Imagine if he takes them down, the team that actually took his 3 players down, because he has them right there. Nightwing is just right there. That's the trigger discipline from this guy, because he's like, I cannot risk my position. That's why he's taking damage outside the circle. 45 more seconds, my friend. You either take one or you go down, but he has all the players right in front of him. What's he gonna do? He's popping an energy drink, but no, he's letting them slip away. He is gonna be going for a backstep probably, but no, on the other side, Rafat takes on one from PAINxELMT. Will this be the time for Wasif to take one down? Because he's still seeing them.
You know, the thing is, if he does take one down, all the attention is going to be on him. But the thing is, he is going to go for that finish. I think he can let that off a little bit, because if you had a look at his utilities, he had 3 first aids, he had a few bandages, he still had a couple of painkillers and an energy drink. So, you know, I mean, taking damage is not going to be an issue as of now. He can still kind of, you know, sneak in behind his spray, so to speak. But let's see if that happens elsewhere. Luffy takes down R3D's Anubis. But right now on our screens, Venom Rafat is going to be charging in at the enemy, and 24/7 Wasif is still in the background. Walker gets taken down instead by Luffy and is finished in the blink of an eye.
Instant finish coming out there. You know, kills are important when you finish them instantly, but PAINxELMT, their players are still just out there. Now look at Envy, and he's on to the other side. The door opening is what Rafat has seen, and he's like, let's just give them guns out there, but no, Envy goes down as well. Now PAINxELMT is in a lot of pain because they're not in their element, as there's one more. Luffy's just running out in the open. Goes for an M4. That's what Rafat's doing, but a good cover for now, but for how long?
He did react quick enough. I think he is going to deploy a few smoke grenades over here, trying to get out of harm's way. But I must say that Luffy has been, well, I mean, PAINxELMT haven't had the best of days so far. However, he has been instrumental to get his team whatever points that they've got. I'm not taking anything away from the others. However, more often than not, this guy's the last man standing, and well, that was it. That was all she wrote, and with that, the first team to be eliminated in Game 2 in Sanhok is going to be PAINxELMT.
48 people, as we can see. Might just head down to 47 as there are other players going down. The Ishifuzo was the one who just went out right now. PAINxELMT becomes the first team to be eliminated. As you can see, they get 2 points for this one. That means no for the placement, but 2 for the kills. ASL Joker is surviving, and he is the last man surviving. It all happened so fast that things are going down, but Morte is trying to get a kill for his own name. Blah, blah, blah is low on his HP, but well, for now, he's still breathing.
Well, although Stalwart Esports did open up on ElementriX got the better of Deadeye, guys, the last 2 remaining members. They have finally been put out of their misery, and with that, the winners from Game 1 are going to be bowing out in the 15th position. Again, it was a bit tragic for them because they did lose members. Basically, they were the first 2 guys to get knocked out, and well, that is all she wrote. Now, the question is, where is the next zone going to take us? Because any second now, we are going to have a drastic shift, or it's going to be pretty much central. Looks like it's central. Now we are going to be coming around Tatmok, so we have a central urban area, and we have hills and cover on the outside. So a lot of options for all these players.
Well, when Stalwart was rotating in the waterlands, as I told you, the circle should be going to the northern side of Paradise, and that's where the circle is heading towards. Zebian on the other side takes on one from FS, but Tamim is ready for his own gunpowder, and therefore he takes on one from Team Bablu. But look at this, Paradise Resort is becoming a hard drop as of now, as Team Bablu is looking pretty good, but no, grenades from Bad Rip takes on one, but Teen Wolf takes on Seal Shot. So Nade Parade again going strong. Dani puts a 1 nade onto the side of the movement, and look at that, the nade just blasts up. Now it's Bad Rip's time. Bad Rip moving on with the grenade. Oh, almost was taken down, but no, Zebian falls down from this grenade. Will he take another one? Tyrant's out there. Can this grenade take one? Oh, the grenade is pretty good out here, but it takes down Tyrant and Teen Wolf, as FS is looking pretty amazing. FutureStation knows how to take their kills, and they are moving for this one as Team Bablu goes down.
We said it last game, when Bad Rev gets in his element, this man is nigh unstoppable. And those grenades were lobbed to perfection, and that ratatatata coming in at the end, sealing the deal. Team Bablu, I did kind of pick them, and well, my crystal ball is defected. Following suit, R3D Esports have been eliminated as well in the 13th position with just a kill to their name. Oh, this is going to be a big, big issue. Now, you know, these teams, they haven't been doing so well. They need to definitely step up to the plate. Now, Stalwart Esports, again, we did mention that they're the only team currently in Tatmok. They have a lot of pressure on them because they are going to have enemies coming in from elsewhere. Smokey, meanwhile, with a grenade knock and kill of his own.
When he gets a tag of Grenadia, but look at the 7C, they are moving forward. Shoigot's just sitting out there. Shoigot was not spotted. He's not spotted yet. Now he is, as another team goes down. A1 A1 Esports, they have been taken out of the game right now. A1, they were looking pretty good in the previous game, but this one was not just theirs.
Well, another one bites the dust. That's how they say it. And with that, another team is going to be out of this game. Again, Sanhok, you are going to miss out on a lot of action because as the teams come closer to one another, they are going to be snuffing the lives out really quick. But right now, Venom, ooh, he does get spotted. And down goes Kashuf. Revive is going to come in, but elsewhere, Abrupt Slayers get eliminated quick as well. 11th position, just 1 kill.
Well, Nightwing's out here. I mean, all the players surviving, but look at Venom Legends kills. 8. Tell me, are we going to see 2-0?
They still have all 4 members alive. They've got a potential 2 squad wipes. Ooh, Nightwing almost getting knocked out over here. His helmet definitely took a lot of damage. They still have this compound under their control right now. It is in the circle. It is on the eastern aspect of the circle. And by the look of things, 7C is the one team that is going to apply some pressure. They do have that high ground, so they have a little bit of an advantage. However, they've got to be careful because have a look at who's behind. FutureStation is coming in. 24/7's Vasif is still in the picture.
And STE, look at this. They have the circle for themselves. There's no other team inside the zone right now. 7C, they're trying to move in. Venom Legends will be trying to move in as well, but no, Detron is like, let's first grab some kills. And there goes Fear. I mean, he's facing his fears. If you talk about it, now they're moving forward.
Also, the only way to overcome your fear is face it head on, isn't it?
Yeah. And that's one thing that's happening. But Memo might just take one down. Detron's moving out in the open. Detron goes down. Maybe 7C is a team that breaks this one as Evil Eyes on the other side. But Memo, he is taking head-on collisions, head-on fights against the players. But 7C Memo might just go for a backstab.
Evil Eyes definitely got it. I think Memo has no idea that there's something devilish. There is something evil behind him. And that is going to come and bite him in the backside later. Looks like Hungry Box is coming in for a little bit of assistance. So I guess that is going to be something different. Now they still have to make it to the zone. Ooh, Memo gets taken down. Is Hungry Box going to follow suit? He is shooting indiscriminately at the enemy. Fair has been picked up as well. Wasif finally succumbs to his injuries as 24/7 Gaming are eliminated from this game. Detron gets another knock. Venom Legends are on fire.
No, sir. 24/7 Gaming is still playing out there.
Wait,
they're still taking those kills. The guy is dominating. The guy is dominating. 247. They are looking strong still out here as they are gathering those kills one by one by one by one. That's just 4 ones, but they got 3 kills. Well, Morte takes on one. That was Havoc out there. Detron takes on 247 Wasip, and that is the end after 4 good kills.
Let me say one thing. We saw Wasip with the 1 kill. He got 3 in a matter of seconds. Yeah. I think that is commendable. What an effort by the lad. Again, like I said, somehow or the other, they always find themselves in the top 10 positions.
And now this time it was on the 10th position, but still, that was amazing. That was incredible the way this guy just went for it. Hungry Box, if you have a nade, if you're listening to me, go for it. Man, you're going to go for a 4-pointer. That's what I'm saying. You're going to go for the 4-pointer.
Forget 3-pointers. 3-pointers is the thing in the past. If you get this grenade over here, it can be devastating. But now Evil Eye is going to be separated. All the attention is going over there. Smokes are being deployed. Rafat and Evil Eye are going to be moving on the left of our screen. Oh, however, have a look at that. The left flank is secure as well. You saw those shots right at the right side of that rock. Evil Eye follows suit as well. Rafat with a little bit of cover fire. If Judo Fair is in that blast radius, that could be devastating. Elsewhere, Kashuf is going to open up on Venom Legends as Evil Eye gets taken down.
Hungry Box, you have them. You have them right there. Nightwing might be the first one to go down. No, Hungry Box is like, let me hold my AKM for now. Then I'll show what it's made up of. STE's Morte gets a grenadier attack, but now Rafat is moving forward as he has to take the players down. Zero Fear has been taken out there, but no, can he take this fight? One shot hit him, but still not the others. But Hungry Box is still surviving. Nightwing goes down in the situation. Hungry Box has been taken out as well. But Team Venom Legends, they are in a lot of trouble with the Assassin out here against Morte. A 1-1 situation. They are taking covers for themselves, but no! Oh my God, Morte, that was godly.
Morte is definitely testing his mortality. This guy is living life on the edge. I mean, that is a sliver of HP. That jump, those shots, that accuracy is what got them that little win over there. High voltage out in the 6th position. Wait a second, Morte. Was that Morte with another dominating spree right now? He is. This man is unstoppable. It's good to see that JyanMaara is still alive with all 4 members intact. 3 kills. FutureStation exiting the game in the 5th position, 4 kills. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are down to the final 3 teams, 10 people alive.
Yes, we are down to final 3 teams. I'll be bummed if Rafat is not the MVP of all these fights. I mean, the guy was playing this game for his own self in the best of the best ways, but Stalwart again making it inside the circle. Can this team just dominate we are watching PMPL, but this team has dominated on World League stage as well. What's going to happen as of now, we'll be seeing as Malik goes for the grenades. Keep my guns aside as I know how to throw stuff onto the other side of the zone is what this guy is doing. And Morty goes down as Rafat again showing that MVP performance.
Venom Legends are not letting up at all. They are applying all the pressure that they can. They've already made it to double digits as far as the kills go, so they are definitely on a high right now. Rafat is going to make sure he finished what he started as Morte has finally been put in the ground. But now, Venom Legends are survived by 2 members. Stalwart Esports has 3 men alive and JyanMaara has 3 to themselves. So now, on paper, we could have that man advantage that could play, spoil sport.
Yes.
However, the momentum that Venom Legends have right now, I think they might just run away with the chicken dinner.
I mean, Rafat's still alive. If Rafat's alive, we can just say he might just go for it, but Extreme is moving forward as well as Malik and Blade are onto his directions. Will he take them down? He might just go for it. Is dropping out his stuff slowly and steadily, but Wong, the zone was doing a lot of damage and he goes down, but the play zone is potentially a kill. And yes, Kashu takes it. Kashu takes the perfect opportunity, but Extreme goes down as well as Stalwart is doing amazing. Stalwart, can you end this one? Yes, I think they can, but Rafat takes on one Kashu. Will the kill be stolen? Yes, it is. The kill is being stolen by Zero Fear. The kill is going out there, but Zero Fear is just out there. Rafat might be the next one going down, but Stalwart is making the perfect opportunity appliance as they are taking this one for Blade. Low on his HP. A 1 versus 2 versus 1. As one more goes down. 1 versus 1 versus 1 is the situation. 3 people. Final 3 people standing. Rafat on one side. Malik versus Rafat. The 1 versus 1. Malik goes down. Venom Legends versus JyanMaara. Who's going to have the win for themselves as JyanMaara. They get this win for themselves.
Well, JyanMaara with the winner chicken dinner in game 2 on day 3. Sanhok is definitely theirs, but what an amazing fight we had till the end. In fact, at the end, we had a little bit of an old school Mexican standoff when one member from each team was basically vying to win it all. But what an amazing performance by these boys and a well-deserved victory.
Well, that triple thread just going out there, that was incredible. Plus, you cannot make any mistakes because there are no revives after that. It's just you taken down and there's a green smoke that invites the other person to shoot onto the other side.
All on your shoulders, isn't it?
Exactly, it's all on your shoulder. But that thing also, comes down to one more thing, how they were planning each and every inch of the time.
They moved good. They moved good. The way they were snaking around, they had that trigger discipline, like we like to say, and they were like predators in the grass.
Exactly, they were like predators in the grass. But well, we'll have to see what the desk on the other side has to speak of this game because this was an interesting game. But that action will be continuing right after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Mountain Dew?
Squads. There's loot on the horizon for however you find victory. For the combat chauffeurs. For those who strike from above or from below. For the experts in pan-to-pan combat. Whether you're taking a leap of faith or just aren't afraid of a close call. Fuel your path to winner chicken dinner with ice-cold Mountain Dew and with exclusive loot from Mountain Dew fuel stations. Spawning on a map near you.
Welcome back once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Super Johnny, being joined by Shadow and Fixtures on the analyst desk. And match number 2 on Sanhok for day number 3. It was pretty intense. I mean, started out with a few early engagements with the players of DE being punished for the split drop that they did on the Camp Alpha Island. But then we had an interesting thing. 2 for 7. Down 3 players. Wasif, the last man surviving, went on to take his team into a top 10 finish inside of the match with 4 kills. I think that is going to be something his teammates are going to be pretty happy about. But with the team that got the chicken dinner, JyanMaara in an amazing manner in that last 1v1 situation. I mean, that was a clutch moment right there. And I think my analysts are going to help me break this one down for you guys.
Obviously, that was a pretty intense match, and especially it has been a record. The teams which are sitting out with the last match, they always perform, and that is exactly what happened in this match.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I have to agree with you on that one because even Stalwarts, talk about the circle, it was almost start mark. The last moment switch coming all the way down south, and well, we have to give the ups to Rafat. He really put up quite a fight.
You did mention Rafat, and on our screens, well, in front of us, ladies and gentlemen, on the stage, we do see the MVP. It is Rafat. An incredible performance, especially in that last situation against the 1v2 of the players of Stalwart. This man stood up tall, 9 kills, 1,545 damage coming in, 2 assists, and the survival time of 24 minutes and 33 seconds.
Yes, obviously. Venom Legends did perform well. I have to give it to that, Rafat being the MVP. But one other team that I need to praise is Stalwart Esports. They showed some good rotations. They dropped in all the way towards Camp Alpha, took the waterways, the boat area, went to Cow, realized there was no other squad at Tatmok, rotated over there, took the control of the center of the zone. And I think that is why they are in the top 3.
Yeah, of course. You know, Johnny, one more thing I would really love to point out. You know, considering we did cast the World League and we saw a lot of teams kind of going in for those vehicles. Talk about BTR. They loved having vehicles in Sanhok. A lot of people might just be a bit skeptical around it, but you know, it is in these open circles that you need those buggies. Have those Ronnie pickup trucks. It will help you out.
Well, it might just help you out, or the noise being made from those vehicles is going to help you being taken out. But let us have a look at the top players from this match and see all the individuals along with our MVP who had an outstanding performance in this map of Sanhok, ladies and gentlemen. And well, Detron from Venom Legends is going to be there, and well, I had to give praise to the players of Venom Legends because they were the ones who took down 247. And talking about 247, Wasif, this man is incredible. As I said, Venom Legends, as soon as the game started, dropped down 3 players and finished the 3 players of 247. Wasif somehow managed to survive, and he did take his team into the top 10. Along with the 4 kills that he gained, I think he sort of covered up for the players going down early. 781 damage coming in for himself all alone. 20 minute and 16 second survival time. All alone inside Sanhok for 20 minutes. Imagine that.
You know, obviously 247's Wasif was amazing out there. One more player definitely I must point out is Hungry Box. Well, it's all started with, you know, 7Cs taking down A1 Esport, and I really thought A1 Esport having that advantage of the positioning where 7Cs from behind took them out. And once 7C came in, Venom Legends were all on towards him. But it was that lad, Hungry Box, showing perfect trigger discipline, waiting for the right moment. And Venom Legends, when they were kind of engaging in a different fight, he just came out of nowhere, took down 2 players, and we did see him pop up in the top players list.
Exactly, and we can't forget Morte from Stalwart Esports as well. He had an incredible performance, and not just him, his entire team especially. And as Shadow so wonderfully said a little while earlier, it seems like it has been a trend that the teams, when they are playing their last game for the day, they just put up an incredible performance. In this game, JyanMaara getting the chicken dinner and Stalwart Esports getting those kills.
Yes, obviously the Stalwart Esports getting those kills. And if we talk, another team followed the same path, that was CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. They also tried to do the same thing, rotate all the way from the northern side, you make the boat, but somehow they failed to do that.
Exactly, they did fail to do that. But I mean, I'm going to see where the teams are in terms of the standings of this game and how many points did everyone get along with the placement points and the kills. Venom Legends obviously did not get the chicken dinner, but they had 15 kills in one match. Just sort of getting close to the record. I mean, Rafat is an incredible performance for him. 27 points for them. JyanMaara, 5 kills, a decent kill game, but if you get the chicken dinner, it doesn't even matter. So 25 points coming in for them. And 8 kills for Stalwart Esports. They are going to be on the 18th position. And, well, our leaderboard leaders, ladies and gentlemen, on the 4th again. The average is still going to be kept up pretty high. 10 points in this game as well.
Yeah, of course. You know, 14 points, 10 points, they are kind of keeping up the run. But if you take a look down below, Team Bablu, A1 Esports. I did predict A1 Esports to have a pretty good game, provided how they drop off in Paradise. And it was a decent rotation for them. But they should have anticipated unfriendly neighbors back from behind. And they did not do that. As a result, bottom last, even DEADEYES, guys.
Yeah. DEADEYES, guys, I mean, things balanced out for them after this match and the last one, in fact. But if you're talking about the group that is going to sit out, Group D, A1 Esports and PAINxELMT, this game is going to sting them pretty hard since they aren't going to be playing the next 3 matches that we have, ladies and gentlemen. And these teams are going to be sitting out. JyanMaara and Stalwart Esports, they sort of came up in this match and made sure that they were getting those crucial points for themselves. And, well, I guess they did the due perfectly in this game, didn't they? And with that, let's have a look at the do moments, where I think we're going to see a lot of players and a lot of amazing plays as well. And right from the very start of the game, as I said.
Yes, CZ definitely had a good start over there, eliminating 2 players of DEADEYES, but somehow fizzled out when they went in for that boat rotation. And if you talk about Venom Legends, right from the start, they were there in the kill feed, first eliminating the squad of 247, having those perfect rotations. And the PN squad, they were pinned down over there by the players of team Abrupt Slayers. Abrupt Slayers was playing good, but I expected something better from them.
Now that we are talking about PN crew, apart from that one Vikendi map where they were completely going bonkers, I did not get to see a lot out of this squad. But, you know, Bablu again falling down to the demise from team FutureStation. Those grenades being perfectly lobbed. And, well, Team Bablu somewhere did have to anticipate all those kind of plays, because this is TPP. Every single time you anticipate someone engaging, they will drop down a few grenades onto it. And one thing I really appreciate about the South Asian teams and the Pakistani teams, compared to the scrims, the numbers of the utilities have definitely increased.
Obviously, utilities are going to come handy. We saw that with FutureStation. They lost that match because of not having those proper smokes and grenades. So utilities, even Sanhok, you get a little less smokes and grenades. That is also a disadvantage of Sanhok. You don't get your hands on smokes that easily. And Venom Legends, I think they were super aggressive. I'm quite impressed having those many kills. And Stalwart Esports, they had a good positioning. They were right in the center. Good rotations were there. I wish they could have gotten that chicken dinner.
This one display from Rafat. I mean, I was completely taken aback. I was flabbergasted with the way, you know, he approached the players of Stalwarts. He was so, you know, focused. He was determined. He was great.
He was great. He was doing the due perfectly, I have to say, because I thought he only had a little bit of a due and pulled off a 1v2, but I guess he had the entire can, just like Fixes likes to chug them one after the other, and did a 1v3. In fact, that was a 1v3, ladies and gentlemen, from Rafat in the last clutch moment. But it is now time to have a look at the damage histogram and see the sort of damage every single team outputted for themselves in this entire game. And Venom Legends, 3,073 damage in one match, 15 kills.
Yes, Venom Legends, 15 kills. Look at the number of the damage. And compared to Sanhok having a 3,000 damage, even in the day one we had 2 Sanhok, we saw that the damage was somewhere around 1,200 or 2,000, nowhere near 3,000 mark. But Venom Legends outplayed everyone, and they didn't give a chance to other teams to go for those kills. They were like, we are going to get all the kills.
Yeah, of course. And out of those 3,000 damage, 1,500 were from Rafat only. And that really cements how crucial a player he is for his team. But Stalwart Esports, you know, this is also a team that ended the day on a good note, and even JyanMaara getting that victory, much needed. 70, one thing I really appreciate about them, they are not getting those chicken dinners, but they're being consistent.
They are being consistent, and I have to say, I mean, chicken dinner winners of Sanhok, JyanMaara, I mean, they were quite efficient.
Yeah.
They outputted 1,000 damage, 5 kills, and that was efficiency, right? You are getting those 15 placement points for the chicken dinner. Why just be over aggressive and get taken out earlier on? Just be safe, get the placement points, get a few kills on the side, and just keep up the hustle. Talking about keeping up the hustle, the teams have managed to do that, and that is going to showcase in the group-wise standings that we have in front of us right now. So Group A. Group A is going to be coming back in, so not any changes over here, where Assiduous Esports were sitting on 91 points, Team T2KSG on 90 points. SCYTES, me and Shadow, we are waiting to see them step into the battleground again with 81 points so far, and INES lagging a little behind, but not so far behind. 54 points for INES. Moving on to Group B, ladies and gentlemen. Abrupt Slayers, 84, really far behind, really far ahead, I'm sorry, of the competition within their group.
Yes, within their group, they are they have a good lead over there. But if we talk about overall standings, Abrupt Slayers don't have that good of a position. And R3D, they showed some signs in that Erangel match that they will step up but fail to do it. But FutureStation outperforming everyone, 134 points.
Well, talk about centuries being made earlier. Venom Legends, FutureStation, both of them crossing that 100 mark out there. Even ElementriX is not far behind, but 247 had 47 points. Does resonate with the name. But you know, as we move further, Group D, A1 Esports, I called for them 2 times, but they did not manage to get the chicken dinners. But still on the point, they're there. 94 points, and they've been consistent. The last game was a bit too shabby, but Stalwart Esports definitely have managed to pick themselves up. VTNxJyanMaara, much needed chicken dinner.
Yes, that chicken dinner they really needed. And if we talk about DEADEYES, guys, they had a bad start in the first, in the starting only when they dropped in towards Camp Alpha, losing out 2 of the players. If they had gone for the same approach of 247, Vasif being a little silent, have a good positioning, try to get your team in the top 5 somehow, that would have been a much better approach towards the game.
Yeah, it would have been a better approach, but there is something really interesting going on with Group C, I have to say. 2 teams from that group have crossed the 100-point mark. 134 for FutureStation, Venom Legends sitting on 122, and well, how can I forget ElementriX sitting on 96 points? So that particular group, Group C, they seem to have everything figured out.
Yeah.
They've had a lot of Mountain Dew on them, and they are doing really well for themselves. But with the change in the schedule coming in right now, as we're going to have a look at it, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to see Group D step out of the action, take a back seat for a little while, and then come back in tomorrow. In the meanwhile, Group A is going to step back into the arena, and that is going to mean the comeback for Assiduous Esports, INES, D2K, and SCYTES in this map of Vikendi. That's going to happen next, followed by Erangel. That is going to be match number 4, and Sanhok, which is going to be the last game for today.
Yes, that is going to be the last game for today. And Vikendi, we saw Abrupt Slayers yesterday, the last match, the way they were performing. I think this can be their match.
Yeah, this can be their match, but Shadow, SCYTES, coming back in. I mean, the last game, we were restless to see them perform again, see them back into the action. Do you think now they are finally going to be back? Are they going to get that chicken dinner?
I think I'll change, considering that it's a Vikendi. Now I'm going to change my vote. I'll say Abrupt Slayers, because Vikendi, I think Abrupt Slayers performed really good.
All right, Abrupt Slayers is going to be the prediction of the analyst desk, but I have to, well, move on to the Mad Labs with the mad scientist himself and the experiment and put them on the spot again.
I mean, we can't get away from this, can we? We have to do this all the time. And looking at the predictions, I've been completely off track, completely wrong. But I'm going to start with you, Ocean. Who's winning Vikendi?
See, Group A is coming back. I'm once again saying someone's going to get their 3rd chicken dinner.
Yeah.
So I will say ASE or T2KSG, any one out of those 2.
See, the thing is, when a new group comes in,
Yeah.
there's a little bit of a shuffle as far as the meta goes. It doesn't go according to plan. I think INES is going to do some damage.
Ooh, that's going to be an interesting one. Well, coming back in for their first game of today, I expect INES to step up as well. And for you, Experiment, I think it's time to get a refund on that crystal ball. Get a change or go to where I think
I need to
Ocean
go
made his own.
Where he goes shopping,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Well, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen battles in the fields of Erangel. We've been to the jungles of Sanhok, and now it's time to walk amidst the snow-capped mountains and the frozen rivers of Vikendi.
Well, yes. But yeah, exactly. But the major thing comes out there is, you know, Group A coming back. You know, they have seen all the matches. They were just laying back on their seats, you know, having those coffees and whatnot. And they were like, all right, let's see what happens, what does not happen, and all those things. I can see Mr. Hughes out here on in the mid row. You can see him on the 3rd person. That's him. And then you can see DE's players as well onto the last row and whatnot. So players are ready. Teams are ready. It's just one thing. Will the game go as they expect? Because everyone expects, like, right off the bat, all right, this chicken dinner is ours.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, that's the kind of mentality you have to have. If you want to be a winner, you got to think like a winner. One thing that kind of stands out right now is one of our players is engulfed in darkness. Now, the question is he going to be devastating from that shadows? Well, there he's back. He is back. And as he's back on time, because match 3 is now underway, and the big bird is going to be in the sky once again. And by the look of things, we are flying down south this time. We're going to be crossing the Cosmodrome. We're going to fly over Podvosto. The cement factory is going to be right below the plane path, and we finish off at Kantra. Now, if you have a look at the plane path, it is kind of towards the eastern aspect of the map. However, we have plenty of vehicles in Vikendi.
I mean, we have the fastest vehicle here, Zima. That's the fast vehicle, but the easiest to damage out, the easiest one to get blasted on itself. So those are a few things we'll have to see. Gurok Krichas, Dobromesto, Vihar, those are going to be some important areas. If the circle goes there, then the teams will have to, from the right hand side, teams will have to go to the left hand side. I mean, from east to west is where they'll have to go. Well, INES is dropping out with its players just in a split direction. Orochi on one side, T on the other, Yashir on the other, and entry onto the other side as well. DE goes to Trevno. They are going Trevno. ElementriX, they like to go to Dobromesto. Let's see where they take a vehicle and where they actually go for. CZ onto the other side, but the circle is a central-ish circle. And we see Castle as one of the major areas inside the zone.
I mean, that's a lot of surface area this time around. This is not your typical Vikendi circle. I mean, there's hardly any water except that little river next to the castle. Now, the thing is, we've got Group A that are going to come in right now. So we've got Assiduous Esports, we've got INES, we've got the Giants, T2K, and of course, we have the SCYTES. Now, Assiduous and T2K, these guys were off to a fantastic, phenomenal start, and up until recently, Group A was the one that was leading as far as the points table go. Now, FutureStation and a couple of others have crossed that 100-point mark. Very consistent gaming, but I want to see what's going to happen now, because these guys, in my opinion, are going to come out all out aggressive.
I mean, that's important, right? But, oh, Venom Legends. They were driving, and they were driving pretty fast because they had to take this vehicle. They stole this vehicle from someone else, I would say, and they just ran away. Well, that's something pretty good. But right now, Evil Eye is the last man away from his team. But no. Uzi, the thing goes, and he actually was about to take one down. Goes for reload, another one's in his hands, and there goes one. Goes for reload, there's another one, and he'll be taken down or not because he has a gun of his own. Is that a gun? Is that a pistol? That is a pistol. That's a bad luck. Well, he's moving for another Uzi and takes down two players already.
Well, Assassin Sneaky Like gets the first blood in this game. And I just talked about Assiduous Esports. They are in a world of trouble. Ooh, that was a statement. That was a DBS to their head. And that is execution style over there, basically. But now, Venom Legends, again, off to a flying start. 2 kills in basically under 2 minutes of the game.
Well, if you're talking about the last game, right? Venom Legends was looking pretty good. They had a lot of kills for themselves in the last Sanhok, right?
3,000 damage.
Yeah, and they want to, I would say, they want to continue that. And a serious Group A's team that has had back-to-back chicken dinners, again, they are stopping them from not having a third chicken dinner. That's one thing I would say, because we are down to just Crazy and Hanil, through 2 players from ASE. So it comes down to one thing. Will they play a bit passive now, or what's going to be their strategies?
Now, here's my question. This fight, this little exchange that we just saw on our screens moments ago when ASE lost a couple of members, it took place somewhere in midpoint between Dino Park and Castle. Now, the question is, why did Assiduous Esports land so late? That was very late as far as, you know, these guys are professional players, right? They've got all the experience. They know exactly at what distance to jump, and, you know how it all goes.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure all of you watching at home know this as well. The question is, why were they so late?
I would say there was one thing, and that was, the communication differences. Because some of them would be like, let's go to Castle. No, let's go to the other side, because that seems like a good one, as you can see. And then there might have been third one. Villa seems fine. Let's go to Villa. And in that, they land onto some other area, and it all kind of just went down. I would say that might have been one of the things, because the landing, it was not the serious kind of landing that we have seen previously.
It wasn't at all. And the thing is, you have a lot of compounds which don't have names. Like, we have the map on our screens right now. So, you have the big cities, you have a few small towns here and there, but they're all compounds scattered in and around these places. Now, most of the times when you pick a spot, you do not go for these compounds, right? You want to pick a city, you want to go there, call it your home. So you don't expect there to be opposition when you land, and well, you live and you learn. Have a look at what's happening towards the northwestern side of the map, as ElementriX might have a little bit of a tango with the boys from SCYTES.
Well, as of now, let's talk about Vikendi map. ASC has had the first Vikendi chicken dinner. I mean, if you talk about the chicken dinners, ASC has had its own chicken dinner, and then T2K also had that heel battle chicken dinner against DE, the one that they had. Then it was obviously other team ASL had the final chicken dinner, but for now, I want to see how this comes up, as ASC has 2 members surviving now.
And they are under fire once again. However, this time it is a different team. It is the boys from 24/7 Gaming. Now, Basif definitely stole all our hearts in the last game. I mean, that one last-ditch effort that he did, and, wiped out 3 members of the squad before getting taken out himself, was phenomenal. Can they do something similar this time around? Of course, it is going to be important that they hold on to the 4 members for as long as they can, because, well, history has told us that that isn't the case for them most of the times.
I mean, I would love to see if that happens right now. Raza's on to the other side, but before that, look at that. T2K is also moving from one side, and if they hear some gunshots, they might just want to, just go for a U-turn or something, but Crazy is trying to take up a fight of his own. Booth on the other side takes down Nang and will be finishing as well, as he needs his own kill numbers to be increased. But Mr. Burrow takes down Venom, and Jane goes down as well. Venom gets finished by PN Season and Jane by Mr. Burrow. So T2K, all right.
That was quick.
I'm not going to predict from the next time because the two teams that I predicted, Assiduous and T2K, already lost both, like 2 of their members each.
Now, that is the thing about vehicles in any map, right? You are driving around, you are a big moving target. It is a lot easier to sneak on foot. However, when you are in a vehicle, all eyes are going to be on you. And, well, we have a lot of vehicular manslaughter in this game. Vehicles exploding and, well, those burnt crisp bodies inside, they're not getting back up.
So, if you are getting a vehicle like Zima, it has one advantage, one disadvantage. Zima burns down quickly.
Oh, yeah.
The quickest of them all, and Zima is the fastest.
But it is, see, that's the thing. It's got high maneuverability. It's a nimble little, you know, it's a little sporty car. However, you know, I mean, that metal isn't that thick enough, and it is going to blow up with fewer bullets. However, there's pros and cons to everything. But now, ASC, they are still a 2-man squad. Elsewhere, DE's Rated has taken out a member from ASL. In fact, Nova was not, and he has been finished.
He has been finished, yes, sir. But, well, let's just see what happens in the future fights. As you know, we slowly and steadily go forward with the game as Silja takes on Bablu Dani. So Team Bablu again in a bit of a trouble. Their first game was pretty decent, but after that it has been a bit of ups and downs. ASL, all right, so they're just going for drive-bys, but so far no shots being hit. But Team Bablu is in a lot of trouble, but still they are managing to do something if they can. Turret goes down on from one side. Team Bablu, they might just have to quit on their players.
Now, Team Bablu was traveling in their vehicles. FutureStation definitely had the advantage, but Steel Shot got taken out. Bad Rev comes in right now for some timely support for his teammates. Now, Teen Wolf again finds himself as the last man standing from Team Bablu, and this is not the first time we've seen this. He is going to drive his vehicle into the water, make sure that, you know, he doesn't get spotted out, because that vehicle was pretty much ready to give up. But ASE right now, oh my goodness, I Want Crazy is pretty much a little, he has Dance with Fire right now. That's what's going on over there. Elsewhere, DRS Galzen has opened up on FutureStation as well.
Well, Gyalzan is going to go for the kill, and he gets that one. But look at this. Team Bablu's Teen Wolf, the last man surviving, is, I would say, you know, he is in those chilly waters. But, well, we'll have to see how it just comes out. Kapshi on the other side is going to take down Gyalzan. Slowly and steadily, those good taps coming out from him so far.
You know, Teen Wolf, he might be the last surviving member of his pack. However, Vikendi is his environment. I mean, that is where wolves thrive. Let's see if he can do something solo. We have seen the lone wolf stories in the past. We might see that right now. But right now, ASE is thwarting an attack. As they come in, Vegeta is going to make sure that he finishes them off. In comes 24/7 Gaming. They are rushing this house. They don't want to give them any respite. And with that, the first team to be eliminated in Vikendi. I think you want to read that name out.
Assiduous Esports becomes the first team to go out. I mean, once again, I would say it's one thing. None of the teams want that third chicken dinner for themselves. Otherwise, the curse kind of just becomes a real thing. But right now, look at this Kapshi. He must go down. A good grenade by Nima. Will he take him down? No. 25 damage done. And that's what it's all about. But Badrav's on the other side as well onto that house. But Nima, he has to move forward. They want those kills. Another grenade going up. But now Nima's moving forward as well, as you can see. But onto the other side, Badrav is looking pretty good with his AK in his own hands. But for now, Kapshi's onto one side as well. 2 players surviving. Can they take this fight or not? As Gyalzen was the one moving forward. Goes for a reload. Goes for a good reload. But no, DRS goes down. Players are going down from DRS. 2 versus 2. Still surviving. Kapshi on one side. Can Kapshi take this fight? He does. But he goes down as well. A 1v1. Badrev is on one side versus Nima onto the other. It goes down to a 1v1. Last team standing will be out here in this fight. They spotted each other. Nima spotted him. But can Nima take this one? If Nima goes, he can go for a revive as well. But he is hellbent on destruction.
Oh!
DRS!
That was quick thinking of Badrev's position. He goes in one window, comes out the other, completely circles his enemy and shoots him in the back as, well, he was trying to go in for that kill. However, 5 kills for Badrev already.
This guy took down an entire team out here.
I mean, that is talk about clutches, talk about... I told you, Badrev, once he gets that ball rolling, he is nigh unstoppable.
He is actually near to unstoppable, just like you said. Well, AOC coming out and this one alongside, well, you know, there was an extended quick draw mag of snipers. If someone finds an AWM as well in the consecutive drops, they might just take those.
It ain't happening.
Home.
It's not happening. It's a pipe dream that I'm holding on to, and you know what? I've got to live in. I've got to live in. Yeah, okay, fine. We have a lot of games. Hopefully, we see some AWM action in future. But right now, 24/7 Vegeta is going up against T2K's Frankie, and I think Frankie is the one who got the first drop on him. He does lose a couple of HP points, but they are going to be batching themselves up. Now, T2K, Zord, and Frankie, we know they are capable.
Sure.
And I mean capable players. Can they hold off an entire hungry squad? Because 24/7 Gaming definitely has a point to prove.
Well, again, this is fight of a 2 versus 4. We saw 2 fights, 2 versus 4. First, we got 2 versus 7 against Assiduous Esports. Then we saw FS going against CRS. But one fight, 2 people lost. The other fight, 2 people won. Let's see what happens as Zord is one man standing as Frank is also down in the situation. Will Zord run away or will he take up a fight? He's choosing to run away right now because he wants those survival points for himself as well as Zord is on the backside of that rock, that particular rock. Vegeta switching out to that FPP view just so that he can move forward. And that's what he is doing. But still there's one thing. Will they find that last man?
I like the fact that they are thorough with their search right now. I mean, they didn't hear anything. Vegeta went up, switched to that first-person perspective just to make sure he's a bit quicker. And now he's still going after it. He knows the enemy probably scattered off in that direction. But now talking about the enemy, Zod's got to be careful as ElementriX would have definitely heard the shots.
Ooh.
And wait a second. Zod is not a man to back away from a fight. He spots an enemy. He's like, you know what? I am going to take you down. And he takes down Wasif.
Do you think he's comfortable? No, he's still under a lot of pressure right now, and he's just taking the fight. But Frankie goes down right in front of him. As you can see now, 247 Gaming is out here. As you can see, he is just sitting out there as well. But they need a revive, and the revive will be coming on that. But Gaming has to move forward. He might just go on to that ridge area just to spot someone if he can. CZ, I mean, all the players are like they have 1 kill for themselves, but the players where they spotted, it is where the fights are happening. ASL is out there, but 247 against Venom Legends. Both the teams have had their good share of kills. They wiped out entire squads, but now Gaming goes down as Venom Legends is looking pretty good.
24/7 Gaming thought their work was cut out for them, and you know they had a little bit of respite, but here comes Venom Legends, and one of them is already down. Vegeta goes down as well. 24/7 Raza is the last man standing for his team yet again. Can he pull off a miracle over here? He gets one. He gets one. Can he get another? He shoots. But he does not connect. He is going to be out of this game. 24/7 out in the 14th position. 3 kills to their name.
This makes Zod happy, right? Because 247 was behind him only. But Venom Legends, I mean, they have had 6 kills for themselves. All the players are surviving. So right now, again, the same question that I ask you. 20 kills. How are we going to see that this time?
Ask me again in 5 minutes. Then we'll have a little bit of an idea, because we saw that yesterday. 19 kills was what Stalwart Esports had with all 4 members alive. However, they could not get that one to enter that big 2-0.
All right.
And
so the timer starts.
The timer starts? Okay, the timer has started. Also, I've got to say one thing. Have you noticed all the circles haven't really played spoil sport up until now? They've been pretty much concentric circles.
Yeah, so I would say, all right, I'll tell you one thing. With every update, there are some circle metas, right? Some circles go onto the landmass side, some circles go to the watermass side, but it's about how the circle shifts. And with every update, they kind of, tweak it a bit. So now we are down to the centric circles, because you saw first circle, second circle, third circle. Those are centralized. Fourth circle kind of goes towards a hard shift onto left or right side.
And this is where, the different gameplays come in, because if you get a centralized position early on, you can dictate the game around you. Also, it is also good for players who like playing zone to zone, who like playing at the edge, because all they have to do is, cover a few hundred meters, get in the next circle, make sure they solidify their position, and then move forward. So, you get to see both kind of gameplays, static and dynamic.
So I'll tell you, if we talk numbers, right? Suppose if the first circle is around 4.5 kilometers, second circle is 2.5 kilometers. That means the central point of the first circle is always in the second circle. So even if it's a hard shift, the team that is actually acquiring the central zone, they'll still be in the next circle, right? So they still have that area just to play around, just to gatekeep onto the teams that are coming onto the other side.
Absolutely. I love the fact that we are getting some mathematics classes over here as well. He isn't just a mad scientist, but he's a professor as well. I mean, I'm telling you, the thing is, it's kind of like even Stevens for everyone, right? Because they can kind of... If they expect this happening every game, they can plan accordingly, right?
Yes.
And that's what we see. See, the teams that are pretty much in the center of your circle right now, teams like PN Crew, teams like R3D, and even DEADEYES Guy, they really haven't moved since they landed. So again, they can fortify themselves in a compound and let hell break loose all around them.
Well, if you're talking about hell-breaking loose, M249 is a gun that does that, right? And so I'll tell you one thing. We're not getting AWM, but we are getting the stuff. We saw 8x in one drop, we saw the extended mag of snipers in one, and we saw sniper suppressor in the other one. So we are getting extra stuff. It's kind of the Lego, but you need the main part, AWM, just to build that Lego brick around.
It's all those parts in, and all these parts fit together to make something beautiful. One thing that I saw and loved again, Venom Legends are on a rampage yet again. Now, these guys are hungry for kills, and they are one of the teams, I do believe they have 63 or 64 kills in total right now. That is just phenomenal, about 14 points ahead of anyone else. But now INES, now this is the team that I've picked, right? And I've got one reason, and I've got one name, Orochi. Yeah. Someone give that man an M24.
Yeah, I mean, I know you love to see those shots just going up. Maybe he'll find one. If not M24, I would say Khan Idea will get the job done.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, all right. So maybe K9 or maybe an M24. But well, for now, we'll have to see how the fights go up as we are down to those slot zones as we speak. But still, not all slotness goes down. 16 minutes, and we are down to 39 people.
I mean, as far as the kill ratio goes, a lot of people are dying early on this time around. I mean, yesterday we had 2 Vikendis, and pretty much till the 20-minute mark, we still had all 16 teams alive.
Yeah.
And we had about 50-plus people. So, you know, it is going to get a little tricky right now because you have fewer targets out there. So it's all about, you know, how itchy your trigger finger is. Because I know you spot someone, you want to shoot him. But again, I noticed something in Game 1, Ocean. A lot of teams had damage in the 1,000-point mark, right?
Yes.
However, they just had 1 kill. They couldn't capitalize on the knocks, which again, you got to get those kills if you want those points.
Yeah, exactly. You got to get those kills if you want those points. But for now, we'll have to see how those points just come up.
I wonder if in the future damage is going to be, you know, part of the whole point process as well. It should. I mean, for a guy like me who loves knocking people at range, it should be.
Imagine MVP has that criteria, you know, 0.4%, your damage gets into 0.4, your survival gets into 0.4, plus your kills get into 0.2. Maybe for the teams and for those placement points, that will be out there, but obviously, you know, that will be one of the good things.
Well, because you got to remember, the MVP every week walks away with $500. So I guess damage is going to be playing a part, but right now on our screens, Poison, is that the correct gun for that distance? I mean, we've talked about the Uzi. Close range, this gun is a beast, but at distance...
He's smiling. Look at this. He's smiling as well while he's just going for that.
He's just picking on the enemy right now. Have a look at his bandages. He's got 10 bandages. Now, the question is, do you really want to deplete your supplies right now?
I mean, bandages you can, because bandages, like, you know, you get them. Plus, at that longer distance, you can just use them.
My dear friend, I'm pretty sure you've been in that position as well. When you find a bandage after you have nothing for miles and miles, it's like the best treasure out there. So you definitely want to hold on to that. But let's see what happens over here. FS Kapshi and Badrev are the last surviving members from FutureStation. They do have 6 kills to themselves. Of course, 5 of them came from Badrev once he took out that entire squad.
Yeah, that was incredible by Badrev, I would say. And he is one of the best players for reason in the region when we talk about it, right? But look at that. Bablu Teen Wolf, the only king of the castle. But for how long can he just stay there? Yeah, exactly. That's how Teen Wolf will be out there.
He is in the castle all by his lonesome. I mean, that's a lot of rooms, man. That's a lot of upkeep, just to let you know right now. I'm pretty sure someone is going to be coming in his direction sooner than later. But right now, Venom Detron, he's just trying to, I guess... trying to confuse the enemy a bit. Of course, he is trying to spot it. I like the fact that all the members have their vision or they have their eyes in different directions. That is important. Like, we always keep talking about the fact that, you know, it's important for a team to keep a 360-degree vigil around them. And it's easier said than done, to be honest with you.
I mean, that's totally true if you're just putting out there. But, well, the circle... I would say Johnny might be a bit happy because Castle is still inside the zone as of now. But, well, for how long, that's one thing. Because that area, we haven't just seen... I mean, me and Johnny were casting one match, and the zone was just southern of the castle.
I'm pretty sure about one thing. So I like the castle because, you know, of the whole medieval significance.
All right.
Does he love the castle because he loves that TV show?
No.
Could be. You never know.
I mean, there's a thumbs up from the guy. I wouldn't say it might be one of the reasons. But, well, MK14 in another drop. Still no AWM, my friend. Still no AWM.
I've given up.
All right, well, that's you gave up too fast, I would say, because maybe in the next one.
Maybe in the next one. See, we have seen a couple of AWMs come down, but no one has been brave enough to go and get them. And right now, Sandesh has spotted a member of DEADEYES guy in the distance, and looks like On Top has an idea of where he is as well. Are they going to exchange? Ooh, that's an interesting strategy.
That's
they
a garage.
are using the bridge for cover.
That's a garage, I would say. But, well, besides All right.
He's got to go somewhere.
All right. Well, but besides AWM, which is your second best gun if you have any in mind?
You know, I'm really a fan of DMRs right now. We're going to come to that in a second as High Voltage are picking a fight with the boys from SCYTES. That grenade was a concussion grenade right next to my ears. In fact, deafened me for a second. Kuni goes down. Havoc goes down. ElementriX is coming in and playing Spoil Sport as well. So they are getting third party. They got to be careful. Looks like they could be in a world of trouble. Assassin does get that knock, but he gets taken down instead. Aussie is the last man surviving for CZ High Voltage. Can he pull off a miracle? I do believe he is trying to go in for an attempt because that squad has been wiped out. SCYTES got third-partied by ElementriX, but the question is, are they still going to keep their vision on this little pile of smoke that is coming out right now?
I mean, Aussie, he needs to give revive to all three players. I mean, he was on to the other side, and look at that. You saw the circle's name, and there it is. It's going for a hard shift, and that's what we were talking about, right? When the circle prediction came up. So it went for a hard shift. Sorry, Johnny Castle's not in the circle anymore if we talk about it, but Phil, there's the other thing, is that quite a lot of teams are inside the zone, plus there's that one bridge where DE and P and crew are.
I mean, that could be devastating. And look at the fact that DEADEYES guy, they are moving. They remember, they had that car under the bridge. They have two options, right? They can, the river is frozen, first of all.
Yes.
So you don't have to swim. Well, I just said that looks like he is swimming. I need to brush up on
Vikendi
a
he's
little
from
bit.
the rebellion.
You see, the thing is, it's the summertime. We didn't anticipate that. So, you know, the melting point has come down a bit. And, well, there's a little bit of liquid, but they are going to be swimming across. The question is P and crew going to be completely oblivious to the fact that there's someone sneaking in from the waters, from the shadowy depths, and that could be problematic. Elsewhere, we have a few teams still out in the zone. We have 7C who are making their way in, and, well, we just mentioned Poison as he takes out Rated. I guess they were spotted.
And Tia goes down all by himself. I mean, no one was out there just taking him down. He just jumped off a cliff or something. Well, those things happen. Yeah, those things happen sometimes here and there. But, well, INES, they're outside the zone as well. You see that blue circle. 7C as well. They're outside the circle. So, moving inside the circle will be quite a tricky situation. But, well, Joker. I mean, he was looking pretty good. Can he just take at least one player down in the spray? No. All of them go down, but Teen Wolf, the last one surviving, is taking up a fight on the castle's area.
Remember, there were two members from FutureStation. I guess Bad Rev is the last man standing right now. We might see a one-on-one against Bablu's Team Wolf and FutureStation's Bad Rev. We'll come back to that in a second. Now, R3D's Walker could have done a lot more damage, but that one kill is still going to be sufficient. However, the boys from 7C are on their side now. They are going to come up the stairs, and shots have been fired. Joker takes him down with ease as Kuni elsewhere falls to his own death.
If you're good at something, never kill it for free, and that's what Joker is doing right now. If you talk about it, well, there's one thing. 5-minute timer has ended, sir. Can we see 20 kills?
Not this game, my friend. I do not see that happening this game. Well, we're going to have to ask the Venom Legends. They have been pretty dormant since all that action at the beginning. So let's see and, well, wait and see if they are going to be coming in it heavy for those kills. But they are one of the only teams in the circle right now, as is T2K. Now, all the teams on your screen right now are out in the blue. They have to move right now.
Exactly, just right now is when they have to move. But, well, INES, the entry has been taken out as he goes for an exit. But, well, Yashiro goes on as well. It's your favorite guy, the one who uses M24 a lot. But for how long can he just stay out there? Because the circle is going to be a big enemy for him in less than 60 seconds. As we see, he will be the first one being taken out by the circle. R3D is outside the zone as well, but for now they are just taking each and every inch of the fight as they can. But, well, the zone is actually not good on them. But Shaw is on one side. They have all the players surviving, but they are not considering the fact that the zone is the one that will be the main villain. Now they move on. All in one vehicle? No, they first kill one and then they'll be moving. I mean, in this situation, all players in one vehicle will be a bad thing, so they decide to go on two different ones.
I mean, we've seen that most of the times whenever a vehicle is driving around, it has pretty much exploded on our screen, so they definitely want to avoid that. But it looks like they are going to go for that little bit of a daredevilish drive. The question is, are they going to make it to their target? Elsewhere, the boys from PN Crew are moving in as well, as Poison was the only man in the zone right now, while his teammates are still, I think they want to engage with Deadeye guys. They don't want to let them off easy at all. They know they're in the water. They know they have to come out from a specific area. The question is, do they have enough meds on them?
I mean, that's important, right? But, well, Ashira also goes down. 11 teams is what they are right now. And again, Circle goes for a hard shift. That's what the Circle is going to be showing us right now, and that's what it is. But Aussie has been spotted. Walker does not want to let him walk, but he misses all the shots right now. Waru Sir might have been the next one to go down, as he does. And there are crates. Team Bablu gets eliminated, as well as they were already fighting against the circle of Castle. But 7C, Hungry Box by blah, blah, blah.
Within a matter of seconds, 7C was completely decimated by the opposition. And right now, Aussie is laying down some lead in the direction of ElementriX. Now, remember, Aussie had a monumental task a little while ago when he had to pick up all 3 of his teammates. However, he could only pick up Assassin on time. It's still a good dynamic duo. Ooh, that's a good angle that he got. Blah, blah, blah gets taken down, courtesy Aussie. And Aussie's going to make sure he finishes his skill. Look at the fire around Joker right now. These guys are in a spot of trouble.
Talked about fire around Joker. Poison was on fire when he was just running, out in this
Drop
one.
and roll, drop and roll.
Yeah, well, plus it's, snow, so you can just roll.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be good. But, well, for now, Bad Rev takes down another one. Bad Rev, is there any stop button to this guy?
This guy, I'm telling you, he is on a rampage right now. He is going to make sure FutureStation gets better placement points. We never know what's going to happen. DEADEYES Guy are finally going to succumb to their injuries. They did get caught out in the water earlier on. They are out in the 9th position. Quickly following suit is my pick for this game. INES out in 8 with 0 kills.
Well, that is a bad thing. I mean, kills are important. Kills is what you need, but PN's on this goes down as we speak. As right now, Season goes down as well. Mr. Boro will be the next one. Following on and another one. PN Crew. They will be taken on. FutureStation gets eliminated as well, as we were speaking. Down to 5 teams and 12 players. 6 zone is what it is. And Venom Legends is inside the circle. The only team as Jetron takes on 1.
They have taken them down, and R3D was in a world of trouble right now. Shaw is going to be taken out of his misery, as well as Sonim has his sights on the enemy. Now, Walker has his work cut out for them. The question is, the revive is not coming in. I do see he has some cover, but they are still outside the circle right now, and Walker's got to make his way in. They do have the vehicle. Is he going to risk it? Is he going to risk coming in a little bit of a dodgy vehicle, or is he going to risk, just running around in that open field elsewhere? ElementriX are kind of scattering. They want to make sure that they get the placement in the next zone. I like that. Everybody knows their job. I love the... I forget the word. Go on.
All right. Well, in the last game, Venom Legends was amazing with their own kills, but now it's hard work that's paying off. They have all the 4 players surviving. They might just go for their first chicken. Now look at this. 3-3-2-2 is the number of kills that every player has. And Mr. Hyosu goes down as Rafat gets another one for the team. And this is looking amazing if we talk about these players.
I mean, just have a look at Venom Legends. These boys are on a roll. They are still a 4-man squad, 11 kills, while every other team just has 1 man standing. So now, on paper, it is basically Venom Legends' game, but we know anything can happen. We've seen these guys in this situation in the past as well. And we've seen plenty of clutch plays in the last few games, so we are not counting them out. However, Heaven looks like this is the end of his game.
Highway to heaven is what happened out here. But, well, if we talk about everything, Abrupt Slayers gets eliminated. As we were seeing, Walker might be the next one going down. Jetron is just putting all the pressure on that smoke area. But now Walker will be outseen. What's Jetron going to do? It's going to take one down as Sunim goes down as well. Venom Legends, is it going to be their 14th as they spot one? But no, Walker takes down 1. Walker, can he take 3 more? I mean, that's the difference between 12 and 15 points. That's what he has to do. Rafat has been spotted as well, but everyone is putting a lot of pressure. Plus the circles coming out there as well. Team Venom Legends, it's all yours. Go and exit stage right if you can. Walker. Now the main question is, will he give the kill? Yes, Rafa takes it on.
Rafat does take the kill, and with that, Venom Legends with another chicken dinner to their name, and they've done it in style yet again. 14, 4 kills. It's not 20, just 6 short, but they did do a tremendous effort right there at the end, didn't they?
Well, I mean, with the chicken combined, they'll be getting 29 points, and that's one thing I'm happy about if you talk about all those things. But Venom Legends, I mean, that was an incredible game coming out from each and every single player.
And the fact that they had all 4 players alive right until the end, they've had the momentum from game 1, and they are carrying it forward, and they are showcasing why they are not a team to be messed with.
I mean, that's one thing you need, right? If you have all the players surviving, you're like, all right, I have a backup. I might just get out of the zone as well and get a kill because I have other 3 players waiting for me inside the home. I mean, literally, they were in the home.
They were pretty much holed up in their nice little hovel, and, well, that is how the cookie crumbles. That is what happened in game number 3 in Vikendi. We're going to take a breather, as I love saying. You are not going anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be back after this.
Mountain Dew?
squads. There's loot on the horizon for however you find victory. For the combat chauffeurs. For those who strike from above or from below. For the experts in pan-to-pan combat. Whether you're taking a leap of faith or just aren't afraid of a close call. Fuel your path to Winner Winner Chicken Dinner with ice-cold Mountain Dew and with exclusive loot from Mountain Dew fuel stations. Spawning on a map near you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is Super Johnny, joined by Shadow and Fixus on the analyst desk again. And it feels like Venom Legends, there is nothing today that is going to stop them from getting those points on the leaderboard.
Obviously, they are going to go for it. It's their day and they are living up to it. They dropped all the way towards the eastern side. They were playing towards the edges. First, they eliminated two of the players of team Assiduous Esports.
Yeah.
In fact, when all the teams were going for the center, they were just holding on to their position into the edge. I was just playing comfortable with the zone, I think.
Yeah, of course, no second thoughts on that. You know, what about Venom Legends? They started off really explosive, and then they realized that they had, you know, their position. So they were good to go.
They were good to go, and I think it's time for us to look at the MVP of this game, ladies and gentlemen, see the individual player who had an outstanding performance in this match. And it is going to be, well, Rafat again from the squad of Venom Legends. Even in the last game, I mean the 1v3 towards the end on Sanhok and the performance in Vikendi, they started the action in this match and they made sure that they were the ones ending it. Rafat, 6 kills coming in, 841 damage, 3 assists, survival time of 26 minutes and 41 seconds.
Yes, and I think Rafat wants to be the MVP of the week, being consistently MVP again and again in 2 continuous matches. And look at the damage taken. I think for now, he is the person who has taken least damage, just 63.
Yep, I mean, 63 damage being taken from this lad is pretty incredible, especially looking at he dished out 841. Oh boy. This man seems pretty deadly, and he is pretty deadly as well. And I think he is the most venomous out of his squad, just stinging his opponents and making sure that they go down slowly or in an instant. Well, that's up to him.
You know, when Vikendi started, when the circles were being formed, we did see that castle circle almost over there. It was a beautiful vision right out of Nani, I felt. We might get to see those water fights also. But, you know, Venom Legends, like I mentioned earlier, you know, what they did right, went off explosive. And after that, they knew that the circle was coming. But, you know, huge ups to the lads from R3D. Right from, you know, they were having a troubled time. And the way they picked themselves up and they were consistent today. But so far, Venom Legends are doing absolutely great. And by the end of the day, I assume Rafat might just tussle over, blah, blah, blah.
I agree with you on that. That might be an actual possibility. And as Shadow said, the way this one individual player is playing so far in week 1, that is an incredible performance from the squad of Venom Legends and Rafat especially. He might just go on and call himself the MVP of the week. I mean, 2 games back-to-back. Venom Legends in the second match secured 27 points. In this one, 29 points coming in for them, along with the chicken dinner as well. And that, I think, was what they needed to take away the lead from FutureStation, because the distance between them and the toppers of the leaderboard wasn't that much. Venom Legends, talking about this team, they had sort of a slow start on day number 1, but they picked themselves up from there on out. Game 1 was pretty good, as we were talking about it. Day 1, game 1, they had a good run, but then they sort of fell off, came back in, and now I think they are just playing with all cylinders, firing on full blast and just giving us an amazing performance. Let us have a look at the top players as well, ladies and gentlemen. And here they are. Venom Legends, Rafat leading the charge over here for the top players, followed by Bad Rev on the second position for FutureStation. 6 kills for him as well. The damage of 541, survival time of 24 minutes and 41 seconds.
Yes, but Brave, if we talk about him, FutureStation, they started really good by eliminating the players of Team DRS. Even CZ looked pretty promising when they were eliminating the player. They took down one of the player of Abrupt Slayers. And I'm predicting. I predicted Abrupt Slayers and they got eliminated.
You know, the best part about, Aussie, I must mention that fight that they were going against. 3 of his teammates were down, but still he held on. And he went off, there was Team ElementriX that was kind of third-partying. But, still somehow he kind of made it in.
All right, so, we have been talking a lot about Venom Legends and Rafat, and I have a lot of questions for the lad. So why not just call him here with us on the desk, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome Rafat from Team Venom Legends. How are you doing? How do you feel about after that amazing performance in the last 2 matches?
We're doing great. We are confident now after 2 matches. Both was very great for us. Let's see.
Well, Rafat, I have to ask you, you always seem to find yourself in those clutch moments, outnumbered and cornered. Well, on Vikendi you had your teammates, but on Sanhok it was a 1v3 that you pulled against the players of Stalwart Esports. And what was going through your mind in that position?
I had to capitalize the zone. Zone was mine. I had to stop them, and I went for the kills. Never mind, my teammates were dead already. But it was a good match. 1v1, I lost the last 1v1, but before that, I took all the kills I could get. That was good.
All right, and another question from my side is going to be the fact that you sort of had a fall off in day 1, and then you sort of picked up the pace in the form of aggression, be it day 2, be it your matches in day number 3 that have happened so far. How far do you see yourself going up? Because now I'm pretty sure you have taken over FutureStation Gaming, but they are going to be on your toes. Is the pressure going to be there for FutureStation to catch up to you guys?
We'll make them, we'll put pressure on them. It's our target, and we'll stay playing in aggressive mode, because the new point system, we have to play in aggressive.
All right, Rafat, thank you so much for giving us your time, and I once again have to mention amazing plays by you and your entire team. Good luck for your future matches. We're going to keep an eye on you guys. Thank you so much. Well, that was Rafat, ladies and gentlemen, for Venom Legends, and it is an incredible performance. The player seemed really calm. He's had so many incredible fights, and still, he's like, yep, I was outnumbered, but I knew what I exactly had to do. I had the zone, I had the cover of the rock, the players were right next to me. I did see 2 of them in the rock in front of me, but I took them out. And 1v1, did mess it up, did not matter. Next match coming in, chicken dinner.
I wouldn't blame him for that. He did majority of the job done over there. He did a lot, taking down players after players of Stalwarts in Sanhok, like we mentioned. But this time around, it was just R3D, just out 1 player surviving it against a 1v4 situation. His position was compromised. He could not do much over there. Venom Legends, however, this is a squad that we must look out for, and I'm pretty sure they're going on top right now.
Definitely. It was a team which we sort of overlooked during the scrims and their performance in the PMCU as well. I mean, I remember watching the games back of Spring Split earlier in this year, and Venom Legends, they looked really promising, but they sort of fell off to the later stages. Today, right here in this moment, Venom Legends, they look incredible. In fact, let us have a look at the standings while we discuss the other teams as well. And one of the teams that I want to speak about a little bit more is going to be on the team on the 2nd position, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be R3D Esports. We were really critical of their performance in the early days. Day number 1, day number 2, R3D sort of failed to show up. But I guess the alarm was sort of put on snooze, and now it has finally gone off, because R3D today, they look, well, they are showing up big time.
Yes, they are definitely showing big time, and this is the thing they need to keep up in the remaining matches, because this was what we were expecting from R3D. ElementriX also, if we talk about ElementriX, their players initially in this match were in a 2v2 split, and the players of Team SCYTES took down Nang over there. Blah, blah, blah was smart of him to reunite with his teammates and not overextend into the fight with the players of Team SCYTES, because it would have been a 1v4 situation. They lost 1 player. That was the smart move from Blah, blah. That's why they are at the 3rd position.
Yeah, of course. And as we move along and take a look at the teams that are a bit shaky right now, Assiduous Esports, they've created quite a cushion for themselves, so they can live with it. 1 bad match, they can come right back in. But DEADEYES, guys, they start off really well, and somewhere down the line, back to back, kind of a lowly performance. That's something that I'm not expecting out of them. And same goes for DRS Gaming. Team Bablu did also have a tough time this game around. And, you know, consistency. We are broken records. We do talk about that, and there you go. I'm gonna make you feel jealous.
Yeah,
We are jealous.
again with the cap fixes. Again with the cap.
Why he always gets the due?
I have no idea. He has an idea of how to do the due, I guess.
You know, that's my thing, to be honest. Initially, I really thought, I'll just go Stone Cold Steve Austin, and I'll just, do this, and then I realized, a lot of due might be wasted. Something I did not want to do, and now, then I realized I'm much more of a Mickey Mouse, so I just pass it on. I'll just quench my thirst like that.
Well, Fixes seems to be doing the due really, really well, but let us see how the players did do the due inside of the match, and the moments are in front of us right now.
Yes, Venom Legends, they started off really good, taking down 2 of the players of Team Assiduous Esports. They were right there from the very start. And till the end, they maintained that. I think the previous match confidence was there, and they were not overconfident. But Team Bablu, the 3 of the players got eliminated in the start of the match, and Team Wolf was very smart of him to sit right at the castle area, let the other teams fight. He was right there until the zone forced him out. Even then, he took down one of the player of FutureStation before moving into the zone, but later on, he was taken down.
The lone wolf did whatever he could do to survive, but the castle was not too much. And well, Bad Rev, of course, one of the players that I definitely must point out. Despite the fact that they did not get the chicken dinner, they are still racking up a lot of kills, and they are still in the run. Venom Legends, of course, today has definitely been their day, but as long as you do not really take down FutureStation early on, as long as you do not throw them off from the comfort zone, I think they'll still keep punishing you. But R3D, like I mentioned, these players definitely did step up on the gears, and they've been playing so amazing. 7C kind of really struggled with their rotation out, being on that low ground, and while transitioning, all of them just faltered out. And Team PN crew, talk about this squad. What happened with them? They were inside the circle, all of them moving in together just when the players of R3D were coming out from the circle. They did not really pay attention to them, and they just fell down one after the other, just like a stack of dominoes.
Exactly, that is exactly what. They started off good. But...
Well, they had a good start, but did they have a good end? Well, the answer is going to be yes, but one team that had a good start and had a good end is towards my right-hand side, ladies and gentlemen. Venom Legends, right there. You see the bar as high as it goes. 2118 damage coming in for them with those 14 kills as well. Followed by R3D Esports, a team that had a slow start, but now as the bar rises, as the damage bar goes up, so does their performance. 1670 damage, 7 kills coming in. But I want to talk about this team, a team that has been consistent, a team that is going to give Venom Legends a run for their money because they are in the same group. After all, it's going to be the team on the 3rd position, the 3rd bar that you see right there. FutureStation had 7 kills, 2 placement points coming in, 9 points in total. So they are still managing to keep the average of 11 that they have so far in their favor. And if they continue with that sort of a performance, it is going to be an incredible run towards the finals that we're going to see from these teams coming in. But I think this Vikendi was a little bit surprising, because usually when we do see those extended fights towards the late stages, we do see all these graphs over towards 1,000, 800, 900 damages. But this time, the damages were sort of not there. Why? Because the teams were taken out a little bit earlier on. But that was just game number 3. We still have 2 more matches remaining for the day, and it is going to be quite interesting to see how those go out.
It's going to be very interesting because the way Venom Legends have been performing consistently in the 2 matches, that is the team we need to look out for. But ElementriX, they kind of had struggled in this particular match. Having that 2v2 split didn't really work out for them initially, but later on, they composed themselves, they calmed themselves and played the match well.
Johnny, I would like to add one point to it. ElementriX, a team that gets the best of the positioning, but as the circle takes a curveball, they somehow kind of mess things up, losing out players early on. This is what they should focus on. Try to keep all 4 of your players alive, play the circle well, position yourselves, get whatever kills you are, and you'll be good to go.
Well, position points are going to be important, as you said, and you need to keep calm even if you're outside of the circle. But with that, let's have a look at the leaderboard as well and see the points that are going to be displayed on our screens right now. How many points did the teams get for themselves? And Venom Legends, as I said, taking over the lead from FutureStation, sitting on 151 points, 75 placement points, 76 kill points. Just one chicken dinner, but the amazing consistency that they have, that is incredible. The kill leaders as well.
You know, talk about Venom Legends. Well, they definitely have adapted to the recent latest meta, of course, that I can certainly say. But FutureStation, they're not far behind. Team ElementriX, obviously, in the race for the top spot. You know, it's still the first week, so it's quite open. The fields are quite open. But as we move down below, well, PAINxELMT, I do not know what has happened to them. 12 games and 27 points, that's not acceptable.
That's definitely not acceptable, especially when you have played 12 matches over there and sitting right at the bottom. I think this needs to outperform really well. And if we talk about team Bablu, they are sitting at the 17th. They have stepped down with just 51 points. And if we talk, they have got even a one chicken dinner. Despite that, they are sitting at the 17th position.
You know, Team Bablu, Johnny, let's just talk about them. Team Bablu is a team that did get that one chicken dinner, but apart from that, they were kind of fading out every single game. Positioning has been off. A few games, they are doing well. Few games, they are inside the circle, but every single time, when the early game starts off, they kind of lose their tempo or something or the other happens and some kind of mishap. That's the best thing about PUBG Mobile, and they are struggling. Yeah, that's for sure.
Well, that is for sure indeed. But now let us have a look at the schedule, ladies and gentlemen, and see the maps that are going to come up next. And well, Erangel is going to be played next. Group D is still not going to be there, followed by Sanhok. That is going to be the last match for the day. And when we had the first Erangel for the day, Group A wasn't really in there. And in the last game, Group A, they played the match on Vikendi, but the team sort of faltered down a little bit. I hope this Erangel, they can step back into the action and get those points for themselves. I want to ask you guys again, what are your expectations going to be for this match?
Well, it's Erangel, so everybody is going to outperform everybody. They are so comfortable in Erangel. We have seen teams, even teams who are sitting at the bottom, come up in the Erangel match, but Venom Legends, the way they are performing, I think they are going to beat everyone.
You know, for me, this time, I'm going to go with DRS Gaming. Reason being why South Asian teams dominate a lot of Erangel games. And this is a team that really needs to come back. They really need to go high fragging this time around. So for me, it's going to be DRS.
Well, I think that might be true fixes. DRS, they've slowly and steadily built up the momentum for themselves, have fallen down as well. So, need to go with the balanced flow. But I think the momentum that Venom Legends and FutureStation have sort of gained today, they would like to keep that going. So I'm going to go with Venom Legends again. I mean, the performances in the last two games and the first game as well. In the first game, they had 10 points. Not a shabby performance. In the second game, 27 points. Did not get the chicken dinner, but Rafat with that clutch made sure that the points were coming in with the kills themselves. And the third game, well, as I said, when the day started, third time's the charm, right? They did get the chicken dinner. But with that, time for me to step down from the analyst desk again and head over to the big lads and across this map of Erangel right here in front of me. Well, Experiment and Ocean, Erangel expectations. Go ahead.
I mean, first of all, let me just say I love the fact that we are in Erangel itself right now. And I can even hide behind the bushes.
I don't have any cover, man.
You don't have any cover.
Yeah.
You're in the open, man. Get in the zone. But anyway, you know, let's talk about predictions real quick. I'm going to do what Ocean does. I think the third chicken dinner is coming in. It's going to be FutureStation.
He stole my line! But well, I'm going to stick to the same thing. I'm going to stick to my thing, the one that he stole. But yeah.
We're going to cross our fingers and keep them crossed. Or, well, Venom Legends, they are leading the leaderboard with just one chicken dinner. So might be they just get the second one and be a part of the curse.
I mean, 76 kills, 70+ placement point. Venom Legends are definitely on a roll. Well, it is time, Ocean. It's Erangel once again. What are we going to see different this time around?
And I mean, obviously, best fights that are happening, we're going to see those things. But you know, the rotations, all those things might be out there because the first game was a southern circle. The first Erangel was a southern side circle. But this time, I want to see something different, something onto the northern. Because it's rare we see North Georgia circle. It's rare we see Zarki maybe just putting up a pinch on there.
We do actually see that, and let's see if it's going to be different this time around. But one thing that is definitely going to remain the same is all our wonderful players on our screens right now. Again, a splash of color, and looks like a couple of the players have changed positions. The yellow background has now gone in the last row.
Well, they were like, we'll just play from the sidelines and we'll just try to do the best of the damage and all those things. Those are going to be the things out there, but the amazing thing is, after 30 minutes or so, we might just see which team stands on top.
Absolutely, and talking about the 30-minute mark in any game, it was kind of funny that we didn't even realize the first game in Erangel went on for 34, 35 minutes. I mean, that's one of the longest games that I've had the pleasure of casting. But right now, without further ado, match number 4 on day 3 is going to be underway in just a few seconds. It is going to be Erangel 2.0 once again, and the big bird is going to be in the sky. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, strap on to your seats as we are going to bring you all the action in game 4.
The plane's flapping its wings, as per se, if you want to talk about it. Well, from the sides of Georgopol. Whole of the Georgopol area is on the flight path to Novoripnoy military base. I mean, onto the Novoripnoy tower. In the middle is what we are seeing right now. Ruins, Ghat, Kapolchinki, School Rows are good areas if you talk about landings, drops and all. But Yasnaya will be a problem. We know which team goes to Yasnaya. It's DRS Gaming, and the team would like to drop to Yasnaya if we talk about it. DEADEYES, guys, is going to be moving as well. Well, if we talk about VTNxJyanMaara, all those things, I mean, the teams are not just out here, but, well, those are teams that like to go to Lipovka and all those things. But for now, we are just away from that conversation. But Team Bablu, they drop at Northern Georgopol. That's where they are going. And on to one side, PN Crew likes to go to Severny. That's where they are going as well. But southern side, that's where ElementriX and all just outshine.
That's exactly what I was going to brush up on, because now Group A is going to be playing this game, which means Team D2K are definitely going to be dropping down at the military base. And one thing I've noticed, every single time they were playing along with ElementriX, ElementriX never came around that place. So the question is, are they going to go for their famous split drop as well? Because, ElementriX likes doing that. They either go to the ferry pair or they drop down on the military base. But by the look of things, they are splitting up once again. Mr. Hyozu is going to make sure that he keeps those compounds a bit to the northwest of the base under his control so that, nobody falters in his terrain.
This is one thing. So, all right, another circle, onto the same area.
Oh, I mean, definitely exciting. And we did kind of see a fraction or a little bit of a bridge fight in Vikendi. I wonder if we're going to see that now because, well, the fortune are definitely in our favor because it looks like any of these bridges could be in the center. Do you think we're going to have a little bit of a waterish last circle?
Talk about deja vu, it's PUBG if we talk about it. I mean, think about it. The first Erangel happened in the same area. The same zone was the first Erangel zone. Now, the same thing is what we're going to be seeing out here. And just like you said, water fights, I mean, what players use it for? We remember Team Bablu came all the way down to Ferrypia and they started, just swimming out from that area. So, yeah, we can see some rotations from the water sides, but fights, I wish I see those.
One thing that I definitely noticed is, yes, we have a similar circle to what we saw in Game 1. However, the teams have not made the same mistakes because if you remember, a few of them, especially if you talk about Team Bablu, they did kind of lose out early on. They lost those two members just south of Ferrypia. So, they definitely aren't making that mistake again. And I want to see action on the military base because if you remember, Mr. Hyozu is separated by his teammates by quite a distance. I wonder if they are going to regroup on the military island or they're going to head north.
I mean, those things, kind of create a lot of impact, a lot of differences as we speak and as we are going to be seeing out there. But Gatka is one of the areas where you can see that little white line. That's where the circle's edge is just coming up. Circle's edge, right? Circle's boundary, what I should say. A circle. Yeah. So, well, it's just going out from this area to that area. But the players, first zone is not a trouble at all. It's like it's already 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock as the circle has to move backwards. But if I have to ask you, I want to ask you one question. There's one group that's not playing this one, right? We talk about Group D. How is that group seeing this match? Because they're out of the game. They are not playing this one. So how is that group seeing this match?
I mean, if we talk about Group D real quick, let's just talk about all the teams. We have A1 Esports, PAINxELMT, and Stalwart Esports. Now, Group D, as far as Stalwart Esports is concerned, I mean, they are doing decent, right? We'll talk about PAINxELMT a little while later. They are at the bottom right now. But again, it is day 3 of week 1. They have some respite. They can make up that little difference. But I guess what they should be doing right now is having a look at how these teams go about their business, right? Because we've said this before. Us as humans, we're creatures of habit. If we have a tried and tested method that works, it's possible that, we're going to keep doing that until it fails.
Yeah.
So I think they should definitely be having, jotting down all their notes, and they should be doing their homework.
Yeah, that's totally true. I mean, see, it's important. You need to do your homework in 3-4 things, right? You need to see if your landing drop location is being contested by another one. That's the first homework you should do, because all those 4 pillars comes up. Landing, looting, rushing, and survival. Your landing should be perfect. Your looting, I mean, it comes down to your players. Which player needs an M4? Which player prefers AKM? All those things like that comes up into looting. Like, you see, he marked up a DP for his teammate. I would say that's one thing. And then rushing. Rushing should be the best with the calls, as Frankie does it with Mr. Hyozu. As this fight, we know where it happens. It happens where the last game ended. This is military base.
This is the military base, and in fact, it is that island. And looks like ElementriX did, in fact, travel down south. Mr. Hughes, the man who was separated from his team, oh, he is finally going to be put out. He has been put down. ElementriX are going to be the first team to have a casualty amongst their players. They are now a 3-man squad. Now, T2K, again, this team has had phenomenal starts. We're going to come down in a second, because SC's, well, 7C's Fair was trying to get a few knocks from a moving vehicle. Had he done that, I would have been really impressed.
Well, same. If you're talking about it, had he done that, I would have been really impressed as well. But Smokey, right now it just comes down to one thing, how 7C are moving. But Team Bablu again. Tyrant, they're losing Tyrant. Zibiana's entry. Did he? Oh, he just ran over Zibian and just finished him out. But Team Bablu is in a lot of troubles, as Team Wolf and Dani are the 2 members surviving as of now.
You know, this fight is still taking place around the ferry pier. Last time around, they were towards the southern side. And, oh, Yashiro comes in and rams his vehicle into Tyrants and, well, ends his misery. And he is out of this game. Now, Bablu again in a similar situation. Teen Wolf and Danny are the last 2 surviving members. And, well, the first circle hasn't even closed yet.
Well, as of now, the zone is moving forward slowly and steadily, but Team Bablu, this might be a bad situation. Teen Wolf goes down, as this was bad. Danny is the last one surviving. Will Team Bablu be the first team to get eliminated? I mean, that will be unfortunate, right? Yesterday, it was the 4th game that they had a chicken dinner for themselves, but right now it's the 4th game that might be a 16th position for themselves. Just pop on the first hit, man. You need that right now. You need that badly.
They've been on both ends of the spectrum, right? They've had very good games in Game 4, and, well, looks like they are not in the best position right now. Now, Danny does have a few first aids. Well, he has 1 left, and he has those bandages. No boosters for him, though. And I think Memo definitely... Wait a second, forget that. He did try to take a shot at Smokey, but he got spotted out, and Memo does the job. And with that, the first team to be eliminated is Team Bablu.
Perfect bait coming up from 70. One person just going down, the other one having his eyes out there. So, all right, let's talk about that thing. You know this better than me. Charles Darwin, the man said this. Survival of the fittest is what this game is all about. So how do you feel the survival should come in a map where everyone knows your nicks and corners?
See, as far as PUBG Mobile go, this game has evolved over time as well. The metas have evolved, and one thing is a little funny. ASC, these guys definitely have the cojones, because they are driving a vehicle that is almost going to blow up. One little nudge, if they bang up against the wall, that car could go boom.
I would say obviously 7 bullets is what it needs once the smoke pops up. But
you love the numbers, don't you?
Yeah.
So are you sure 7 bullets right now? Could it maybe be 6? AKM? All right, what about an M4?
M4, so the damage of M4 now is 40, and for AKM it's 47. You can say like 1 extra.
1 extra. I'm going to say 2 extra.
On the safe side, because, you know, I'm an M4. We love it. We love controlling the recoil, but still, you know, just to be on the safe side, go for 2 extra.
Absolutely. And I don't know if you guys at home know this, but Ocean and I, we actually like talking about these things a lot too. It's just not random right now. We're geeks in
we talk about
that
this
way,
stuff,
right?
yeah.
We do that in our free time. We're weird. Anyway, coming back to the game, INES already have 2 kills to their name. Now, I've said this before. I'll say it again. Someone, please, give my man Yashiro an M24, or like you said, even a Car 98, or the cherry on the cake would be an AWM.
I mean, obviously, for that, you need to go for the airdrops. And talking about airdrops, military base is some area where airdrops will be coming up slowly and steadily as the zones will be moving onto those locations. You see it, I see it. We are about to close that blue marker onto the southern side of the map. As you can see, that's where the circle comes up.
Now, one thing that I'm noticing about ElementriX is, you know, they are up on this mountain.
Yeah.
They're trying to gauge the location of the enemies. However, look at their loadout. Level 1 vests, level 1 helmets, not enough meds between the entire team. I still think they have time right now to, you know, loot up a few more compounds. They do have vehicles. They can move around. So, again, let's see if it comes back to bite them later on, because, again, you know, I love saying this, ifs and buts. These 2 words in the English language are problematic, right?
Yeah.
But let's see what happens as the circle is going to be changing, is going to be shifting in a matter of seconds. Is it going to be central, or are we going to have a draw stick, nothing? Or, well, I mean, it is pretty much central, but it is on the eastern aspect.
All right, so once again, I've talked about this before as well. There's the same circle. Imagine you go into a sniper training. And that's the same circle you get, like half onto the northern side, half on the southern side, there's water in between. Audience will actually love this. This is the same sniper training circle.
I like the fact that this circle is kind of forcing the teams to be in the similar position as they were in game one. So, you know, they can rectify their mistakes. They can do a couple of things different. But have a look at what's happening over here. Assassin, he has the high ground. He does see the members of INES scattering around in the distance. And he is going to be relaying that information to his team. However, have a look at your minimap. His team is at least 200, maybe 150 meters away. Orochi under heavy fire. Is he going to make it uncover? Yes, he does. That was quick driving, quick thinking on his part. However, his position is now exposed.
Yeah, Assassin has been exposed. Well, imagine about the circle. Imagine every team goes south and the circle gives a drastic northern shift. Imagine if that happens. That's going to be a game changer for quite a lot of teams, as they'll have to, you know, cross those bridges and all those similar CCs actually taking up a fight. Those were some good shots connected.
They were good shots, and of course, last time we saw A1 Esports at this position right now. However, High Voltage are going to be calling it home. Now, let's just talk about High Voltage once again. Now, you know, keeping in trend with their name, they definitely have those moments when, you know, they are just electric, right? But something is not working out for them. It's like they get caught up in the rotations, especially towards the end.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is? Is it miscommunication? Is it they're not scouting enough?
I would say so far it's been the pressure, not even miscommunication, because these guys communicate pretty much everything when they, you know, go for the fights. They have taken amazing fights. Aussie, one of the most brilliant players that this team has. Cooney has been MVP time and time again in scrims as well. So I would say it's the pressure that's coming off. Of course, scrims was different, and now this is different.
This is different, and looks like Assassin did get knocked out, and entry might be coming for the kill. Elsewhere, Cooney is going to open up on INES' Yashiro as he gets taken down. Now, we have a fight breaking out at the ferry pair as well, and that fight is between FutureStation and the boys from PN Crew. So, again, a lot of fights are breaking out. The action is going to be tough to bring to you, but looks like we might have some long-distance engagement over here, as Cooney is, well, he has his trusted Mini 14, and he has the 8 times.
Well, Havok's just moving forward. Entry's out here. Can Entry just take this one, as Havok is going to be right next to him? Havok has been spotted, but well, Entry was fast on reflexes, but was slow on stalking his prey out there. Entry drops down right now, but a good revive. A pretty good revive coming out there. He risks everything just so that his friend walks again.
You got to keep one thing in mind. The cover that was provided from Cooney back there with the Mini 14 switches to the AR, and have a look at this. He is still going at the enemy right now, just making sure that he keeps them suppressed. Oh, this could be devastating. If he connects a few of his shots, the boys from INES could be in trouble, as now they are split up in pairs of 2s. So they've got to be extra careful right about now.
Yeah, they will have to be extra careful, but the second zone's coming up. And second zone again becomes a decider zone because there's a big river in between. If you don't pay attention to that one, I mean, you are obviously going down with the game. But right now, Tia has been spotted. Tia has been spotted out there. He might be torn apart, but no, as of now. That was amazing. Assassin hitting 3 good bullets.
I like that nice little flick at the end. The last bullet finding its way to the enemy's head. And looks like Yashiro and Entry could be in a good position to lay down some fire on Havok. Ooh, that grenade almost knocking him off his feet. He reciprocates with a grenade off his own. Yashiro could be in a world of trouble. He makes it out. No, he doesn't. He gets knocked out. And with that, looks like the boys from High Voltage could be mounting up an assault.
Well, Havok wants to create an Havok, and Assassin wants to assassinate. Now they have the damage stat in their hands as they took down 2. Another grenade was just going down the Molly as well, but the grenade is not going to do anything, as it was really close to Assassin himself. But Molotov was on one side. Can they just take the players? As they know, there is someone else onto the other side as well, as INES. They have a perfect curve, but look at Aussie. Aussie is back. Yeah, Aussie can do a perfect backstab out here.
I mean, he has literally snuck in behind the enemy, and he could be devastating, because INES, they are going to be focusing up on this cliff over here. Have a look at Havok. He wants to lean a bit to his left and get that shot elsewhere. Wasi from 24/7 is opening up on FutureStation. Again, a lot of fights are breaking out. We are joining in action over here as Poison takes out Machine as he was trying to patch himself up. Steve Shot is the last guy standing right now on our screens. He is cooking a grenade. He is going to lob that grenade. Is that going to be a good nade? It does explode. However, no one gets taken down. Now it's all going to be on their weapons. It's a gunfight that has broken out between the two. Season is going up against Steel Shot. Steel Shot gets Poison, and Season is still running circles around him.
Season, he needs to take a fight out there. There's a small wall behind them, but this fight is actually breaking loose out here. Season, Steel Shot, the table. Oh my God, Steel Shot knows his lead. better than anyone else.
I mean, that guy is phenomenal. I mean, talk about a name like Steel Shot. He is definitely making that shot, but what a wonderful display over here. Sandesh, the last surviving member from PN Crew, is going to have to run away as the circle has shifted. It is still pretty much on the southern Sosnovka military base. We do have a lot of water in contention as well as the bridge on the side of Novorapnoi.
Well, yes, totally true. But right now, Kuni has been spotted as well by Sandesh. And the spray is going good. Does a bit of damage. But is it going to be enough? I mean, as of now, Sandesh is also taking that zone damage. So he also needs to, think about everything costs 1,000 meters. No, that's a difficult one.
That is difficult. And, wow, I love this. The picture on our screens right now is what I've been waiting for this entirety of the tournament. I want to see chaos on the bridge. I want to see burning wrecks of cars. And we were talking about 24/7 earlier. Looks like Venom Legends are opening up their tally as Wasif has been taken down.
Well, Rasa is out here. Now Venom Legends, let's see what Venom Legends does. Tetron goes down, 247. Wasif was taken down, but well, Wasif is like looking quite decent out there. I mean, he needs a revive, but no one's just out there, so he might just guide them from the backlines. Raza on the other hand takes on Evil Eye as well. So 2 players down, 3 players I would say were out there, but no, that's a good nade. That's a pretty good nade. Another one just to bite on that one. Another one going down is going to be enough. Tetron goes down again. No. Just a bit splash of a damage, but now Raza is moving forward. Nightwing's out there, but Tetron goes down. Nightwing might be another one, but no, Raza goes down. Vegeta from the backlines. Can he just go for a good backstab? But Raza was taken down in a hint of a circle, but Vegeta goes down as well. But Nightwing so low on his HP alongside Evil Eye. This might just not be Venom Legends game. If they survive, that will be a miracle.
Well, let's see if they actually survive, because they have been patched up. Looks like Rafat might get a... I guess they have survived. Wait a second. Is this the end for 24/7 Gaming once again? No, it isn't. They have survived, but one member elsewhere, DRS, had a little bit of a spat with ASL, and it looks like Abrupt Slayers are going to be eliminated in the 13th position. Unfortunately, not a single kill to their name.
Well, Nima, he needs a revive, and I guess he will be getting a revive slowly and steadily. But then 20 seconds into the circle is what it was. But well, as we are moving forward, 7CP also goes down by sides Abud, and so they are taking fight of their own. But 2 for 7, one person, and Venom again they managed to take everyone up. But Rafat, there's a third knock for you, my friend. You need to be revived ASAP.
I think the revive is definitely going to come in, and by the look of things, 24/7 Gaming, one member is alive. It is going to be an uphill battle, so to speak. But have a look, he isn't backing away. He is not running away. He's like, you know what? If I do kind of move downhill, I am exposing myself. And well, now that he knows that Nightwing and his teammates from Venom Legends are kind of engaged with another team, he is going to find his... Oh, I see what he wants to do. I think he wants to go for that Dacia.
Well, that's one way of getting out of a fight, right? But Abud goes down on the other side by Love. I mean, it's all fair in Love and Erangel if you talk about it. But, well, Love is looking pretty good with his 1 kill that he just showed off, and the team has 3 with that one. Now, Circle will be a priority, but 2 for 7 Gaming takes down 2 for himself. Can he pull off a nade? Does he have a nade? Rafat is pretty low on his HP as well. I mean, Gaming, if you take this one in your hands, you will be looking pretty good, pretty decent. But Rafat is going for his own first aid.
Whoever said playing games 24/7 is a bad idea, these guys are... Ooh, wait a second. Where did they come in from? Who is this? AJ is a madman. He is a risky boy. He gets taken down, but he did try to run over the opposition. That was kind of funny.
Why is my question?
I mean, let's just take a breather. Let's take a moment of silence, because for a second, I was like, wait a second, 24/7 doesn't have any more teammates left, and Evil Eye is going to go in, and well, that is all she wrote. That is all she sang. 24/7 are finally going to be eliminated, but I've got to give props to 24/7 Gaming. He definitely still went in for the kills.
Rafat has had 3 knocks. Think about it. Another one, that means health starts going down pretty fast.
You can't take that pirate down. There is no parlay when it comes to Venom Legends. Let me just tell you that right now. And you know, Johnny was right. These guys are on a roll.
They truly are. Surviving with all the players again, and that's one thing you need. You know, you need that backup. You need those players. DRS Gaming gets eliminated as well with 4 kills in their hands. But Rafat goes down. Playzone is the one taking him down this time. Like, no player could take him down, but Playzone is the one just ending himself. As you can see, Venom Legends says Rafat goes down.
Well, he's finally gone down. I think it took 4 knocks or maybe 5 knocks to take down that hefty pirate. But still, Venom Legends, a 3-man squad, are still going to be deadly. Now, on our screens right now, Steel Shot, I do believe is the last man standing for FutureStation. And looks like his entry into the circle, into the new zone, is going to be blockaded and actually gate-kept by the boys from High Voltage. Elsewhere, Venom's Detron is... See, again, these guys are just moving from one fight to the other.
Yeah, they are moving from one fight to the other, but then there were some other players, trying to make it inside the circle. And the circle, again, in the open lands, there are just a few ridges, a few covers if you want to go for your cover. But you will be spotted, just like Varusir was spotted and was taken down by Venom Legends again. Venom Legends, they lost 1, but still not all hope is lost. They have 6 kills for themselves. Can they just take 7 and 8 as Utsarka and Shifusar are right in front of them as Jetron. He's moving in and out of the circle, but Jetron goes down. Oh my god, Utsarka has been spotted as well as Evil Eye is making a perfect use of that higher area, but Evil Eye goes down from the other side as well. Utsarka, last man surviving from DE, is going to go for the revive, and again, Venom Legends, their players are moving back as well, but there's one thing that's moving forward, and that's going to be Circle.
The Circle is definitely going to be inching in closer and closer. It's going to be that inevitable death creeping up on you from behind. But now Utsarga and Shifusar have been picked up. They are the winners from the first game of Erangel on this day. By the way, can they do something again? Ooh, Shifu gets taken down again. This time it's courtesy of Assiduous Gaming, Assiduous Esports, I beg your pardon. Muffin is the one who took him down, and Muffin still has his crosses set on Utsarga. He is gonna, wow! That was just beautiful. That was perfection. That spray was technical, it was clinical, and with that, Deadeyes guys are out of this game in the 9th position.
This Muffin needs chicken. That's what he is going for, but he's not going to chicken out of a fight, as you can see out here. But Nightwing is out on that area, but the Circle is going to be a villain. If you're not paying enough attention, he's outside the zone, and that's where it all comes down. Nightwing, can he just heal himself enough to be safe? I mean, talk about Muffin. He also has to get inside the circle, but he's not the first one who gets in contact with the zone. Nightwing goes down by the play zone.
He does get taken down by the play zone. Venom Legends, well, their rampage has finally been ended. Not a bad outing for them. 6 kills, 8th position. Decent amount of points on the table for them. They are definitely leading the kill tally as of now. But I want to see what happens over here with R3D, because they still have all their members intact. No, I beg your pardon. They lost the God of Death earlier. Anubis has gone down. Shaw, Walker, and Joker have their work cut out for them. As right in front of them, ooh, just as they say his name, he gets taken down. And that's it. Is he going to make it behind cover, or is he going to have to? He's got enemies on all sides.
Yeah, but I love it. Like, he has a small ridge, but if you're in the ridge as well, the players from the other side of the ridge are going to be at a mountain, and they're going to be seeing you. But R3D is in a bad position as they have 2 players surviving, Joker and Walker. Can they walk without any joke out here? This is going to be a killing joke if it goes out there. A good grenade might be just out there, but Steel Shot outside the zone takes down 1, but T2K, they don't want to end it like this. They don't want it to end like this, and now Havoc is out there in front of Walker. Can Walker take this one? He's moving. He knows, but Walker from the back end is what ASE is, and they take him out.
Again, that was way too exposed. That little valley was a bit too far off for him, and he could not make it there in time. Down to the final 6 teams, 16 players alive. And have a look at the circle. No one is in the center. All these fights are taking place in the eastern aspect of this last final few circles, as Assiduous Esports are still the only team with all 4 members intact. That is going to be a crucial point as we move into the next circle. Now, have a look at this. How close is Cooney to the members from R3D, but they have no idea where Joker is?
Well, that's totally true. That's totally true. But, well, Walker needs a revive. He'll be getting that revive. Now, the major thing that comes up is that ASE. That nade parade.
Wow.
One good one. And Hanil and Muffin have their kills for themselves. Hanil, with this one, he will be going as a grenadier. But the kills that the team has, they have 5 for themselves. High Voltage on the other side, they have 8. But can they increase it even more?
Well, High Voltage is definitely surging with the high electricity right now, as they have 8 kills already. Cooney's the last man standing. We've seen this position before with Aussie. Can he get a revive on Havoc and Assassin? We're going to have to wait and find out, as have a look at Sonim creeping in from behind. He knows that there's somebody knocked out over there, and of course it isn't kill stealing. 1 kill equals 1 point. Doesn't matter how you get it.
Exactly, that point becomes much more necessary with the new kill system as we talk about it. Well, Sonim, he needs to move right now. He's moving with the circle, not around the circle. And look at this movement is crucial. If he has a good grenade or something, he can just go for it. His helmet is totally done. One good shot and the helmet will be falling off and the head is exposed. Now ASE again inside the zone. They have no one behind them. Everyone's in front of them. All they need to do is go and grab that CD. But Sonim on the other hand takes down one. Havoc has been taken down as well. And Sonim actually wipes out the entire squad. 1v3 is what this guy did.
That is just amazing. ElementriX are still in this, nice and strong. They are going to make it to the final four. Are they going to make it in the top three? We're going to have to wait and see. But a decent outing by High Voltage this time around. 8 kills, probably one of their better games in this tournament so far. So again, I think they are finally getting comfortable in their skin, and they're getting comfortable with all the opposition that now they are getting their A game on display for us. Meanwhile, 7C, the 3 men are still alive and kicking. Fair was lost earlier. Can they put a dent in Assiduous Esports' plans for this chicken dinner?
I mean, if you're looking for a win, you need to look beyond the plan, and that's one thing you have to do. But Assiduous, they are not faced. Look at the number of kills. They have 5. T2KSG, they have 5 kills as well, but they have just 1 player surviving. Kurkure is using that SLR. He wants to get the maximum of the damage with that DMR. If you talk about it, but 7C, they are also not stopping. They have 3 kills for themselves.
Now the new circle has formed, and it is going to be difficult for the boys from T2K. Jane is the last surviving member, and for the member from ElementriX, Sonim, they have their work cut out. They have to make sure that the other teams kind of, scuffle with each other first. But have a look at ASE's position. These guys are looking good. Now, what they should do right now is spread out, make sure that they cut off anyone coming into the circle.
Yeah, that's totally true. But ASE is the one, that's just comfortable inside the zone with the players. We are seeing the shades of Venom Legends again, because they were the 4 players inside the circle and all those things. But the other players, again, 1 versus 3 with other teams alongside ASE that has all the players surviving. Look at the zone. You can see the zone just out there. ElementriX is Sonim. He has to get a fight through the blue zone as well.
Looks like Muffin could be the first guy to be spotted out as far as 7C go. He is on the right side as far as his team's perspective is concerned. He's covering the right flank. However, is he going to spot out Smokey as he's sneaking in? Jane gets spotted out courtesy of the boys from... Is he out? I think he's out.
Be. Yes, he is. I mean, 7C Memo. He's giving memo to people.
He is. He's like, you know what? I'm in charge over here. It looks like 7C could be on their way for their chicken dinner, as T2K have been eliminated in the 4th position with the respectable 5 kills to their name. Now, we are down to the final 3 teams. 8 people alive, out of which 4 are from Assiduous Esports. And, well, Honeywell gets a grenade knock on Smokey version 2. This could be trouble as he gets taken out. Now, 7C down to a 2-man squad.
Well, they are down to a 2-man squad, but this is a 1 versus 2 versus 4. No, scratch that. This is a 2 versus 4 against Assiduous and 7C. Can they win this one? Assiduous are we going to see the 3rd chicken dinner? Are we going to go for that? Is the prophecy going to come out true out here in this one, as they are looking pretty confident?
I think we might have the 3rd chicken dinner coming up as well. Kulkure almost getting knocked out. However, that grenade exploded just a little bit too short. 7C's Love could be in a good position. I think he shot a few bullets at Muffin. He does take him down. Kulkure does know where the shots are coming from, but it's going to be enough. I want Crazy barely surviving as he makes it to the circle. Wait a second. A grenade comes and knocks him out in perfect time. Memo is still going fanatic right now. Did he get it? Did he get it, or was it the play zone?
7C Memo did the impossible. That guy took the win from Assiduous.
You getting me a fraction of a second, and they both went down to the play zone, but 7C have cemented their position. They have walked away with their first chicken dinner, and Assiduous Esports, they had the advantage. However, it counted for nothing. Woo!
Damn! Wow. That was amazing the way it happened.
Adrenaline is kicking in. I feel it. You feel it at home as well. That was an amazing end to this game. Ocean, I'm speechless.
Had he been there, the circle was coming for him. He was just about to touch the circle, and he could have died through the zone as well.
He did get taken out by the zone. However, he was taken out just a fraction of a second late, but what a victory for 7C. Let this be a lesson for you guys. Never give up. Anyway, we are going to take a quick breather. We literally need to catch our breath. Hopefully you guys still stay here. Make sure you fill up your popcorn. We'll be back right after this. Call.
Mountain Dew?
Squads. There's loot on the horizon for however you find victory. For the combat chauffeurs, for those who strike from above or from below, for the experts in pan-to-pan combat. Whether you're taking a leap of faith or just aren't afraid of a close call, fuel your path to Winner Chicken Dinner with ice-cold Mountain Dew and with exclusive loot from Mountain Dew fuel stations. Spawning on a map near you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. Super Johnny again being joined by Shadow and Fixers on the analyst desk. And what an amazing game. I guess, apart from the bullets and the utility, sometimes even the blue zone can be the deciding factor on who gets the chicken dinner.
Well, and the way that it performed, like the blue zone, like seriously, blue zone.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, come on. Blue zone out of all things. And well, it makes sense, right? 7C is getting the chicken dinner because of the blue zone. It's the blue zone. C's, they are blue as well.
Well, you know, Johnny, hold on to your thought. If I have to break down that final fight, right on my notes, I had already written ASE. And then suddenly, out of nowhere...
Even I wrote ASE, man.
we thought it was an easy game for them, with the way they had rotated it, with the way they were kind of getting into the fights. But you know what, talking about that last particular fight, those two players from AAC going in from the edges to take down that one player out there, they kind of revealed their position, giving enough space for Mimo to go all in. And you don't talk about Mimo, there is a very, very, you know, have you seen this series called Young Sheldon? Mimo?
Yeah.
You know, the fans of Big Bang Theory definitely will relate.
Well, it was a big bang in the game as well as the winner of the match was revealed. And I guess the casters' reactions were how we reacted as well. It was completely a mind-blowing moment, like trying to figure out in that chaos who got the chicken dinner. And well, 7C's memo, just making sure that his name is going to be on the memo that was being sent out to everyone inside of the server, that his team is going to be going away with the chicken dinner in that matchup. And well, that was the second last match of the day, and we did see a few of the teams from Group A after their break coming back in, sort of starting to perform. Assiduous Esports, T2K as well, being part of that top 4 performance. But now let us have a look at the MVP for this game, ladies and gentlemen, see the individual player who had an outstanding performance. And well, it is going to be Steel Shot from FutureStation.
Yes, Steel Shot with amazing 6 kills and survival time. They had an early elimination if you talk about FutureStation, but the team that performed, the player that performed really well was Steel Shot. Look at the damage. He has got 911 damage, but 0 assist. That's okay. You can have 0 assist as long as you are getting the kills.
There is no points for assist, so it's all right. He is a happy man out there, but you know, take a look at the graph. He's got the most kills, that's certain over there, and that's the reason why he's the MVP over here. Damage taken, 249, a very good stat, considering how he takes all his fights through covers.
Yeah, so damage, he has 911 damage, but I want to see who was the individual player who outperformed him. He was taken out a little bit earlier on in the matchup as well. Maybe Son.
1v4.
Yeah, exactly. 1v4 and the last player for surviving for his team as well. And in that clutch moment, in that crucial moment, he did sort of outperform his teammates and stood up tall. Getting those points is always going to be crucial, but you always have to convert the damage into kills.
You have to convert the damage into the kills, but let's see, Johnny. I think you have something else to say.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see the top players of this matchup and see if there is going to be anyone outperforming our MVP, and there it is. It is going to be Assassin who had the most damage on the server this time. 952, ladies and gentlemen. It is on the big LED right beside us. Apart from that, there are going to be a few names. One name that we were praising and one name that did get the chicken dinner for his team. It's going to be Memo on the 2nd position for the team. 7C had 6 kills as well. Following up on the 4th, High Voltage, they are going to be represented again by Cooney joining his teammate right next to him, in fact. And then we were talking about him. ElementriX, Sonim is going to be there on the 5th position. Survival time, look at that, 24-minute, 32-second, 4 kills coming in, 498 damage.
You know, talk about Venom Legends. what an amazing performance by the lads, taking down fights one after the other against 247. However, we did witness some funny moments, some, light breathers. What was AJ doing with that US? Just, kind of driving through, and I thought that would be a complete squad wipe, but he just went through that one area where there were no players. Had he gone a bit left or a bit right, could have gotten 2 frags out there.
Well, I'll come back to what AJ was doing a little bit later, but now we are going to have a look at the standings for this match, ladies and gentlemen, and see the points, how they went out in this game on Erangel. So 7C, we know they got the chicken dinner, but I think for the first time we are seeing sort of an even spread in the number of kills. So 8 kills to 7Cs with the chicken dinner, 23 points for them. Assiduous Esports as well, 8 kills, 20 points coming in. High Voltage, they had an early exit, but with the 8 kills, they get 14 points, and 14 points are going to be tied by ElementriX.
Yes, there is definitely a tie between the kills and the total points also. But 7C Esports, if we talk about this team, they have been playing very smartly, especially Nemo. If we talk about in the last match, they left their one of the player at the water area so that he can take down the teams coming in from the ferry pier. Rest of the players had already rotated. And this time also, they anticipated Team Bablu will come to the bridge and took down Team Bablu.
I know where you were, dragging this conversation onto it. Bablu, the first Erangel. It was a certain circle. They chose the waterways. Got down by 7C. This time, they changed themselves. They thought, maybe let's try the bridge route. And, well, 7C did anticipate, did outsmart them, and they took them down.
The team is called 7C for a reason. They rule the seas. You can't, if there is water involved in a team fight. Yeah, and the lands as well. But, I mean, Team Bablu, we remember watching them in PMCO Pakistan. They dropped towards the North Ripple City, from there on out rotating towards the military base island. It is quite a hefty task, but they seem to do it perfectly and at every single time. And you were asking a question, what was AJ doing with that US? He was trying to do the do. He tried his level best to do the do, but, well, sometimes just a little bit extra Mountain Dew in him and he would have done it.
And yes, T2K, last Erangel, I was feeling that it was their match because this zone was military base area, but team was not playing. But this time they were playing, still they were not able to perform that well. But I'm happy to see CZ over here change their strats. The new players will be going towards the bridge area, but steel shot. Look at that moment. The way he took down the players of Team P and crew, that was just by few pixels.
Yeah, of course. This time around, the 2 Erangels that I saw, one certain circle is fine for a day. You go for the second one, that's too much for the teams to digest, and that is exactly what happened. So there are a few ways. Well, this time the circle was a bit different because it was kind of dicey, right? For a moment, it could have either gone just to the shorelines up north, but it eventually ended up down south. So a lot of teams this time around tried to go for those initial rotations. We did see that bridge fight, of course, but Venom Legends, alright. We have to talk about this squad. They have been on fire today. With the way they have been performing, that's absolutely ludicrous.
Yes, absolutely, that did happen, but 247 Gaming kind of messed up. They gave time to the players of Venom Legends to revive and come back on their feet.
Yeah, had they not done that, things could have been otherwise. But Team ElementriX, well, we have to, bring this up. Every single game, they have amazing position. This time around, this was also their circle. Team ElementriX, 2 players there landing off at Ferry Pier, 2 players down on the southern island. They could have easily taken. But every single fight that I see, the players are so, close to each other that they kind of mess things up.
They were messing up, but I think Johnny has got something to say.
Well, I definitely have a lot to say right now, because the damage histogram is here, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we do see the peak in the damage from, well, this time not the team that got the chicken dinner, but the team is going to be CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Did manage to finish in the top 3, apart from that early exit from them. But the 8 kills and the 2000 damage was the thing that helped them out. Following them is going to be Assiduous Esports, 8 kills as well, but a little bit more efficient on the damage. So conversion rates were working out for them. They had 1147. Following them are going to be the team that actually got the chicken dinner with 1086 damage and 8 kills coming in. So we do see 1000 damage on the first 5 teams. I mean, CZ, 2000 just doubling up on the remaining 4. But apart from that, over on this side, starting from right here, we do see the fall off coming in. These were the teams that were sort of faltering out on the team fights, but I wanted to point out Venom Legends and FutureStation. They had an early exit, but they did manage to get the kills for themselves. The average is going to be impacted for these teams, but they are not going to worry about it too much since they are already leading the leaderboards from up top. But the other teams are going to be catching up slowly and steadily. And as I was talking about slowly and steadily, even I will walk back to the analyst desk, and it is going to be quite an intense matchup, the next one. It is going to be on Sanhok, so the aggression is definitely going to come in the next one. But I mean, there are going to be those few crucial things that we have to talk about, especially with teams like Assiduous Esports, T2K, Venom Legends, ElementriX. They have had those incredible moments, but sometimes they do fall down. I mean, we are going to have a look at the standings once again, the group-wise standings, ladies and gentlemen, and see how the things have been turning out.
Assiduous Esports crossing that 100 mark over there with 111 points, and Team T2K, they messed up in this match. I expected, considering it was their zone, they will outperform other teams, but somehow some things happen, and I think they will figure it out. But otherwise, T2K is a good team. INES was taken down over there by the plus of Team Code Zero High Voltage. I'm happy to see Code Zero High Voltage learned from the previous Erangel match. They knew, considering their drop location and this zone, they have a good positioning to take down the plus crossing the bridge area, and that is exactly what they did, and INES got an early exit.
Well, the curse for the two chicken dinners, still remains. You get those two, and well, they were halted. But Group B, well, speaks a different tale over here. Abrupt Slayers, 92 points. Following them up, not far behind, just at 1 point, 91. 7C are definitely looking comfortable. P and Crew definitely have stepped up again. But, as we move along towards Group C, Venom Legends. Oh my goodness. Talk about the century being crossed. Now we are at 158.
It is not far away that we'll see 200 points, but Venom Legends was very smart. They dropped in towards the northern side, all the 4 players dropping it at smaller locations, looting away, and then rotated all the way towards the Novoripnoi area. And if you look at the next group, A1 Esports is here with just 94 points.
They will definitely step up. I'm 100% sure. Along with them, I really want Stalwarts, VTNxJyanMaara, and PAINxELMT to rise up to the occasion as well. Well, PAINxELMT, they are having such troubles, getting those kills. Everything is kind of off about this squad, be it the position, be it the kills. Maybe they really need to go back, start from level 0, figure the mistakes that they are kind of making, and improvise on it. But moving along further, DEADEYES guys stay top on Group E. Well, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, they definitely have picked up the pace over here. But DRS Gaming and Team Bablu, they are kind of fizzling out.
Yeah, they are fizzling out slowly and steadily, but I think they will have their opportunity as well. As you can see, I mean, 10 games played, the average is not looking so good, just like over 5 points, slightly for Team Bablu and DRS, but the opportunity is definitely going to be there. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, before we move to the last game of the day, let's have a look at the schedule and see which is going to be the map. And as I said, it is going to be Sanhok. Group D, we were talking about them, A1 Esports, Stalwart Esports as well in that group. They're going to be sitting out of this match again, but Sanhok, aggression is definitely going to be the name of the game, and you got to watch out for the snakes.
Well, talk about Sanhok. It's the rotation that is very crucial. It's all those, quick rotations that you have to make. You have to not kind of elongate the fight. Try to finish it within a minute or two.
Yeah, so once again, predictions.
For me this time, I'll be going with CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. With the kind of voltage that they've got gushing in through their bodies, they're good to go.
Maybe Assiduous Esports, they are trying to step up, replicate the performance of day 1.
Well, I hope Assiduous Esports are successful in replicating the day 1 performance, because today, I mean, off to a slow start, Erangel was a little bit better, but Sanhok maybe 3rd time's the charm, as I said. And I'm a little bit scared, I have to say, though. I'm going to get down from the desk. I'm going to move over to the lab again, where Math Scientist is there with his experiment. And I have one question for you guys. Have you figured out a break for the curse?
It's alive!
Oh no!
We just thought we'd do a little bit of Math Scientist and the experiment. I am finally alive. It's a monster that has been created. But what a day we've had. And talking about predictions, the guy who puts us on the spot, why don't you go first?
Let's give up street chicken dinners,
Yeah.
please.
I was going to ask you, Ocean, have you figured out a way to break the curse, man?
It was just there, man. It was just there.
Literally, it was in their grasp, but it was just a bit too far away, and that is going to sting just a little bit more.
Well, it's going to sting pretty hard, man. Because as you were talking about, I mean, the numbers advantage was there, but I mean, Blue Zone, 7C.
You can never rule it out. You can never rule anybody out. That's the thing. No matter if the odds are stacked against you, you can get the job done. And well, we are pretty much at the end of our action for you today. It's going to be the final match in Sanhok. And well, we haven't done our predictions yet. Who's going to win?
I want to see the third chicken dinner. Just give that to me already. That's my prediction. A team with 3, it's going to be that.
I want to see someone new come in and grab that chicken dinner because, you know, it should all go around. I mean, everyone's hungry. Everyone wants a piece of the pie. But now, for the last time this day, we are going to have a look as our players are ready. They are pretty much set for all the action. And again, it's going to be Sanhok. It's going to be fast-paced. It's going to be a lot of hissing. There's going to be a lot of snakes crawling around. It's going to be exciting.
It's going to be exciting, just as you said, mister. But, well, before that, it's all these players. You saw a lot of, you know, the phase swap coming up after the thing just ended. One group just went out, but now it's going to be the final match for this day. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you know it, I know it, XP knows it. It's going to be a Sanhok, and the flight path looks like it starts from the southern side because we can see a big mountain onto the northern area.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pretty much near our destination. If you look out your windows, the weather is nice and clear, and it is a good day to drop off in the Paradise Island and do some killing. Well, all the teams are getting off. The flight path is pretty much in the center of this map. We are going to be flying up north, pretty much over boot camp, so we should... I want to see some boot camp action. I want to see just pandemonium right at the beginning.
I mean, same for me, because that is going to be something that's important. But before that, if we talk about all those things, you know, players are moving forward. INES is going to go towards your east direction. 247 as well. Lakav is going to be a good area. ASC. I want to see how they play this one, because previous game was a bit decent for them. Not the best, obviously, you know, because a chicken never would have made it the best.
I kind of have to agree with you, but my eyes right now are on DEADEYES, guys, because they are still heading to their favorite spot, Hathin. Now, last time around, they did kind of split up, and they paid a heavy, heavy price as they lost 2 members pretty much seconds after their feet touched the ground. So right now, they don't want to make sure that that happens. And have a look at the first circle. Pretty much all aspects of the map are going to be in there. So not a lot of problems for any of the teams, you know, maneuvering towards deeper places in the circle. Because, you know, let me just bring something up right now.
Yeah.
What I see is, you know, I was talking about DEADEYES guy. This time around, they don't have enough opposition.
I mean, the first game of Erangel was the best game for them. You know, they had a very dominating performance if you talk about it. But then after that, there were some ups and downs for that team. But, well, we'll have to see how it just pans out by the end of the day. If you can have a good, you know, chicken run in the first game, you can have the same in the last game as well. I mean, it's all about the building up of your own hype as how far you can go. But right now, as we see, the players are pretty split in on themselves. Team Bablu, again, goes to Painan, is in Painan, is not moving towards any direction right now. And the zone is kind of centralized circle.
It is kind of central, and have a look at P and crew. Now, these boys are confident in their dropping because they are spread out and they have at least 200 to maybe 300 meters of distance between them. So, you know, they cannot make any mistakes. But again, like I said, normally on that island towards the northwest, we see at least 3 or 4 teams. This time, it's just DEADEYE guys and P and crew. So we might see a clash later on as they start migrating due east, where we have high voltage as well.
Well, that's true. But for CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, it's one thing. You know, previously we saw no team go to Paradise Resort, but now FS is just there. We had an incredible fight in the previous game as well, when Team Bablu was trying to get inside FS's compounds of Paradise Resort, and then there were some fights that were happening with grenades going back and forth and all those things. But for now, the most important thing is how are these teams going to take the final game of the day? Because yesterday's final game, we talk about it, I mean, ASL won that in an incredible fashion. Today, they were in top 3 on the first game. So, you know, the momentum kind of just still goes on.
You know what they say, that the show must go on. Of course, this is game 5, but I'm still reeling under what happened in the last game. I mean, that end was phenomenal. It was so close to call. I wonder if we're going to have a similar end in this game because, well, all eyes are definitely going to be on 7C, and one name is going to stand out. It's going to be Memo.
Memo, he did give a chicken dinner to his team, but look at Joker. Look at Joker. He's just sitting out there while sides players are moving forward, but DRS is also on the back ends.
Now, the thing is, Joker is the only member from ASL in the bootcamp. As far as his teammates go, they are coming in from the north, where we used to have those 3 warehouses and all that. So, you know, I mean, the question is, can they make up to his teammate within time? Because he is going to be relaying the information that I've got opposition around me. But I do believe SCYTES have no idea that there's an enemy in their midst.
As of now, they have no idea, but SCYTES it's just one thing that, Ghost is on top building of boot camp. Razo is moving forward from one direction to the other direction, but for that, it's kind of a thing. But well, ElementriX's players, they are moving forward, and Team Bablu might be the first team that they might just contest. But well, ElementriX, look at that. They're not, movement is not over. They're just marching in from one hilltop to the other one.
Their orders have been given, and yes, they are marching again. This is something that we see only in Sanhok, when an entire crew, an entire squad is on foot, running from one compound or one place of cover to the next. Of course, it is possible, especially with all those bushes, all that thicket around you, to conceal your movement. But right now, on our screens, now, let's talk about High Voltage. Let's just break down a few of these teams. High Voltage, again, we've said this plenty of times, that, we expect a lot from them, right?
Yes.
They did kind of showcase what they're made of in the last game. I mean, they did end up with 8 kills and a decent mid-table finish. I did say that, they are now getting comfortable in their skin. Would you agree with that little statement?
I would agree with that little statement. I mean, they are now getting a bit comfortable, but not a lot. As right now, Pubg. Oh, Cooney, wow. Cooney. This guy starts it all. Always is the first man to arrive at a party, and there it is. Now going off with the grenade. See, that's one thing. You do not want to let your kill just go away. He's like, I started it. I'll throw a grenade to finish it off, and there it is, right on time.
Talk about being a murderer. Cooney is on his game right now as Tamim gets a few shots. However, it is not going to be enough to breach that bark over there, which he did get some cover behind it. And now he runs, but Cooney is going to get him again. I'm telling you, this man is out for blood. He is relentless.
He is relentless. I mean, he took 2 players down. One has been finished, but well, the other one is needing a revive and will be given that. But Steelshot is moving backwards. We saw an incredible, feat of strength with Steelshot as well in the previous game. But for now, we have 62 players. Might just go 61 as we speak. And as we see, Tamim, he gets a revive. That's a pretty good situation. But right now, ASL, there's still one member was on to the other directions, and it's just one thing that guy paid the price.
He did pay the price, and it would have been kind of surprising to see if he still held on this long, amidst all those enemies. But of course, you can't fight 4 guns when they're, trained at you. You can't really outrun bullets, so to speak. After all, this isn't the Matrix. But let's come back to the action over here as FutureStation's Tamim is trying to just keep the enemies at bay. Ooh, he spots Assassin as he was trying to cook a grenade, and that was quick. He gets that knock and that finish. In fact, Steelshot gets him with his grenade. I mean, the teamwork over here is phenomenal.
Teamwork is pretty incredible. Eli has been spotted. 22, 22, 22. All right. So 4 times he did 22 damage, but not the 5th time. It was not just out there. So he just survived basically with 12 HP in his own hands. But well, Nightwing, he has to spot the players as well. And Venom Legends, they have had their day today.
I'm pretty sure
amazing.
They've had an amazing day. All 3 games, they've had kills in double digits, first of all. Second, the last game back in Erangel was the only one they kind of had an early exit, compared to what they've done before. But again, even in that game, they did take out a couple of squads before they went out themselves. In fact, they were basically thwarting attack after attack. I mean, these guys, they mean business, especially when it comes down to holding a fort. But right now, we still are going to be focusing on the boot camp, but the boys from SCYTES now are going to set their sights on DRS Gaming.
DRS is just out there. I mean, DRS, they were looking pretty incredible as well. If you talk about the days and whatnot, there have been a couple of second finishes with this team. Well, can they get to the first position? Because this team, once again, this team dominated South Asian region when it was PMCO, and from there on, these guys have shown amazing gameplays. But once again, that chicken in the performance is something that I want to see from them once again.
Surprisingly, the action is off to a slightly slow start. We've only had 3 players from various teams that have gone down so far, and I do believe it was Assassin who went down from High Voltage, Joker went down from ASL, and right now, Sibyon takes down Mr. Hyozu as ElementriX are picking a fight with Team Bablu. Now, Team Bablu, they haven't had the best outing. If they get this squad wipe, I am pretty sure it's going to carry them forward with all that momentum.
Well, the throwables are going out there, but well, Team Bablu, they were in Painan, but now they're outside as Tani starts it up against blah 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 as well. Now Nang is just out there, but can Nang takes his fight? Look at this Team Bablu's movement. That is an incredible movement. Incredible movement is what they are giving right now. And Teen Wolf, he is just leading the charge. The IGL of the team is what he is, and he is looking pretty good, pretty confident just to take down that 1 kill that is right in front of them. But well, Nang is also out there onto the other side of the rock, and there it is. 1 confirmation will be just out here, and there you see.
Well, blah 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 has bitten the dust, and he is out of this game. ElementriX are in a world of trouble. Sonim Venom is still alive, Nang is still alive, and we know Sonim can do a lot of damage when he is left on his own. Especially, like, you know, when you corner a wild animal, that's how he is like. Well, the teams are going to be heading in a collision course right now. Nang gets out of his cover, and he lets a few shots. Zipion takes him down. Sonim, as I said, is going to come out and get a knock of his own.
But now they know the location of Sonim as well. Can Sonim just, you know, survive with all the 4 players charging onto him? Obviously, he'll have to go to other direction, but well, he has been spotted. The shots were being landed on him. Well, Team Bablu's Tyrant is just moving forward. He has gun in his own hands just so that if he spots him once again, he's going to pop one in the head. But well, right now, Tyrant has to move forward. Zipian gets his kill, and Team Bablu, after a long time, well, after yesterday, I would say we are seeing that Team Bablu back again, the one that was pretty hungry for the kills.
I mean, that is what I was expecting from day one, but it's, you know, better late than never. They are finally showcasing what they're made of. 3 kills already, almost had a squad wipe, and looks like the Wolf Pack is going to be intact for now. However, the circle is going to be shifting in just a few seconds, and let's see if it's going to be a concentric circle once again, or are we going to have a drastic shift? It's pretty much centralized if you look at it.
That's the meta right now, just like, you know, we were talking about so concentric metas, and obviously there's no, I would say kind of there's no point in the first and second circle to go for the hard shifts, because otherwise it kind of just, you know.
There is a point. Entertainment.
I mean, yeah, that is obviously a point, but well, apart from those things, if we talk about it, well, R3D, they are moving up pretty good, pretty decent right now, all the 4 players. But well, this team is what I would want to see just step up its game again, because last time I saw them was in the previous PMCO, and they were amazing. That is one incredible team, my friend.
They are definitely incredible, and now it kind of seems like both the teams are kind of backing off, but they have an idea that, you know, they are in hot pursuit, that somebody is trying to sneak up on them. But that's the thing about Sanhok. You've got to be careful because you can get spotted from any direction. Let's just have a look at the circle right now. Everyone is still pretty much comfortable. Have a look at DEADEYES guys as they are making their way to the main circle. Ooh, I saw something in the middle. We have a little bit of action that might just break out west of the quarry, as I do believe it's PN Crew who are on a collision course with Team Bablu and R3D.
Yes, exactly. Grenades going back and forth is what it is happening right now. Anubis, he's still suspecting someone might be out here, so he's just, you know, going with the grenades. A bit of an overshoot and overcooked one, but when Mr. Boro has to move backwards, this grenade does nothing as of now to the players. But if you're popping grenades, it means, like, you know, someone is within a proximity of 100 meters right next to you, so you'll have to check around each and every corner. But look at PN Crew. They are just slowly and slowly going backwards.
I mean, that is a smart play by them. They can't get up and, you know, expose their positions. So it's all about that slow crawl, that painful crawl. I mean, sometimes you crawl towards your enemy, sometimes you have to crawl away from them. But it's all about being silent and remaining hidden. That's the name of the game. Now let's see if they are actually going to have a little bit of a kerfuffle over here, because it looks like both teams have kind of backed off. However, it kind of felt like the boys from Team Bablu have that little advantage because they have the higher ground.
Well, the issues have been there, but well, Joker, Shaw, and Anubis are moving backwards. Walker is still out there right in the front gates, if I have to talk about it. There's an airdrop as well just coming out there, but I don't think so. No one's going to enjoy it because everyone's just like, let's move away from this one. PN Crew might just be the one taking that one.
It's like a few 20, maybe 30 meters away from Sandesh. He should definitely go for it. Pop a smoke grenade in that direction and just go in and come out as quickly as you can. I mean, but again, yeah, like I said, you know, woulda, coulda, shoulda, ifs and buts. We shouldn't really be adding that right now.
Ifs and buts can ruin your everything is okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, pretty much. But looks like T2K are going to be under fire right now. Venom does get picked up. They are all low on HP. Of course, when you come out from the blue, you take some damage, and it's going to be pretty unfortunate if you see some opposition right in front of you. And, well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Sandesh does go for the airdrop, and he has a really versatile weapon, the Devil with 2 faces.
Yes, he's going to be using it alongside. You see him is one with the grass right now. This guy is pretty much out there with
I mean, that's what he can do right now. He can literally just remove everything else and just go prone, let the enemy cross him, and then just, you know, let loose with all that venom. But we're going to have to see if that is going to happen elsewhere. Everyone is pretty much inside the circle except for the boys from 7C. They are on the southern aspect of the new zone. And, well, they do have a compound. I'm pretty sure they're going to be forced to move further up north.
Yeah, that's totally true. But you see, Bootcamp, they're still players. ASL, they lost one, but they're still, you know, keeping that compound with themselves.
It's funny because I did want to see action in Bootcamp at the beginning. Well, looks like I might see action mid-game, at the end even.
I mean, that's where endgame might just come up. The second zone is going to be closing in as we speak. There are a few teams onto the southern side. You can see INES, R3D, and exactly, that's what I was going to say. There are a few teams onto the southern side. They won't be, just getting that much thing. But look at Paradise. Venom Legends, CZ, they have to move down. And today's day has been DEADEYES, Venom Legends, and 7C. Those teams have outshined. Fifth team is what we are going to be seeing in Sanhok's fifth chicken dinner if it comes onto a new team.
Surprisingly, almost 15 minutes have gone by in this match and not a single team has been eliminated. However, we might just hold on to that because I Want Crazy just got knocked out courtesy of 24/7's Raza. And I don't see anything happening right now because there's way too much distance for them to cover if they want to rush up on that hill. And, I'm just talking about team eliminations. There's only one team so far that are hanging on by a thread, and that is ElementriX. However, that thread is Sonim, and we know that man packs quite a punch.
I mean, that guy, in the last game as well, he was the last member surviving the last Erangel game or something.
The clutches.
The clutches that this guy did. I mean, that's where you just know that the guy has done his homework with the gun, with the opponents and everything. Well, Raza is moving forward. He has to come back, obviously, otherwise it would have been a terrible decision. ASE's player, they would be having that fielding for themselves.
I like that. I like that little bit of fielding, a little bit of gatekeeping. And once again, looks like Assiduous Esports are going to be having a little bit of a tango with 24/7 Gaming. Now, we did see 24/7 Gaming pretty much obliterate Venom Legends, especially as that single man. He got those 2 knocks and almost got the job done. Let's see if he can reciprocate that in this final game of Sanhok on day 3. Now, let me just quickly give you a little insight of, whoa, wait a second, I was just talking about 24/7 and Vegeta opens it up with a grenade knock on Crazy and he goes down. Elsewhere, Venom's Nightwing gets a knock as well. Vegeta is moving in for the kill. Raza is right up in front of him. A revive is coming in for Crazy. Hannibal moves out to the route. He jumps, he shoots, he does not connect, gets knocked out instead. Muffin is laying down some lead from afar. Kurkure is the last man standing right now. Can he pull off a miracle? The question has been asked. The answer is no.
Well, 247 did amazing with the game for themselves, as we see. I mean, they were on the fights with everything. Just think about it. And taking down Assiduous Esports, taking down that team that has been back-to-back chicken dinners, that has done amazing gameplays. That's incredible.
I mean, I guess 247 are finally doing what they do best. And, a lot of the fans, a lot of the people watching were kind of disappointed at 247 Gaming that, they expected a lot more. Well, hold on to your horses because it looks like the boys are back.
The boys are back, baby, and that's what they are doing right now. And Venom, this team, they're not back. They're just staying in with the game, and they are staying game by game, map by map, and they have been doing amazing. Well, for now, they have 0 kills, but we have seen them picking up a mileage of 0 to 10 in just like no time.
I mean, I do believe Venom Legends just on day 3, they've almost got, I think they're north of 40 kills just on this day. 40 or maybe 35 if I'm not wrong. So, if they get about 15 kills in this game, they can hit that 50 mark again. A new record will be set in this PMPL South Asia Season 2. I want to see something like that. I want to see them go for it.
Well, we would love to see that, but 7C is in a bit of trouble. You see the map, you see the players with the plus sign right next to them. So 7C, they have 2 players. They need a revive. Previous Erangel was pretty good for them. They had a chicken in that Erangel game. They had a pretty good run, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But right now, Cooney, this guy started off the first fight. Let's see if this guy ends up the last fight. And 7C again, look at this. One player needs a revive. So Mr. Smokey version 2 will be getting that. But after that, we'll have to see how the fights just go on as we will be seeing through it. But for now, 350 meters inside the circle is what they have to go, and they'll be looking forward for it. But R3D, this team is moving good as well for themselves. But P and Crew, look at that. Again, putting on that pressure on 7C, just trying to take the players down. And Mr. Smokey has been finished.
He has been finished, and looks like Love is going to be following suit as well. I mean, you just said it. You just said it that this is going to be problematic. I do apologize for that. I thought my microphone was in front of my mouth, but now it is. Meanwhile, let's have a look at what Phobia is doing. A grenade is going to come in his direction. Make that 2 grenades. However, the accuracy was a bit off point. Utsarga is trying his best to make... Oh, wait a second. We have another grenade coming in from another direction. I love the fact that you can differentiate it by the color pattern.
Shifu, sir, the grenade was on his feet out there, and that was an incredible one. But right now, another grenade. It's again a nade parade going on from one side to the other side, and sides they have to get inside the circle. They have to move with the circle. That's what they are trying to go for. But Shifu, sir, has been finished. Now the zone's coming up. The zone again, fourth circle, an important one, because if you're not paying attention to that one, that will be a bad thing. And zone is slowly and steadily moving to the southern side of boot camp, and that's where the fights are going to be happening. Phobia has to move forward as well. The team has 2 kills, but onto the east side, they lost 1. And they have 0.
The thing is, the boys from the sites, they still have that northern rotation that they can take, you know, just south of boot camp. They also have the high ground, so I don't think it's going to be problematic for them to find their way into the circle without a loss of life. Of course, you want to make sure that you keep all your players intact for as long as you can. Meanwhile, Joker from R3D is opening up against DE as Utsarga goes down, and from the other side, sites are going to be breaking in as well. Ooh, they could be in a world of trouble. They are getting pinched from all directions.
Well, Rafat's out here as well, but the major thing is Evil Eye has spotted someone, and you can see the name as Havoc goes down. That is looking pretty good for Team Venom Legends again, but Orochi was trying for his own nade, but well, there was someone else holding up a good nade for himself, and look at that, INES, they have been taken down.
Now, we saw this last game as well. There are 2 members from 7C. It's Fair and Memo. But we are not going to count them out because, well, history has taught us otherwise. But on our screens right now, Venom Legends, they are going up against FutureStation yet again. Talk about having some rivalries. Are they going to get it done? Rafat has the right flank as far as his team goes. Tamim is going to be the first one because they are out in the blue. Wait a second. Here comes Steel Shot. He comes in from the right. Evil Eye is in front of him. Evil Eye takes him down. Machine comes in from behind with that Uzi, gets a knock off his own. And wow, oh wow, Venom Legends are breaking apart.
But Venom Legends, they are still in the fight. Rafat was taken down, but he is not all hope is lost. All the 3 players out there. 207 Raza on the other side is going for the domination, as you can see. But Rafat has been picked off in the game. Tamim is the last man surviving from the side of FutureStation. But for how long as he is popping up a first hit, the sound might be heard by the players. But well, inside the circle, outside the circle, it's kind of a tricky situation. He has spotted one, takes one down, takes another one down. Oh my God, Tamim is doing amazing. He has spotted Tron as well, but the zone is a main villain as it takes him down. Now is a tricky situation. How many players can you give revive to? Because you have less than 14 seconds. That's the amount of time that you need to take a revive and a first aid.
Well, you pick one. The one who's picked up, he runs to the circle, but FutureStation have been eliminated in the 14th position just a kill. Venom Legends holding on by a thread, and right now over here, Jane has gone down. Frankie has a lot of firepower being thrown at him. Bombs, grenades are going off on all sides. Can he hold off again? I like the fact that they are pinching their opposition. They are basically cornering their prey in a corner.
Well, 247 Gaming gets his name in the domination list as he is getting kills for himself. And 247, it's been a while.
We said it. The boys are back. 7 kills, Ocean.
It's been a while. This team is getting kills, and kills. The only thing that they see is kills right now. And they are doing amazing. Now taking fight against Venom Legends. I love that. I like that. I admire that. The way this team is going for the best team that has been today. As Vegeta takes down Nightwing as well. Will this be the end of Venom Legends? As we speak, as a team is in a lot of trouble. T2K, meanwhile, gets eliminated.
Well, T2K out in the 12th position. The funny thing was that this fight was taking place across the circle with a lot of teams in between, and now the sides have to move in. Ghost could be in a world of trouble as he gets shot up from the left. No, it's from the right. He gets taken down. ElementriX have been knocked out in the 11th position with his 2 kills. Ooh, Razor, you are not supposed to patch yourself up then. Have a look at how many teams have been wiped out. People are toppling over like dominoes.
In 3 seconds, 6 teams got eliminated. Just think about that thing. You can see the numbers. There are 5 teams alive, but we are down to the 9th number. That was CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. The teams will be falling out there, as DRS was also out there just taking on the players.
247 Gaming, 4 men still alive, 10 kills to their name already. They are hungry for that chicken dinner. Nova gets taken down by Raza. I'm telling you, these boys are going Super Saiyan right now.
Oh my God, this is amazing the way these players are watching each and every inch of the game. But well, Raza, perfect covers for this guy. Perfect covers, perfect way. PNQ gets eliminated as well. We're down to 5 teams right now, 15 players surviving. But well, all the 4 players from this team, 10 kills. I mean, it's if they have to go for 20, they'll have to go for all the 10 alive players apart from them. But well, that is a long thing to just think about it. On top, so on the other side is going for domination. But no, he has been spotted by Bablu Tyrant, who thinks like he has a name.
Well, let's see if that's going to happen because on top looks like he's in trouble. Oh, he does have a first aid. He does have the first aid. The zone is going to be playing spoils for as well. Oh, Teen Wolf gets taken down from afar. And now Bablu Tyrant, he has his work cut out. They thought that they had all the advantage, but now they are on the back foot. Gyalzen with a few shots off. Will he make it to the circle? It's a little dodgy. He doesn't have any smoke grenades. And, well, 247 Raza spotted him and added another kill to his name. Whoa! We saw that. We just missed something out. It was the play zone.
Yes, play zone took him down. But, well, 247 now moving on towards Abrupt Slayers. This actually gives time for DRS to just get out there, just to get inside the circle to get a proper fight. But DRS is the only team inside the circle. Rest assured, other teams are out. Vegeta has spotted Nova or not. We'll have to see what happens as Shari's on one side as well. And 247, they are looking pretty confident as of now as Rasa takes on one again. This guy is amazing.
Have a look at how 247 Gaming is making sure that while his team is engaged with one team, he has an idea that Abrupt Slayers are on his side. He's making sure that he does not let go of his flank. Meanwhile, Raza is going to make sure that he confirms his skill. And, well, he comes under heavy fire courtesy of Gyalzen. Mafia Ninja is the one who just went down moments ago. 6 kills for the boys from DRS Gaming. That grenade has been lobbed. Is it going to be a good one? Raza is in the line of fire. However, it just overshot by a little bit.
Just a little bit. I mean, it was not in the radius as well. But, well, 6 kills for DRS Gaming, double that. And that's where 247 just comes up with 12 in their name, 12 in their back. And a good grenade was by Gyalzen's side, but it kind of gets overshot as well. But now the major thing is DRS, can they hold the zone perfectly? 247, they have come this far, not just to lose down. And there it is. 247 Gaming is doing amazing. And the guy actually gets on a rampage for his own self. 14 kills. DRS Gaming, the champions of South Asia. Can they take this one? AJ's on one side. No, 247. Are you looking for a chicken dinner? Yes, they are. Nima, how far can you go in this fight as the players are moving forward towards your side? 2 players versus 1 player is what it is. But no, Nima goes down and 247 gets this one.
I mean, 247, I do believe this is their first chicken dinner of this tournament, and it's amazing. We were just saying that where have these boys been? Even the analyst desk was like, what's up with 247 Gaming? Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you've been waiting for this. They are back. And boy, did they win in style.
And amazing kills, like kill points, all thanks to Raza and Gaming in that one. I mean, they were all, it was team effort again. All the players were alive till the final circle with the final fights. But the major thing, amazing kills.
Amazing kills, and we've seen that, you know, if you have your 4 members till the end, of course, yeah, on paper you have this advantage, but they definitely made the most of these moments, and well, the chicken dinner is theirs in the last game of day 3. Well, that's pretty much all that we have to offer right now. That was an amazing game. We still have a lot of analytical breakdown to do, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be back after a quick break.
Mountain Dew?
Squads. There's loot on the horizon for however you find victory. For the combat chauffeurs. For those who strike from above or from below. For the experts in pan-to-pan combat. Whether you're taking a leap of faith or just aren't afraid of a close call. Fuel your path to winner chicken dinner with ice-cold Mountain Dew and with exclusive loot from Mountain Dew fuel stations. Spawning on a map near you.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. Super Johnny again, joined by Shadow and Fixes on the analyst desk. And what an amazing game, what an amazing way to use your weapons. I mean, Experiment and Ocean, they keep talking about the poetry of 100 bullets, the weapon that goes ratatatata, the AK, but this time it was the M4 with the candid sight. That was a new addition to the game, in fact. And an amazing, amazing performance being put up by 247 Gaming. And, well, if you play 24/7, you are definitely going to step up your game. But with that, let's break down the action a little bit with my analyst, as I said.
Yes, 247 Gaming performed really well. They started off by eliminating the first squad, Assiduous Esports. The squad I predicted is going to perform there. Every time the squad I predict eliminates early.
Well, I think you need to go with experiment and get your crystal ball fixed as well, because I think Ocean only has the working sample right now.
Well, if you have to break down this particular match, it was, for a moment, I thought it was completely DRS's game. But, the momentum that the players of 247 were carrying along with them, the kills after kills, they went in wiping down 2 squads. They were looking really confident. They were outside the circle. They had to get it. And boy, oh boy, how did they control the entire situation? They were engaging with 2 squads at the very same time.
Yeah, but talking about engagements, there was this one player who was in a lot of engagements, and that is going to be our MVP, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Raza from the squad of 247. 1,502 damage, 6 kills, 4 assists, and a survival time of 23 minutes and 54 seconds.
Yes, he did perform really well. 6 kills coming over there with amazing damage, 1,500 damage. With that too in a Sanhok. In a map like Erangel or Miramar, we see a lot of damage, but in Sanhok, it's usually players having a little less damage.
But if I have to talk about this lad, the way these boys were playing in the final circles, they knew what they had to do. They knew that they had to get inside the circle. The perfect cover fire was there. And like Johnny mentioned, finally after a long time, I got the canted sight being displayed to perfection.
Exactly. I was going to say, I said that in fact as well. I mean, we love the canted sight. We love the addition of that scope inside of the game. I mean, you can have a high-powered scope for the long-distance engagement and the canted sight for the close ranges as well. And Gaming was using it perfectly. I mean, his attention wasn't even at the player towards the tree. He was totally focused and going for that close-range fight behind the players on the rocks. But as soon as the shots came in on his teammates, he was really fast on the reaction and got his opponent. But I have to say, apart from 247, it was DRS and Abrupt Slayers as well who had a decent game for themselves.
Yes, DRS, they dropped in all the way around the boot camp area, their normal drop location. But if we talk about Abrupt Slayers, how can a solo player go into the boot camp area, especially when you know SCYTES drop location is boot camp? A solo player, Abrupt Slayers Joker, is coming in there calling for death, and exactly that is what happened.
See, they have been prepared for that. Abrupt Slayers, they drew drop off at boot camp, those warehouses perhaps. And well, DRS, they have quite an interesting rotation. I'll definitely get back to that, but Johnny, I'll let you take over for now.
Yeah, and he is going to do that because we have to talk about the top players as well from this game. Can't just look at the MVP. Have to appreciate the other players who had an amazing match, especially the last one for day number 3, ladies and gentlemen. And 247 Raza is going to be followed by his own teammate. It's going to be Gaming from 247 with 7 kills, 761 damage, and a survival time of 24 minutes and 8 seconds, followed by on top from DEADEYES, guys. Then we have a player from Venom Legends as well. I mean, they are always going to be there in the kill leaderboards, aren't they? Detron is going to come in again with 3 kills, 505 damage, followed by Nima from the squad of DRS.
Yes, DRS performed. Like Fixer said, he has something to say about DRS rotation. But if we talk about DEADEYES, I think the 2v2 split they did in the last Sanhok, I think this time they rectified it and all the players dropped in towards the same location.
And talking about DEADEYES, so in fact DRS, beg my pardon, over that, DRS is a team that kind of engulfs the entirety of bootcamp. They do not really land in bootcamp, rather those side small areas, the small compounds, and they kind of claw out the players. And this time the circle was definitely favoring both these teams, Abrupt Slayers and DRS. And in fact, the final circle, like where 247 just took them out, in that DRS was the only team that was inside the zone. And somehow they choked in the end.
Yeah,
to be honest,
I mean,
plain and blunt.
That happens sometimes when you are under a lot of pressure. And, well, these teams are, in fact, under a lot of pressure to perform. It is the first week. You need to have a good start in the terms of the momentum and the points you are getting for yourselves. And as you were talking, you and I were discussing this during the game. The rotations from the side of DRS, they were pretty good. They looked pretty good. But as you said, failing to perform towards the end. So let's have a look at the standings and see how many points did they get for themselves inside this match.
Yes, 247 with that amazing chicken dinner and 17 points. If we talk about 247, they dropped in towards extreme eastern side of the map and then rotated their way, eliminating squad after squad. I think that was an amazing performance. First, they eliminated Assiduous Esports, then T2K, and finally that chicken dinner. But PNQ and Venom Legends, if we talk about Venom Legends, they dropped in all the way towards the cow area, but somehow got an early elimination. But thankfully, they have got 5 kills in their hands, so they are sitting at the 7th position.
Obviously, every single time they have the kills to back them up. But, you know, special ups to the players from Team Bablu. You know, having such a bad performance earlier, definitely this 3rd spot is gonna satiate their souls. And that is exactly what they needed. But, you know, I think as we go in tomorrow, I expect to see much from them, because this team comes with a lot of expectations, with a lot of hype created around them. And if they cannot really stand up, you know, it's when you have to talk about things crumbling under pressure, that's where you know, diamonds are even forged and then coal is over there. You have to decide which side are you on.
Either you can be a diamond, either you can be a diamond, I mean, be a piece of coal and then under pressure become a diamond, or you can just be a cookie and then crumble under a lot of pressure, ladies and gentlemen. But I want to say, I mean, this last game was pretty interesting because the teams that we were really critical for the entire day, I mean, the teams that sort of failed to perform were the ones who had an incredible run in this matchup of Sanhok. Talk about Team Bablu. They had a lot of early exits as far as the Erangel matches were concerned, as far as the Vikendi was concerned, even in the first Sanhok. But this time, they had a good standing. They were, in fact, a part of the top 3 just based off the number of kills that they got for themselves. And, I mean, we are going to keep on saying the same things again and again, aren't we? With the new point system, kills do matter. Kills do matter. A lot, in fact.
Yes, kills are going to matter, and Assiduous Esports, if we talk about them, they are sitting at the bottom. This I didn't expect what is happening, but I think they will do a comeback. This team has got the caliber, they'll do a comeback. But T2K, if you remember day 1 performance of T2K and day 2 and day 3, there's a major difference. That T2K was very familiar with the zone rotations. They had good rotations, but now somehow they are lacking.
I think the teams from Group A just like to stick together, don't they? T2K, INES, Assiduous Esports, all there.
I was just going to come over there. But, you know, Assiduous Esports, they've been kind of hit or miss thing. If they go on, they just get those chicken dinners, they go bamboozling their way in. But if they do not, they kind of are on the, you know, bottom half. And in fact, they end up dead last.
I think Assiduous Esports, they are out of Mountain Dew. Venom Legends, they seem to have taken...
get restocked.
They need to get restocked, just like you always are restocked on your Mountain Dew, and how Venom Legends are today. Because you got to do the dew to get the chicken dinner, and you got to do the dew to get those kill points for yourself. So, ladies and gentlemen, here are do the dew moments of this game.
CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, they started off really good, taking down some of the players of FutureStation, but later on this team got a little trouble. They were eliminated by the players of Team Venom Legends. And if we talk about Venom Legends, this particular fight, they were taking with the players of Team CZ over there. They should have anticipated that this is Sanhok. There are going to be players around you, and later on they got backstabbed by the players of FutureStation.
You know, the thing with Sanhok, I have been saying this 123 times. That is that in Sanhok, you cannot overextend during fights. You need to end your fights really, really soon. Because if you do not do that, since all these fights are so close range vicinity, someone or the other will want to capitalize. And considering the fact that we have a new points distribution table this time around, teams are definitely going to contest that. And 247 Gaming, they did realize this fact, and they knew that now it's a do or die thingy. So they just went all in for the kills, got most of them, and well, got themselves a chicken dinner.
You know, Evil, when he was shooting towards the players of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE over there, that was the moment he exposed himself to the players of Team FutureStation, because you are making lots of noise. So obviously the teams which are surrounding you, they are going to spot you out and take you down. And Team Bablu and 247, I think 247 outperformed everyone. Team Bablu is trying to step up, and this is a headshot you and Johnny were talking about.
Well, once again, the cat side action, ladies and gentlemen, being put to display by the amazing player from the Team 247. And, well, would you look at that? The damage being coming out from this team in this match. It's almost as tall as me in the tower, by the way. 2,870 damage from the entire team. 17 kills by this one squad. And Experiment was talking about this as well. If you have the entire squad towards the end of the match, you're definitely going to have the advantage on your side in that final fight. But from here, well, I can't even reach the height of the tower. from here you drop down to this low, wherein it's going to be 1649 damage for the squad of DRS. And team sides, they also had an amazing performance. A lot of interesting names coming up. We were waiting for sites to start performing in this entire day, and I guess the last game, as I was saying back on the desk, in the last game of the day, the teams that were not having a good performance throughout the first 4 matches sort of came in with the aggression, with the action, and the guns along with them, and got those kill points. Because, well, most of the kills are towards my right-hand side. As I move on down to the teams that were failing to push out the damage, the kills sort of come down to the 3 kills, 2 kills, and then towards the end, so obviously they are going to be the teams who were caught completely off guard. I mean, INES 25 damage, just double digits coming in, caught completely out in the open and just taken out of this game entirely. So this last game, I mean, we always talk about Sanhok as this is going to be an aggressive one, and it was pretty aggressive, and that aggression sort of showcases itself in the first 4 teams. But now, the interesting things arises in the fact that this was just the 3rd day of week 1, right? And tomorrow is going to be the last day. We did see a lot of teams that had a good start to this week sort of falter up yesterday and today. And the teams that were sort of just keeping themselves in the middle of the table, of the standings, we're going to have a look at the group-wise standings while we talk about this. And the teams that were keeping themselves in the middle of the table started to perform really well.
Yes, Assiduous Esports, if we talk about Group A particularly, they are currently leading, but the last match they kind of messed up in Sanhok particularly. Exposing yourself, I think that was kind of anticipated. You should have stick to a compound over there, and INES especially, they were caught off guard in the open area by the players of Team 7Cs. So that's why INES had a bad day, but that's okay. INES is a team that can step up considering their performance, especially T2K. INES is sitting at the bottom in their group, but T2K, despite having few of the bad matches, they are still at a decent spot in the overall standings and even in their group also.
No, that really comes down to the 2 chicken dinners that they had gotten themselves for them earlier. But as we move along, as we take a look at the teams from Group B, well, Abrupt Slayers sit on top. But one thing, of course, they did not have a lot of games today.
And 7C Esports, how can you forget this team, had an amazing one of the matches over there and won chicken dinner. They took down the players of Team INES. They took down the Team Bablu. If we talk about in the Erangel map, they took down the Team Bablu over there. And I think there is a new rivalry also building up between the players of Team 7Cs and Team Bablu, because the way they took down Team Bablu in both the Erangel matches, I think there is something new rivalry. I think they are outperforming. They are outperforming all the teams. They are predicting how the enemy opponent team are going to think.
Yeah, of course. And as we take a look at the teams from Group C, well, Venom Legends, 164 points. This day, in a nutshell, was theirs. But not far behind, FutureStation with 152 points over there. And they are a happy bunch alongside Team ElementriX. And 247, they are also joining the party.
Yes, 247 Gaming is definitely joining the party considering their last match they played the Sanhok, and the way they finished it, I think that was amazing. In fact, that was, we were all waiting for it. And if we talk about another group over there, A1 Esports, having played 12 matches in their group, they are sitting at the top, but in overall standings, they are lagging behind. JyanMaara did get 1 chicken dinner today, but they are sitting at the 3rd position in their group, and even overall standings also. Having just 1 good match is never going to be enough.
Yeah, of course, and we do know that fact, right? Even PAINxELMT, well, their misery kind of still continues. But as we move along, Group E, well, DRS Gaming, so close, yet so far. On the 2nd spot, but on the top, this time will be Deadeyes, guys, finally hitting their century mark. And Team Bablu, a very decent outing in the final game, getting that top 3 position. And CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, well, I just want them to come in as well. Not far behind Team Bablu, so the competition is over there because the top 3 are qualifying. Still, this is the first week. We still have a lot of time to go.
See, this is the first week, but all the teams put together will be playing 48 matches per team. So that is going to be an incredible thing to see, because teams from Group C, we talk about them, they are doing really well for themselves, but they already have reached the 15 games being played mark. And most of the teams are hitting that 10-11 matches being played for them. Let's have a look at the leaderboard, and we're going to see how things have turned out. Because, I mean, when we started this week, Assiduous Esports, I mean, they had a mind-blowing run. On the first day itself, they showed us what they were made of. But Venom Legends, it takes a time. Once you're bitten by a venomous snake, it takes some time for the reaction to happen. And I think the reaction is finally kicking in as they are starting to climb up over all the other teams, sitting on the first position right now with 164 points.
Yes, and if we talk about Venom Legends, like you said, in the starting of the day, if they keep up this momentum, I think tomorrow also, then their player can be the MVP, they can be the team of the week to get that prize pool also.
Yeah, of course. No second thoughts on that. And, let's not put it till tomorrow, of course. You'll get that $500. But for today, we do know who is going to be on top on that kill leaders. But as we move further along, take a look at the teams that are kind of struggling right now. Well, we did already talk about PAINxELMT. R3D Esports were kind of finding their way back in. That was a good Vikendi game. Could have followed up better in Erangel and in Sanhok. But, VTNxJyanMaara, they've got a decent outing. But PN Crew is one of the teams that has stepped up. Definitely not a kind of outshining, outgunning. But being consistent, it's a good thing for starters.
Yes, and the way they played that Vikendi match, we have talked a lot about that particular match. I think that's why they have a good standings. If one or two matches like that, I think they will be at a very decent spot. Even now also, they are at a decent spot. PN Crew is the team that can get the chicken dinner also.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, we saw the level of aggression they come in with. But now, let us have a look at the head-to-head between two of the best performing weeks, ladies and gentlemen. In week 1 of PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2, we have the comparison of FutureStation and Venom Legends. And let's look at this. Kills 87 to the 68 of FutureStation. I mean, that is just completely one-sided. The damage given to damage taken ratio is a little bit more even, but kills per match 5.80 versus the 4.53. Winner chicken dinners, although, is towards the sign of FutureStation, and that only indicates one thing. FutureStation have been a little bit more inconsistent than Venom Legends, because I mean, they are still sitting at 164 Venom Legends after 15 matches played. That means their average is still almost, I mean, it has come down from the 11 points, but just in a few decimals.
Kind of better for correction over there, provided the fights that they have taken, the kills that they've gotten. Damage taken is completely understandable number. They've been there in every single fight that they've pulled out for themselves. But on the other side, talk about FutureStation. They've been that safer bunch. They are the smarter ones. They kind of engage in fights which they know they can win. And one good thing about them, considering most of the players have that Pro League advantage because they've played it last time. Bad Rev, talk about him. So they know how to position themselves in the fight. So pretty much, justifying their numbers over there.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers are completely justified. And I don't think either of these teams are going to be under a lot of stress. Just because, I mean, they are sitting on the first 2 positions and they have pretty much secured those spots if they carry this momentum going forward tomorrow and to the future weeks as well. But the few teams that they need to be careful about apart from each other are going to be the squads right below them, squads like ElementriX. But for now, let's have a look at the individual players as well and have a look at the kill leaders so far in this week 1.
Rafat, the man, being the MVP, one after the other. Out of 4 matches, in 2 matches, he was the MVP. And look at his damage. Damage taken, 6,268 and 34 kills fixes.
Oh my goodness, where is blah blah blah? He's just completely blurred into oblivion. But FutureStation, Steel Shot, has definitely gotten himself back, and Detron is not far behind. Nothing taken away from Team ElementriX. Sonim still is there for his team, and he's been fighting out. Every single day you cannot expect a player to perform. So if one does not, his teammate steps up, and as long as they keep doing that, as long as they are in the top 3, I'm happy along with it. But how can you forget the Danger Man, Bad Rev, all the way from Bangladesh? He always seizes to surprise us with the kind of plays that he pulls off. In the past, if I talk about his games, I used to witness those beautiful 1v4 clutches against the best teams in the world.
Well, definitely, and they have been incredible. But moving forward, 6th to the 10th position, top performers of this week as far as the kill leaders are concerned. In front of us, ElementriX, blah, 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 on the 6th now. He was leading the charge yesterday, but 19 kills coming in for him in total so far. Then we have Jane from the team T2K. T2K sort of failed to perform and show up in the entire day today, but they only played 3 games. So hopefully tomorrow is going to be a little bit better. Then we have Hungry Box from 7C, joined by On Top and Hanel as well inside of the list. And I have to say, I mean, Rafat, the way the stats look, I think he has already pretty much secured the MVP for the week for himself, because, I mean, they are in Group C, and Group C has played the most game. That means tomorrow, Group C, they are going to be taking a break in the middle of the day.
Yes, they will be taking break. And if you look at the kill difference between him and the next player, he has got 34 kills and the other players have got 23 kills. So I think there is a high chance that Rafat can become the MVP of the week.
Well, hold on to your thoughts, gentleman Shadow. Because why I do say that? Up until yesterday, he was not there. And today, he's just got 34. You never know. Tomorrow, some other player might step up. Tomorrow, maybe blah, blah, blah. Tomorrow, maybe Hanul. Any single player. Talk about T2K players vanishing out. You might see them performing.
Well, there are a lot of possibilities for tomorrow. What is going to happen? Only time will tell, because today, our matches are over. Tune in tomorrow at 5:30 on the same channel. You're going to find us here. We're going to be waiting for you. Until then, the lights do look a little bright, so I'm going to rest my eyes. Take care and good night.